place.
Yes.
I'm in second place and you passed me. Well, how would you be in first place?
Because I passed you. I passed you, so I'm in first.
I'm in second place, though.
Congratulations. Now I'm in first because I passed you. I passed you. Are we running? Are we driving? It doesn't matter. I passed you. I'm in first.
Salute, salute. Hey, before we even get started, I want to remind everybody, make sure you guys like the stream, share the stream, support the stream just like Black Pearl just did through the super chat. The Cash App's also available. Okay, I'll be dropping that link. And I'll probably open up the panel a little bit later. I actually took this situation on the other day. Very, very long breakdown. It was right after this shit happened. But yeah, we are going to talk about it. You know, she said, I've been waiting on you to take this on. Let me roll up. Oh, yeah. We're going to show pretty much most of I'm not even going to say altercation. Okay? The pseudo altercation between, you know, Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb. Okay? And if you guys see that still shot on the screen, I think that pretty much says it all. Now, all of a sudden, Anton Daniels is on the Tough Guy Tour on YouTube. Ain't that some shit? But before we get into that, let's give a
donations, 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 donations.
Yeah, we appreciate that. Shout out to Trinity Time Travels, you know. Always on time, always first. Shout out to Trinity. You know what I'm saying? Red Flintstone, what up, what up, what up? You know what I'm saying? You're early today. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. You're early, I'm late. You know how it goes. You know what I'm saying? Playoffs are on. So I don't know how long I'm going to be up here today, but we're going to see what the hell is going on. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 in the building. Round of applause for everybody. Also, of course, Black Pearl with the super chat as well. Yeti Black, you know what I'm saying? The Kickback Queen 5 in the building too. Salute, salute, salute. All right. Now, please do me a favor because I've been slacking on my shares. So I really need everybody to go on ahead and share the video. Share, 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 share. We are simulcasting at both the home of the official YT Purge as well as Auntie's The Boiler Room. So we definitely want to break this down. Whew. I mean, look, I gave a really in-depth review the other day, and at this point I'm pretty sure everybody's seen it. This is definitely viral. So whether you like Corey, you like Anton, you hate Corey, you hate Anton, you're indifferent to Corey or Anton, you gotta give them some props because they did definitely feed the space. And shout out to one of my top moderators in the building. Shout out to the one and only Stacy. Appreciate you. Member for 22 months, the home of the official YT Purge, and also memberships are available at the Boiler Room too. So y'all make sure y'all cop those. Now, my take on this entire situation is it's a bunch of bullshit. All right. So you guys see this still frame right here. Now, y'all know how YouTube works. We could pretty much still frame anything and give whatever context we want. But I think this right here says it all. And this is one of the reasons why you guys see the title as you see it. Niggas on the internet versus internet niggas. Yes. There is a difference. That's one of the reasons why two people can see the same video. They can see the same clip. It's like an ink blot. If you ever been to a therapist or whatever, they show you an ink blot and you kind of just see things. And when they bring two different people in, one person will see one thing and the other person will see the other thing. One person may see flowers and the other person might see a damn eagle. It is what it is. And that's one of the reasons why you hear different takes on the same situation. Some people are saying that Anton won. Some people are saying that Corey won. Some people are saying neither one of them won. Some people are saying I don't really hear anybody saying that both of them won or anything. And I'm going to say it like this. Nobody won because there really wasn't much of an altercation. Now, if anybody won, if you're talking about internet niggas, the person that stood to gain the most clout is the winner. And that would be Anton Daniels. Okay? But that's the difference, again, between internet niggas and niggas on the internet. Because what I see right here, I don't see internet clout. I don't see clicks and views. Shout out to Bronze Bird in the building. Bro, I watched your video yesterday, all right? And I will be sharing it out. You don't mind me. I've been busy on some projects, but I will definitely be sharing your video because you had a hell of an in-depth breakdown on it. And more eyes need to go onto your video, Bronze Bird. So if you guys are not subscribed to Bronze Bird, you guys make sure you sub to Bronze Bird. You know? And I heard a lot of different takes, but for the most part, the internet niggas see different things than niggas on the internet see. Like, for example, I see two niggas verbally masturbating with each other. You know? Like, literally. They're just verbally masturbating. Nobody really wants to fight. Understandable. But, look, I was a kid before. Kids that don't want to fight end up fighting all the time. It happens, and it usually happens because there are a bunch of people around and they instigate shit, right? They just instigate shit and they're like, fight, 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 fight. And then somebody will push somebody into somebody else, and then next thing you know, the kids are fighting and they don't even want to. Yeah. So even though neither one of them want to fight, and all that whole care to step outside shit, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Yo, I'm actually going to break down some stuff because Marcellus Wiley had a good take on this too. He was like, nah, you don't ever have to get ready to fight. You either are ready or you're not. Now, what I see right here, I'm going to give my take on it throughout the entire course of the show, and I'm going to show this entire exchange in just a moment. I just want everybody to get in, get your shares out, make sure you guys smash the like button. But just from the perspective of a man, you guys see how Corey Holcomb in this still shot see here. How Corey Holcomb in this still shot is proceeding to sit down with a microphone in his hand, and Anton keeps his fat ass in that seat the whole time. No, that is unacceptable. So under no circumstances can I give Anton Daniels a win in this shit, and especially after all of the shit that man decided to pop between this incident and today and what he's likely to keep on popping. Nah, bro, you talk too fucking much. You talk too much. But what kind of a grown ass man allows another man to just walk up on him while he's sitting down, and the only thing that you can do is revert back to your original defense mechanism, what's made you rich in the first place, to speak directly into the microphone? That is some internet nigga shit. And I told you guys this about a year ago. These motherfuckers were gonna start taking punches in the face. They were gonna start getting punched in the face for views. Anton was either willing to do that or his subconscious was just like, look, when a grown man is about to walk up on you, or walking up on you and invading your personal space as a man, hold up, let me show you something. You know, look at this shit. That man is literally casting a shadow over Anton Daniels. There is a shadow. Why is the left side of your shirt gray and the right side is white? Because you have a grown man casting a literal shadow over your ass. You understand what I'm saying? bad breath, 5 fingers, raspy voice, about a quarter arm's length. And the only thing that you can do is keep your ass in your seat and proceed to speak directly into the microphone, but louder than you were just doing it. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. All right. Now, I'm not going to come up here and pretend to be some kind of tough guy. I'm not that, nor have I ever been. Okay? Nor have I ever been. But make no mistake about it, I am not going to let a man walk the fuck up on me while I'm sitting down and I don't at least stand up, create some distance, or just hit that motherfucker. Like that's it. This is when fight or flight gets activated. Fight or flight. That's it. You have choice A or you have choice B. And I watched Anton Daniels choose choice C. He didn't fight. He didn't flight. He just froze. Yeah, man. Now I know the internet niggas with their statistics and empirical data and their talking points and what might be best for the community, and all of these motherfuckers, they're gonna say, well, I mean, he said he said that, you know, you want to step outside, you know, we could just handle this outside, and Corey didn't want to do the fuck out of here, bro. That shit. I would say that only happens in the movies, but I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. That shit don't even happen in the movies. Don't nobody step outside, and you miss me with the bullshit, bro. I used to manage a motherfucking club, okay? And I used to bartend. I done seen a lot of fights break the fuck out. And the only time I see that shit be taken outside is when somebody just goes outside and they get followed outside. Don't nobody care to step outside, man. Shout out to L. Nixon. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you with the gifted membership. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate that, big dog.
Witness the sea walk of the incredible. Keep it gangster, dog. Keep it gangster. 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 I wanna thank you all. I wanna thank you. I wanna thank you all. I wanna thank you. Keep it gangster, dog. Keep it gangster. Keep it gangster, dog. Everybody say
Appreciate L. Nixon with the gifted membership at Auntie's The Boiler Room. Y'all make sure you get your memberships at Auntie's The Boiler Room. No doubt. Now, Emperor Kojak, I see your comment. You know, you used to bounce, so you know. And clubs in Detroit. And that's what I want to know. Is that the way, bro? Niggas in Detroit gotta be ashamed of this nigga, man. Just ashamed. Because there's a man casting a literal shadow over you. And you don't even back up. Like, I can even understand. Hey, I get it, bro. I heard you only like 5'5" or some shit. You got man boobs, you know, and a belly that hangs over your gut and shit. That's why Corey walked up on you. He sized you up really, you know what I'm saying? That nigga knew he, you know what I'm saying, you was a bitch. That's the way he saw it. So that's why he had no problem walking up on you. And I understand if you don't want to fight, you know what I'm saying? You grown ass man, you're there to make money. You didn't show up for that. You came to verbally spar, you know, and a man is invading your personal space, and also you don't want to disrespect his platform. So if you don't want to fight, it's cool. But when a motherfucker says to his co-host, let's switch seats, and then furniture starts getting moved and people start getting moved and motherfuckers start creating that distance between you and him, at minimum, dog, you get the fuck out of that seat and you back up. You take 10 steps backwards. Hey, man. You know? Hey, man, you take 5 steps backwards, move back 10 feet. Like, yo, man, hey, man, I don't know what you want, man, but I ain't come here for that shit, man. You know? Yo, you want to handle the rest of the show? My bad if you disrespected, whatever. Matter of fact, you know what? I'm out. Fuck it. You do that. Nah. This motherfucker chose to just sit in the fucking seat and talk louder on some internet shit. That nigga really thought he was on a panel. Like, that nigga thought he was on fucking StreamYard or some shit. Like, I'm being 100 with you. I'm not a tough guy. I'm not gonna tell you that I'm some kind of tough guy. You know? I've won my share of fights. I done lost my share of fights. It is what it is. This shit happens. But I'm gonna keep it 100. Okay? If I'm Corey Holcomb, I don't even have to be a tough guy. I'm snuffing that motherfucker. That's it. That's it. You want to know why? Because the best time to hit somebody, I said this the other day on my show, and I've said this on multiple shows. The best time to hit somebody, two things. Number one, of course, when they do not expect it. Fuck that sucker punch shit. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, that's the best time to hit a motherfucker. Okay? And number two, when they're sitting down. You're at your most vulnerable when you're sitting down. So me knowing that, if I'm the guy sitting down when somebody decides to get out of their seat and walk toward me, I ain't taking that punch. A dwarf, a little girl could rearrange your fucking face, man, if they decide to just lean into some shit or dive into some shit while you sitting down. Fuck you, internet niggas, dog. You ain't never took a punch or delivered one. Because if so, you'd be like, man, there's no way in hell I'm sitting in that goddamn seat while this motherfucker walking up. There's no way in hell. You know? So all that proves is Anton reflexes is too motherfucking slow. And why the hell? Or they just don't exist. So I don't want to hear all that shit. Oh, all we do is fake. This motherfucker had the nerve to come up on his show. I'm from Detroit. All we do is phase. Look at these hands. Nigga show like scars on his knuckles or some shit. I'm gonna see if I can pull up that clip. Like, fuck out of here, bro. I done been in boardrooms and shit with a bunch of old white men like you, bro. They got scars on their knuckles too. You wanna know why? Because they throw temper tantrums in their fucking office and punch their desk. Real shit. They throw temper tantrums when shit don't go their fucking way. Then they punch their desk. That's where your fucking scars came from. On your fucking hands, man. So I cannot give that man a W for that. Under no circumstances. Look at this shit, man. Hell nah. Let me go to some of these comments. And shout out to the new member. You know what I'm saying? The Kickback Queen. Appreciate you. Facts. Twig boyless. You know what I'm saying? Say you never let a man get that close to you. And that's all I'm saying. That's fight or flight. My grandfather always told me that. He's like, hey, man. They'll tell you, hey, you can't run. He was like, I ain't gonna tell you that, motherfucker. Hey, he who fights and runs away lives to fight another day. He was like, you can always catch that motherfucker when he don't expect it some other time. Ain't nothing wrong with backing the fuck up. Ain't nothing wrong with backing the fuck up, man. You might be outnumbered. Shit might be a little fucked up. You know, forgive me too. I'll be giving out some wrenches in a moment. I had to close some tabs and get this shit going. Let me go to some of these comments. If there's furniture being moved and there's no U-Haul outside, it's time to go. Facts, it's go time. Anton is 5'7". I've been knowing him and his wife for almost 30 years. Okay. Yeah, 5'7", 5'5", whatever. You're not a large man in stature. You know? But under no circumstances do you let a grown-ass man walk up on you. Nah, that's how he gets down in my hood in Detroit. You know what I'm saying? We get busy. Like, come on. I'm like, you don't sit in a chair while somebody is walking the fuck up on you. Under no circumstances. That is unacceptable. You know? And that's all I'm saying. I'm like, I'm too scary nigga, man. Like, I'm a scary ass nigga, dog. You ain't just about to walk up on me, bro. Nah, homie. Nah, homie. Let me get into this right here. Matter of fact, we're going to show this shit in its entirety, right? Now, a lot of people are just showing you a small portion of the exchange, right? I got time today. What's up, Miss K.A.? I got time today. So I'm going to show you the like 5 minutes or so leading up to that. And I'm going to show you a little bit of what happened afterwards. And then we're going to show the world tour that this asshole was on. Okay? What up, King Parrish? And can we get some more memberships? Facts. Appreciate that. Get your memberships, y'all. Ed T, this looks like his first real confrontation outside of the camera because everything about that was awkward. Nah, he said that like his brothers done knocked him around. What up, Aries Queen? Said his brothers knocked him around. His little nephew beat his ass and shit. Knocked him, hit him in his face. But yeah, that's all I'm saying, man. Look at this shit. That is a man casting a shadow over you. Like literally casting a shadow. I didn't edit this shit. That is a man casting a shadow with his bad breath in your face. That is unacceptable. That should never happen. I don't give a fuck about these internet talking points. All that shit goes out the window when somebody walks up on you. A lot of people want to say that too before I get into the clip. People want to say, oh, well, Anton was playing chess. He was playing chess. Man, fuck up out of here, dog. You playing chess. You might be playing chess with a motherfucker that, yo, on some Debo shit. You like checkmate. That nigga's like, check what? You mean check, motherfucker. It ain't no checkmate. You know? If it's checkmate, they might just pull out their pistol. They might just hit you in your face. They might just flip the fucking board over. Before y'all niggas talk about playing goddamn chess, you might want to study game theory because not everybody wants to play by your set of fucking rules. Some people don't want to play by the rules at all. That's life. That's real life. Okay? All of those chess and game analogies and shit, those mean something when you're dealing with an opponent that actually has enough integrity to uphold the integrity of the fucking game you playing. And they want to play by rules. Remember that scene in Friday? I won. Give me my money. You what? I lost. That's it. No, you didn't win. D-ball, knock your ass out and take your shit. There is no fucking win. You know, give a fuck. What up, Candy Cane Lane? Candy in the building. But here, let's get into it. I'm even gonna put the captions up here.
My city, and I choose to participate in my neighborhood. I choose to tithe to the streets. I choose to put kids through college. I choose to interact and truly use my tax dollars and whatever it is and give jobs. I employ over 50 people. I put my money in my community with my people. So I choose to engage. So when we talking about being in the streets, that don't count to me. I don't hear
that's
that
what
shit.
should count.
I don't hear that
because
shit.
out there in the streets where the people live that you helping, they could get pulled over and shot by a cop and an investigation will be said. But here's the truth. We know if I believe you know this already, when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it.
Oh my God, this is so crazy.
Do you think that's wrong?
This is so insane.
Is that what I said? I said when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it. Is that a lie?
This is so insane.
But you didn't answer it. Like,
I'm gonna answer your question.
Okay.
I'm gonna answer your question. It depends on the circumstance. And the interesting thing about it is
Shout out to Shot Posse.
The majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid.
Well, have you said all white people stupid?
No, I'm talking about cops.
You should say that one time. I'm talking about because cops. It's easy to say all black people are stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not.
I don't think you got
people all the time.
Oh, well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me?
I talk about liberal white women literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say every single.
Now, this is something else that you're not going to hear in a lot of these spaces. Of course, the other people breaking this shit down, you know what I'm saying, the rappers and shit, the other people with large platforms, they don't know. They don't know about the red pill and manosphere spaces and shit like that. Anton Daniels is right now trying to gender war up this fucking debate. And Corey's not having it. He's like, bro, talk about some white people. I talk about liberal white women all the time. So, yeah. So what Anton was trying to do right there is segue the conversation into how feminism is fucked up, far left liberals, and trying to gender war and politicize that shit and turn it into some red versus blue, men versus women shit. And Corey wasn't having it. And I don't blame him. Like, learn how to have a new conversation, homeboy.
Asian female, the biggest
literally white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But we gonna get there because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the core.
I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
Bam! My sound effect right there. Okay? One more time.
We think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. And that's what I'm saying. See, Anton's like, I'm smarter than everybody. I think I'm smarter than everybody. No, you're not. Because Corey was 100% right on the fucking money. And I ain't even no Corey Holcomb fan. I'm not really into the slow comedy shit. You know what I'm saying? But he's right. You do have a boss. You are a slave to that fucking algorithm. You are. And that's why Corey gave that context in there and said there's going to be video of you going against them. We watch this shit happen to Tim Pool. We watch Megyn Kelly do this shit all the time. We watch all of them conservatives do that shit. Even though they try to primarily do red versus blue content, Democrat versus Republican, conservative versus liberal shit. But at the end of the day, that shit always turns into black versus white. It always does. And you don't want video of that shit, bro. Of you going against those motherfuckers and calling them out on their bullshit. Because that algorithm that is giving you your identity, i.e. your money, you're going to lose subs. They're going to threaten to cancel your ass. Y'all think YouTube is bad? Motherfucker, try hitting Twitter. Try hitting Twitter. try hitting either the liberal or conservative side of X, those motherfuckers will cancel your ass. Have your ass do a damn public apology on all of your fucking platforms. And that's a fact. You know? So that's what Corey means. So miss me with the bullshit. But we'll get back into it.
We say that. We say that. But here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall
I'm
of
an equal
it?
accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men since you've been up here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you taking
you don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You too busy.
My capacity that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you seen something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because...
Now, here's where shit's about to go off the rails, okay? Here's where shit's about to go off of the fucking rails. Right here. Shout out to American Negro. American tradesmen. What up, what up, what up? This is where shit's about to go off of the fucking rails. Alright? Now, one man just said you kissing white Caucasian male ass. And the other man's about to say that you over here sucking Democrat and black folk D. Now, hey, some people are saying, hey, those are two different statements. One is way more fucked up than the other. I'm like, I see them both as disrespect. Both of them disrespect. But then, you know, people want to say, hey, well, Corey's a hypocrite. And I'm like, yeah, but that don't matter. When you have no respect for someone, you will just disrespect them. And he had already said, this is where I lose respect for you.
Loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah, homie, let me tell you something, homie. I don't suck dick.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
So
I'm like, Kojak, I don't care if it is far more disrespectful. Corey doesn't give a fuck right here. They're both disrespectful. He's like, look, I'm going to disrespect you, and you ain't going to disrespect me back. And if you do, I'm about to walk up on you, nigga, and you ain't about to do shit. Yeah, that's how it is. This is like when you in the club, you used to bounce in the club, motherfucker just blatantly just step on a nigga's shoes. Like, yeah, hey, you'll be ready to fight if a bitch step on your shoes, but you just step on another motherfucker's shoes because you don't see that nigga. Fuck that nigga. You might just bump that nigga, dog, while he's standing next to his chick. Fuck that nigga. Oh, that's hypocritical. You don't want nobody bumping into you while you with your chick. Yeah, but fuck you. I don't like you. I think you're a bitch. And I think you're not gonna do shit. Like, yeah, you're not gonna do shit. Let me show you. I'll step on your shit again. So no, Anton does not take a win here. But we'll play it its entirety. I'm up 10 seconds.
Right now, you doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
No,
See, ain't
homie,
nobody
let me tell you something, homie.
I don't tell you.
I don't
Ain't nobody
suck
gonna
dick.
tell you. Yeah,
I don't
you do.
suck
Yeah,
dick.
you do.
So fix
you doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck
you
dick,
doing,
homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't
Believe me
do
when
that.
I tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same
Let's
energy
switch
you
seats.
give me.
Let's switch seats. Let's switch seats.
I'm with it.
Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit.
Damn. That shit happened so fast. But look at this shit. This is what you can't allow, dog. Thank you. This is what you can't allow. I don't want to hear that internet nigga shit. You cannot just walk up on me, bro. Look at this shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats.
Look at this. Let's switch seats. Let's switch seats. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's when you got to get out of your chair, move that motherfucker back or something, and dare that motherfucker to close even more distance. But there's no way in hell I'm about to just sit here and wait to get stole the fuck on. Talking about, oh, well, I knew he wasn't going to do anything. You don't know what a crazy motherfucker might do. All right? For all you know, Corey can be high, drunk, you know? He might just see a vulnerable nigga sitting in a fucking chair and know goddamn well you can't do shit. Oh, well, I'll sue him. Man, all you know, that motherfucker might have filed for bankruptcy yesterday morning. You don't know shit. Prisons are full of motherfuckers that just did stupid shit because they weren't thinking. So I'll be damned if I'm about to sit in a seat and wait for a nigga to do some stupid shit like just hit me on fucking live stream. Nah. You're gonna have to close some more distance, man. Or I'm gonna be 100 with you. Where I'm from, you're gonna get hit. And that's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm Corey, I would have just snuffed the nigga, dog. And it's not because I'm a tough guy, but because I ain't got no choice. By the time I walk up on you, I'm assuming that you about to hit me. Because you got no choice but to defend yourself. So I gotta hit you. And internet niggas is like, but that doesn't make sense. No, that makes a lot of fucking sense. That's reflex. But I'll be honest with you. I'm probably not going to walk up on the man like that. Especially if I invite him to the show, whatever. I understand debates can get heated. People can get loud. You know what I'm saying? It's a crowd. There's people around and shit like that. And I'm not going to disrespect my guests like that. So if anything, if I feel that disrespected, I'm about to just tell you, get the fuck out of here, man. Yo, we gonna cut the commercial, man. Yo, tighten up with that shit, bro. Tighten up with that, man. This is you. Hey, I'm gonna warn you one time, there won't be a second. All right. So I'm not even gonna walk up on you. But if I do walk up on you and you are still in that seat, I have no choice but to hit you. Like that is what the fuck it is. That's grown man shit. That's not tough guy shit. That is fight or flight. I done came too far. I'm committed to the pot. I can't fold. Look at this shit.
I'm with it.
Homie, I don't do no
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats.
I'm with it.
Homie, I don't do no.
Somebody wanted that still right there. That is a real shadow. How the fuck can this be you? Thank you, Emperor. I'm hitting you dead in your stomach, bro. You got a weapon in your hand. Now, Anton got a little reflex in him, so he clutches that microphone. He clutches that microphone for dear life. See how he clutching it? But I gotta hit you, bro. You can't. Like number one, if I am that slow, you know, maybe you smoked the spliff or whatever before you came on. You was a little too relaxed. Your reflexes is too slow. But by the time that shit gets to this shit right here, nigga. This shit right here, nigga. This shit right here, nigga. Nah, man. Nah, homie. I gotta hit you, dog. And that's why I'm like, if I'm Corey, I gotta hit him because I'm assuming that he's about to be on some shit like Kojak. I'm like, bro, how do you not hit me? So I gotta hit you. Like, that's what it is. But this is the world that we live in, dog. Where internet niggas is like, yo, let's just talk some more. Like, what the fuck? Let's talk. Nah, bro, it's too late for that shit. This nigga is all up in your shit. Fuck that. Oh, but I'm playing chess. Ain't no more chess. The board done got flipped over. The board done got flipped over. Pieces done been knocked. Knocked all over the place. That nigga moving knights like they queens and shit. That nigga moving knights like they queens. That nigga moving kings like they bishops. This nigga don't understand what checkmate means. There's no more chess. And shout out to Chat Mafia, John the Analyst in the building. If you say that, hey, it's cool. It's cool, Warren. I ain't even gonna argue with you on that. Because, hey, if y'all want to say Corey took an L just because he got this close to a motherfucker and didn't hit him, hey, I'm not, you will not even get a disagreement from me there. But under no circumstances am I about to let you or any fucking man shitting over two shoes walking up on me like this. You are not about to have me like this. Look at this shit. That nigga is casting a shadow. Look at the left side of this nigga's shirt. This nigga's shirt is gray. That nigga is casting a shadow. I'm not about to look up at you and just talk more. Nah. No. No. So I don't see how a man with shitty reflexes wins there. Like, you got some shitty reflexes, homeboy. And in real life, I know niggas from Detroit. They would have hit you, dog. You would have had your face rearranged. You would have been on your live stream the next day looking like Geraldo Rivera back in goddamn 1991 with a goddamn fucking, with a damn bandage over your motherfucking nose. Whole shit caved in. So if y'all want to say Corey took a L just for not caving that nigga shit in, hey, cool. But there's no way in hell letting them on some man shit. That's a win when you're just sitting there waiting to get snuffed. Yeah. $1988, my bad. I'm not about to let a man just walk up on me like that, bro.
I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I don't give a fuck about none
Well,
of that
I tell you
right
what,
now.
watch that dick sucking shit, because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
You say a
homie.
lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You think I
Okay,
give a
but
fuck about what
that
you talking
that
about,
gay
nigga?
shit, oh, you
I
go.
don't give a fuck about what you talking
Hey,
about.
homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put
You
no
switching
dick
seats
sucking
don't mean
shit.
to me.
Don't put.
Real shit. That's what the fuck's supposed to happen. Cause they ain't give a fuck, man. They just busted that nigga shit in on his own show. They ain't give a fuck, bro. That's the way Anton was supposed to be doing his stream the next day, looking like goddamn Geraldo. Like, look, what the fuck? Yeah, that's old school, but that's real. That's why I'm like, I would have hit him. And that's not because I'm a tough guy. That's because I'm a scary ass nigga. I'm a scary ass nigga, dog. I'm about to hit you, bro. Why are you sitting down, dog? And you clearly don't even the fact that you still sitting in that goddamn seat proves to me that you don't expect me to do it. So so I ain't got no choice, dog. Dog, I ain't got no choice, dog. I gotta hit him. For real. Like, and this nigga just let me walk up on him. I thought he was just going back up. And I thought maybe security, he had a bodyguard and shit. I thought maybe security was gonna get between us or some shit. But they done let me get up on him. So I gotta hit him. Like that's it. That ain't even no tough guy shit. That's on some dog. I done came too far. I gotta hit him. I gotta hit the motherfucker. At minimum, just throw the microphone at his face or some shit, dog. At minimum. Yo. Or just slap the nigga. Just slap him. Y'all want to talk about the empirical data and the analytics and the statistical evidence and all of that other shit, you internet niggas? Hey, how about this? What's the statistical evidence of niggas that get the shit slapped out of them? Motherfucker, 4 out of 5 of them usually just stand there in shock. I'll just slap the nigga. Most people just freeze when they get slapped. People will fight when they get punched. Most people will, but if they don't fall. But when they get slapped, they usually just stand there. But Aries, even if all of it, even if Anton Daniels is some supercomputer thinking ass nigga, right? Even if he's some supercomputer thinking ass nigga, where he's like, oh, well, he won't hit me because he knows I'll sue him and all of that other shit. Once this shit happens, once this shit right here happens, Anton Daniels could really just snuff that motherfucker. He can just bust his shit wide open. And it's literal self-defense. What Corey did right there, in any state in the United States of America, it constitutes assault. You can defend yourself when a man invades your personal space like that. That is assault. You can't just walk up on some fucking body. So literally, Anton is free rolling right there. Like you free rolling. You know? But that nigga did none of that shit.
No dick sucking shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say
right
I
now.
suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
Hey, that's what I said, Chat Mafia. I'm like, how do you not, bro? I done seen niggas like Anton in spots like this, bro, get hit, bro. I'm talking about hit so square, dog. It looked like a fucking linebacker punching a birthday cake, bro. Like real shit just cave in. And that nigga looked like a bleeder too, dog. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about. Cause some of these niggas are swellers and other people are bleeders, right? You know what I'm saying? Some people are just swell up. And other, you know what I'm saying? They'll swell up and then they'll bruise later. But other people, you hit them and they just bust wide open. They just bust wide open, dog. There just be blood everywhere, dog. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Anton looked like a bleeder. Now, you never really know for sure until they actually get hit. You never really know who's the sweller and who's the bleeder. You know? But this nigga gives me bleeder vibes. For real. But from this angle right here, when you walking up on a nigga sitting down, nah, dog, he didn't back down. He froze. He froze. This is a freeze. He froze. And he reverted back to his internet nigga defense mechanism, which is to speak louder into the microphone. Just like Tommy did when that chick on Fresh and Fit stood over his ass with a mic stand in her fucking hand. Now, I'm not saying you got to get up and fight no chick. I didn't say that when I reviewed that. But I'm like, at minimum, you create some distance. You back the fuck up. When somebody is up in your space with hostility, as a man, you create more distance. You back the fuck up. You either go backward or you go forward. That nigga did neither. Like I said, you got choice A or B. And you choose C with a side of D. Not only am I gonna just sit here, I'm just gonna we're gonna talk more and we're gonna talk louder, louder. Like, fuck out of here, you internet niggas. That's the difference. Internet niggas and niggas on the internet. So I get it. I'm speaking a foreign language to internet niggas. It's a foreign language. Y'all ain't supposed to understand. Y'all ain't supposed to understand. But I'm like, nah, you lost some man points. So for Anton Daniels' sake, to be honest, I would have respected Anton if he would have just, like right here, when Corey is moving furniture. Look at this.
No, I'm a lot of.
I don't
think right now.
I don't suck
You
dick,
doing
homie.
you doing it right.
Look at this.
Now,
Homie, believe me when I tell you, I don't
believe me
do
when
that.
I tell you,
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same
Let's
energy you give me.
Let's switch seats.
No.
Let's switch seats.
Soon as that nigga gets out of his fucking seat, I would have respected Anton for just, yo, back up. Just back up. Just back up. You got to get it. When he gets out of his seat, you got to get out of your seat. You just said you're going to give him the same damn energy. You get out of your seat and you take fucking 5 steps backwards. Hold on, bro. I ain't trying to fight you. Bro, that's a respectful way to handle it. You don't just sit there, bro. What the fuck is that? You just sit there? Yo. Well, nah, hey, Chat Mafia, you don't want to hit no hemophiliac, bro. You know what I'm saying? One little a paper cut, bro. They can bleed to deletion, bro. You don't want that. You know what I'm saying? A hemophiliac, bro. That real shit, bro. You can end up with an M charge, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just by making one of them, by busting one of them open. So you got to be careful with a hemophiliac. But he damn sure looked like a fucking bleeder, bro. Like his shit'll just pop like a fucking balloon on some pop the balloon shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta be careful.
I'm with it. I don't do no.
That nigga said, I'm with it. And literally just stood in the fucking chair, bro. How is that right? Yeah. How is that right? To just stand there and let a man walk up on you. At minimum, back the fuck up. But this is the world we live in. I told y'all this shit a year ago that people was gonna start trying to get punched in the fucking face for views. What up, Bronze? Most hated flat power god in the building. And shout out to all the new members. Appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all. Y'all make sure y'all hit the Cash App. Support the show.
I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I don't give a fuck about none
Well,
of
I tell you what, watch that dick sucking shit, cause that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
You
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
Okay, but that gay shit, oh, you
I
go.
don't give a fuck about what you talking
Hey,
about.
homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Yeah, bro. How do you not hit this nigga? And bro, I'm gonna say that shit from either of these niggas' perspective. So if anything, dog, if you gonna tell me both of them took a L, somebody's supposed to get hit right here, bro. That's why I'm kind of like 70-30, 80-20, that this shit was a play any fucking way. Because I don't see how ain't nobody get hit. And that's the way fights start, Warren. Somebody always starts it. That's the way it is. That shit don't matter. That shit don't matter. People start shit with motherfuckers all of the time because they want to hit a motherfucker. Now, I'm not saying look like Corey ain't want to fight. But but he started it. Internet nigga shit. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Yeah, I started it. I disrespected you. I called you a pussy. The fuck you gonna do about it? Nothing. Matter of fact, bomb. Bomb. Dead in your shit. And that's what I'm saying. So, you know, this shit, they didn't just go live and they just sit there. This ain't like a internet panel where somebody just clicks a link and just pops up. Bro, there's a green room. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers had a few drinks. They go over the show format and shit. You know what I'm saying? Shake hands beforehand. Corey done already sized that nigga the fuck up. That's why he felt like he could just walk up on him. And even Corey said later on in the show, he wouldn't have done that shit to no Charles Barkley. He used to talk shit to about Charles Barkley, but when he saw how big that motherfucker was in the airport, and he know Charles Barkley MO, Charles Barkley would throw that nigga through a fucking window. Hell nah. He ain't gonna walk up on him with that bullshit. But he walked up on Anton because he could see the bitch in that nigga. Like, come on, man. You do this type of shit to niggas you have no respect for. You have no respect for. You have no fear of. So yeah, he disrespected him because he didn't respect him. Like, that's what it is. You don't just walk up on a grown ass man unless you're ready to fucking fight. And you damn sure don't let no grown-ass man walk up on you. Because I can guarantee you, this ain't the last time somebody gonna do it. It's just the next time somebody do that shit, they actually gonna cave Anton's shit in. I hope that nigga beefed up his security. Because I heard he got a bodyguard or some shit. That nigga got Gene Deal for a fucking bodyguard, bro. Like, real shit. Gene Deal is your bodyguard, nigga. Because I don't know what the fuck kind of bodyguard, what paid bodyguard. Yo, somebody is overpaid and underqualified. Because what kind of bodyguard allows this shit? You pay this nigga? You pay somebody to protect you? And they allow this? And nah, homie. Nah, homie. Nah, homie. Hey, if I'm paying a bodyguard, I would have fired that nigga that night. No way in hell, bro. If you paying that motherfucker more than $8 a fucking hour, $9.25, whatever the minimum wage is in the state of Michigan, nigga. That nigga ain't qualified to do shit but drive. Being 100. No way in hell. No way in hell.
No dick sucking shit. Don't put no dick sucking shit
I'm gonna talk louder. I'm gonna talk louder.
on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit right
Say I
now.
suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around.
Oh, I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform. And he's about to apologize a few times too.
No. I'm
I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But
We
you're
good.
not busting up on me.
Yo,
We good. I did already. I don't do
Nigga, we
dick
can put the
sucking shit.
microphone right down,
Yo.
right now, and go out back. I don't give a
no,
fuck
sir.
about
No,
this shit.
sir.
What the fuck you mean go out back? Go out back. There's no go out back. This nigga is up in your face right now. And then you gonna ask him, do you want to go out back? What the fuck? That shit doesn't even happen in movies. You care to step outside? Like the fuck? Hold me back. Hold me back. Y'all hold me back. I'm gonna get wild. I'm getting loud. Fuck out of here, bro. Now, like I said, Corey's a comedian. He obviously ain't want to fight. or else he would have just hit it. Because I'm like, it wouldn't even have been a fight. You supposed to just lean into one on that nigga. Lean into one. I would have dove into one on that motherfucker, bro. Like, bro, you still, just because you're still sitting in the chair. Like, you're still sitting in the chair. I thought you was going to back up. I thought you was going to back up or stand up. And then maybe security could have got in between us. But since you didn't, I have no choice but to hit you. That's what I'm saying. That bro, look, stop passe. That whole you care to step out, you want to step outside shit. Niggas know what the fuck the deal is, dog. This shit is only working on internet niggas. Oh well, he offered Corey, he offered to step outside and Corey didn't want to do it. When the fuck have you ever seen in your life some shit start in the club, somebody says you want to step outside, and then they actually go outside and fight? No, the shit's gonna start where it starts. If it's going to start at all. By the time y'all get outside, that's enough time for people to get in between you and hold you back. You don't want to do shit. That is another defense mechanism. But I understand that's the only reflex that an Anton Daniels nigga has, which is to speak into the microphone. That's it. We watch Tommy do the same shit. Oh, you stupid bitch. Yo. Oh, he just hit me in my face. Yo, and I got respect for them brothers as far as the platforms that they built and what they've been able to do on the internet, because they worked this shit. It worked for them. Shout out to them. They made great livings doing it. But at the end of the day, on some real life grown man shit, y'all niggas will get hit dead in your shit. Because it's a matter of time before it's not going to be a comedian that walks up on you. It's going to be a nigga that doesn't give a fuck. You're going to be like, oh, but I'll sue you. Niggas already broke. Nigga don't give a fuck about that shit. Tasha K got sued for $4 million. She ain't paid that shit, and she ain't gonna. Don't give a fuck. You'll sue somebody for some shit they don't have.
You just running your mouth.
I'm not running my mouth. You running your mouth. I don't do you doing this shit for the internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want to
I'll show you I ain't doing it for the internet.
If you want to say Anton, listen, don't disrespect me like that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that. I'll respect you, but don't boss up on me, because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But I let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm going to extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how would it call this nigga out his name? Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get disrespected.
I got a question for bro.
Okay.
No. Hold on.
Look at this shit. Yo. I'm telling you, what you called me out of my name, nigga. You sound like a bitch. Oh, yeah. Who you calling a bitch? Nigga hit her with the Queen Latifah. Look at this shit. But look at what you did to me. Look at what you did to me. Bro. Fight or flight. Fight or flight.
Shit to me today that I don't fuck with either, but I let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm gonna extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how would it
call this nigga out his name?
Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get respected.
I got a question for bro.
Okay.
No. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We just getting loud. I ain't gonna get loud.
Then don't switch seats.
No,
No.
This my show. This
cool.
my show.
That's cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a threat if you calling me dick sucking.
Man, that nigga roll up his sleeves and just
I don't
fuck out
dick
of
suck,
here.
my nigga.
Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't
bro.
dick suck.
If you want to get back to the conversation, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because you're not gonna do shit.
Come at me with that dick sucking
You're
shit
not gonna
again,
do
nigga.
shit. You're not gonna
Come at me with. See, I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go
I'll
out back
show you
right
who the
now.
Fuck I am.
Now you want to create distance. Now you want to create distance. When that nigga, hey, why don't you just said, look, I said you suck dick, and I'm saying it again, and just like I just said, you ain't gonna do shit. Nah, hey man, look, we go out back right now. Now you want to fight. That's not, nah. Miss me with the bullshit.
Bet you won't say that shit.
We can go out back right now.
I got money for all this. Whatever.
I got money too. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Hey, homie,
Nah,
look,
it's just not respect.
I ain't falling for that. I ain't falling. Darlene, get out the way. Don't get in the way of two niggas. Let me tell you something, homie. I ain't got to go out back right now because we got to go out back to lead this motherfucker. But I'm saying that dick sucking shit, watch that. That's all I'm saying. And if I don't say it how you like it,
If you want to get back to the
but
conversation,
we can get back to the conversation. But just know,
I'm not
ain't
listening to
no
none of that
dick
shit,
suckers
bro.
up here, nigga.
I'm not listening to none of that shit. If you want to get back to the conversation,
Long as you
we can
know.
get back to the conversation.
Long as you know.
Bro, you not,
Because that ain't
you
right.
not that.
See what I'm saying? Now the overlay goes up. You know? Overlay goes up. They got to get the microphones and shit straight. I can't bullshit you, man. I would have hit the nigga, bro. I would have hit him. I'm a little too scary a nigga, man. I prefer to hit a nigga when they don't expect it, bro. Fuck all that step out back shit.
Ain't straight.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You might pull out a blade or some shit. You might have some brass knuckles. I don't fucking know, bro. You know? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You might even go to try to pop your trunk or something. I don't fucking know. I'm about to hit you right there while you sitting there looking at the fucking crowd, trying to stare into the camera, because he ain't even looking at Corey. Look at this shit.
Everything straight. Ain't nobody saying I'm sucking dick no more. Everything straight.
For sure. I got a question for bro though.
And I'm gonna respect him on that.
Yes, sir. Just,
He's
Like right there. That's prime when you just lean into one. Just lean into one right over the fucking table, right next to that motherfucker, bro. He don't even want to look at you. Like, dog, that's some more shit, bro. What's up with your reflexes, Anton? A nigga just walked up on you with hostility. Just threaten you. One more time, I'm gonna show you. This is the scene from 2 minutes before. Okay? And now this is you. Right? That's what I'm saying. I'm not even taking my eye off of a motherfucker like that. Fuck that internet nigga shit. I'm not logging off. I'm not logging off right here. I'm not gonna look away. I'm gonna keep you in my fucking peripheral. Not even, man, I'm about to stare. I'm about to stare at you for the rest of the goddamn night. Look away? And I don't give a shit about that. Oh, well, I knew he wasn't gonna do. You don't know shit. A scary ass motherfucker will fuck you up out of fear. Y'all niggas been on the internet too damn long, bro. For real. All that nose hanging up underneath them glasses, hanging out underneath them glasses, man. Big ass target. Bomb! I told you that shit would have looked like a nigga punching a birthday cake. Just, you know? You know? Yeah, niggas been on the internet too long. How the fuck do you even take this nigga out of your fucking sight? Look at this shit.
Said what he said, so I'm gonna respect him on that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, question: given that black people are on the Democratic plantation, what do you say?
Like, I'm about to look. That's when you move your chair to the other side of that damn table and make sure there's a corner of the chair. Even if you are gonna keep up with the damn conversation, you cannot not face this nigga. He might just hit you in your fucking jaw. You don't know. You are vulnerable. You are sitting down and you're not looking. I'm not going to take my eye off of somebody that was just up in my fucking grill like that. Come on, man. Like, who raised you niggas? Obviously not men. They tell you, yeah, if somebody walking up on you, yeah, man, just stay in your seat and talk more. They ain't gonna do nothing, and if he hits you, you can just sue him. Is that what y'all daddies taught you? Oh, and by the way, even if he does hit you, or he doesn't hit you, hey, you just stay in your seat and you might just get a viral moment. Is that what your fucking dads taught you? Is that what your uncles taught you? Just talk louder into the microphone. When a motherfucker walks up on you with their fucking hot breath and cast a shadow over you. Come on, man. Look at this shit, man. And I agree with Emperor. Right in the stomach, bro. Right there. Bomb. Right in the abdomen. I'm about to hit the nigga as hard as I fucking can. But to be honest with you, I mean, look, I'll be honest. I'm trying to think if I've ever even thrown a punch while sitting down. Nah, bro. Nah. Cause like I'm too vulnerable. That's some old school cafeteria shit. The motherfucker sitting down never wins the fight. So I refuse to be the guy sitting down. Like I say, a little girl can knock you out of your fucking chair while you're sitting down. You're vulnerable. You can't do nothing but brace for impact. Man, come on, man. And that's why y'all see the contrast of opinions is like an ink blot. But the talking points and the statistical data and the empirical evidence, and he just knew, and he was playing chess, and man, fuck up out of here. Fuck up out of here. Yep. Like I said, if you want to say that they both took a L, hey, cool. Because what Corey did, as far as I'm concerned, that's like pulling out a pistol and not popping it. So yeah, that's definitely an L, no doubt. But this right here, this shit right here, nigga, this definitely ain't no W. Not for Anton. Hell no. Come on. All I saw was a nigga with shitty reflexes. So you can talk all you want. You can do all of the fucking live streams. You can pull up on all the panels you fucking want to, Anton. I see a nigga with shitty fucking reflexes, dog. And you give me bleeder vibes.
About the use of Christianity to make slaves out of black people.
In what, today's time or historically?
No, sir. Historically.
Yeah, absolutely. It was used in a negative way, but anything can be used in a positive and negative way. You can weaponize literally anything. Corporate America, for example. You can use the internet in order to push out propaganda, or you can use it to communicate effectively with the people. You can use money to manipulate people, or you can use it to help people. And so you can't just say that Christianity itself is used. The Quran is used in a negative way in order to control people.
Absolutely.
So it depends on the person. And that's why we evaluate the person based off of their fruits instead of evaluating them based off of Christianity itself. Because everybody that calls himself a Christian is not a Christian.
100%. So I agree that the teachings of Jesus are pure. However, in the hands of Caucasian white males,
that's not true, because I know some good Caucasian white men.
The teachings of Jesus,
and I know some bad Caucasian white men.
Okay, right, so correct. Look, check this out. This is what I listen.
Keep everything respectful.
Listen. This is what I'm saying. The reason I don't have a lot of people up here at the show is because I know a lot of people aren't initiated when it comes to talking to.
Facts, LT, man. Look, I'm knocking the fuck out of anybody that just walks up on me like so. And if I'm Corey, I'm knocking the fuck out of anybody that I'm going to walk up on that still chooses to remain seated. Like, I don't understand this shit. Like, this is some internet nigga shit. So that's why I would have to say, yes, both of them took an L. But at the end of the day, I see the vulnerable nigga, the one sitting down, waiting to get stole on. With shit reflexes. The motherfucker that was faced with the options of fight or flight and chose to freeze. And speak directly into the microphone. That's all I'm saying. No, he don't have to fight. I said this before, I'm gonna say it again. Y'all quote me if you're gonna clip any part of this shit and review it, clip and review this part right here. I would have actually respected Anton had he the number one got out of that chair and took 5 steps backwards and been like, look, I didn't come here to fight, man. I didn't come here to fight. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to have that type of energy, man, I'm out, bro. You know what I'm saying? All this fucking peacocking and shit, I ain't doing that. I can respect that. Or even if he would have just backed the chair up, created some distance and forced Corey to close more distance. That's it. When somebody is coming at you, walking up on you with hostility, you don't wait to see what the fuck they're gonna do. All that hit me first shit? Fuck out of here, man. You learned that shit in elementary school. Fuck out of here. Ain't none of that hit me first. Cause if you got that mentality, what the fuck, you know what's gonna happen? Eventually somebody about to hit you. First. Yeah, but I didn't start it. He was the one that started it. Yeah, and here you are, like Geraldo Rivera, waiting to get hit first on your live stream the next day. Shit all fucked up. Shit all fucked up. Nigga. Nigga, you gonna have that intense snore when you sleep for a long time. You gonna need a whole new CPAP machine. It was some supremacist or whatever that hit him, Cynical One. Shout out to the Cynical One, by the way. Yeah, when people start yelling, hit me first, it's because they're scared, and they're scared to go to jail. Who gives it? For real. But that's what I'm saying. Like, even with Corey right here, I'm like, I'll give y'all that. Yeah, you taking L, because I would have hit the nigga.
Men of a certain mind state. And I don't believe you knew what you was doing when you said something about dick sucking, brother. I apologize. Okay. Hey, bro, I appreciate.
I apologize. Man, double down on that shit. I ain't apologize. I said that shit and I meant that shit. Just like you told me I was kissing ass. I was kissing male Caucasian male ass. I said that you was sucking D. And no, I'm not apologizing. I meant that shit. And just like I said a minute ago, you ain't gonna do shit. You know? I'm an instigating ass nigga. Hey, I know. I'm one of them. Hey, I know you ain't gonna let them talk to you like that, ass niggas. That's what I am. I ain't gonna lie. But still, fuck that, man. I don't like the way either one of them handled that shit. But one thing I'm not gonna do is apologize. Apologize because he hurt his feelings. Fuck that nigga's feelings. That nigga just, bro, you don't give a fuck about somebody's feelings after they do you like this? Fuck your feelings. You feel me? LT, man, it's real. I'm about to just, bro, but like I said, I'm not gonna walk up on, like I said, if I'm Anton, I'm gonna create distance. I'm clearly not trying to fight. Nigga, 40 plus years old, bro. You got wife, you got kids, you got money. You know what I'm saying? You ain't trying to jeopardize that shit over some stupid shit. And you behind enemy lines. You over there 2 time zones, 3 time zones away from where you usually, where you reside. So I get it, bro, if you don't want to fight. Or on some real shit, I get it. But at minimum, bro, you create some distance and be like, look, man, I ain't come here for that. And same with Corey. Look, before I walk up on a motherfucker, I'm not going to walk up on you like that and be yelling and put my hands in your face and put my nuts in your face and shit if I'm not ready to fucking hit you, bro. I'm actually going to hit you. The only way I'm standing over you is if you're already on your back. Like that's it, you're already on your back, laid the fuck out and trying to put your nose back in place and shit, picking you know what I'm saying, picking your nose up off of your chest or whatever, you know what I'm saying, trying to get your nose off the left side of your face. That's it. That's the only way I'm gonna stand up over you. But by the time I get, I don't know, a step and a half, 2 steps away from you, I'm about to dive into a punch. So that's what I'm saying. I say both of them took an L right there, because look, I got enough respect for any other man that I'm not gonna do no shit like this without being ready to fight or hit him. And I'm trying to, ain't none of that, I don't want to throw the first blow. I'm trying to get the first punch. Like I'm trying to. I want to. I need to. Because if I don't get the first punch, there's a chance. I mean, I might get punched first. So it's kind of like hit or be hit. You know what I'm saying? Once there's that little bit of distance between y'all. So that's it, bro. So if I got to choose between hitting or being hit, I'm going to choose to hit. You know, like, bro, I can throw a punch or I can get punched. Like, what the fuck? It's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer. And as a man, all that shit's supposed to go through your brain in, I don't know, a quarter of a second. So I don't know what the fuck world that internet niggas live on, LT, man. I don't know. That's why this shit is like a foreign language when I say this shit. They're like, huh? But what about the talking points and the conversation and the debate and the statistical empirical data and you can't refute what I said, and man, fuck your words, nigga. Hibbity hibbity blee blah blee blah blee blah blue blue blue. Fuck you. Okay? Like, you ain't trying to hear that shit no more. Nigga, once this shit happen, nigga don't even speak English no more. Fuck all that. Like, come on, man.
That.
I apologize.
I appreciate that because this ain't no show. The last thing I want to do is get into it with you physically, but I have a switch.
I do too. When I'm a man, just like
I
you.
respect your switch.
Yeah, you're a man. That's why he said I'm a man just like you. Bro, your ass is still in the seat, bro. Your ass is in the seat. And you just, bro. Bro, I remember I was watching a baseball game, right? A few years ago. I forget who was playing. I think it might have been Houston or something. It was a dude, you know what I'm saying, like a Dominican dude and a white dude or whatever. And y'all probably remember this. A dude was like, he tried to slide into second base, right? And dude like bumped him off the bag or some shit. Either way, they kind of stared each other down for a good like second. And I remember the player, his name was Odor. You know what I'm saying? It looked like it's spelled odor, right? But Odor, he just snuffed that motherfucker, just hit him, dog. You know, he just hit the second baseman. Or I'm sorry, he hit the shortstop, just snuffed that nigga. You know? And then they asked him in the post game. You know, because of course, you know what I'm saying, you get tossed out of the game for that shit. But they asked him, and they're like, yo, what made you do that? And the dude barely spoke English, because, you know what I'm saying, Dominican player, and, you know what I'm saying, but barely spoke English. Remember that shit? Yeah. And what did Odor say? He was like, well, he was looking at me, so I hit him. That's all he said. He was looking at me, so I hit him. Yeah. Yeah, he was looking at me, so I hit him. Oh, I'm looking for that clip right now. Motherfucker said he was looking at me, so I hit him. I have to find that clip. Give me some time.
I respect your switch.
you too.
Okay, good. I'm glad,
We
brother.
good.
It ain't no fake shit right here.
Absolutely, I'm with it.
We straight. I respect your switch, brother. And I'm saying, like, a lot of people don't know the way I was brought up. You can't step to men like that. So I'm not checking you. I'm just trying to let you know
We good.
that when we talk to each other a certain way, like if dick sucking is brought up, that's just like motherfucking pissing on my shoes. So I'm saying, like, I could get back straight. We just when I shook your hand, it wasn't phony.
Listen, I get into it with my homies. I get into it with my brothers. I don't have no sisters. I got three brothers, and we scrap it out. I scrap with my nephews. It is what it is. And then we shake hands and we keep it moving once we have a disagreement and we get it out of our system. So if we good, then we good.
I'm good.
I'm with it. Let's get to the conversation.
That's why I tried to explain myself right there, because I'm like, this man probably don't even know that my mind is set up, Anton. My mind is set up when people do
Remember this shit? It was Jose Batista. This shit. Motherfucker slid in, tried to take out the shortstop. Nigga just snuffed that nigga, dog. Bomb! You know? Bomb! I'm trying to find the post game.
things like throw I call it backdooria on my show.
Mm-hmm.
When people throw that at you, it's a set off. And I'm saying, like, I ain't trying to get set off. I think I'm a lot more than somebody with name calling to get at me. But I'm saying, like,
but see, I don't believe you, Corey. I don't believe you, bro.
Okay.
And let me tell you why I don't believe you. Because you do the same shit that you feel offended by.
Really?
You do, absolutely.
Give me an example.
You just did it. You said a lot of shit to me that I don't necessarily care about.
I ain't said nothing about dick sucking.
You pick and choose what's disrespectful because you applying it to you. It's other people out there that don't take that shit.
Okay, well, I'm glad you said that. So listen to me, Anton.
But hold on. Let me say this last
Go ahead,
part.
land.
Here the post game. Real shit. See, I guess that's how they do that shit in the Dominican Republic and shit, right?
I mean, that's not my job. I don't know nothing yet, but still waiting.
Would you though rather not, maybe all things equal, not throw a punch though?
What?
Would you rather maybe not throw a punch so you could stay in the game and everything?
I mean, yeah, but I have to. I mean, I saw him staying in there. After his life, he was like looking at me. I was like, watch out, you know.
Did you think he was going to punch you? It looked like he was motioning or at least stepping into you.
I mean, he was close to me. I have to like get back a little bit, and that's what I did.
All right? You understand? Like, that's man shit. That's what you saw. That nigga said, hey, man, hey, he was standing there looking at me, so I hit him.
Throw a punch though?
What? Still waiting. But still waiting.
Would you though rather not, maybe all things equal, not throw a punch though?
What?
Would you rather maybe not throw a punch so you could stay in the game and everything?
I mean, yeah, but I have to. I mean, I saw him staying in there. After his life, he was like looking at me. I was like, watch out, you know.
Did Did you think he was going to punch you? It looked like he was motioning or at least stepping into you.
I mean, it was close to me. I have to like get back a little bit, and that's what I did.
That's it. He was looking at me, so I hit him. He was just standing there. So, hey, I backed up, and he was still standing there, so I hit him.
But I get it because you don't know me and I don't know you. So you don't know what I look at as disrespectful. And so as a result, I just let that
for real. Niggas like, oh, well, you want to stay. Maybe you should have stayed in the, you shouldn't have threw a punch so you could have stayed in the game. Man, that motherfucker was like, look, man, I don't know nothing about that shit. That motherfucker was, he slid in, and then he was just standing there looking at me. So, hey, oh, oh, yo, hey, you know what the fuck, bro? The fuck? So yeah, that's a man with reflexes, bro, and that's the shit that these motherfuckers ain't gonna say, Kojak, because they still about a click and a view, and they still about what people are gonna think and what people are gonna say and all of that other fuck all that. You got reflexes, you don't care. You don't care. At minimum, I'm about to create some distance and get a hand on my weapon. Straight up. Whether it's that goddamn microphone stand, I gotta think about how the fuck I'm going to strike a nigga with this shit. Because if you hit him with the wrong side of it, it might not do nothing. It might just break. You know, I might have to stab or lacerate you with that shit. You know, you got to get your stance right so you can put your ass into a punch, just in case you gotta lean into one. Not to say that you trying to fight, but you ain't gonna let nobody just do this to you. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, how do y'all justify allowing this? How do you justify that shit? That's unacceptable. I'll be real. I'm more likely to run away from a motherfucker than I am to allow this shit right here. Real shit. But under no circumstances do I just sit there like a literal sitting duck, daring a nigga to hit me.
Shit right. The only thing that ever triggers me is it, and this is why I like to do shows in person. I told you before the show, I said I don't do no more live streams.
Facts. And that's what I'm saying. Look, Anton was there with his fucking shitty ass Gene Deal bodyguard and fucking Mika. Bro, they were supposed to be ready to scrap too. You know? My ex-chick, man, I hate that bitch. I ain't gonna lie. But real shit, some shit like this would have popped off, shorty would have emptied a can of pepper spray in a motherfucker face. Fuck all that. She'd have emptied a can of pepper spray in a motherfucker face and busted a motherfucker with something. She always had something in a sock or in a stocking in her fucking purse. You know? But that's it, man. My chick and my bodyguard, my home. I mean, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, bro. I don't know. Like, that nigga was talking about, my homies was like, yo, you want to ride or whatever? That fuck out of here, bro. Number one, you should have had them niggas with you, because that bodyguard you got ain't worth a shit. But my homies wouldn't even allow no shit like this. And they wouldn't have gave a fuck if I was dead ass wrong. They'd be like, whatever. So? Oh, but he disrespected me. Whatever. Don't fuck with him. Don't fuck with him. You feel me? I told you I didn't know how to fuck, man. Chick had a frozen can of fucking Dr. Pepper, a frozen soda can in a goddamn sock, in a knee-high sock, ready to bust a motherfucker. But she kept that damn pepper spray. She would have just emptied out the fuck. Hey, real shit, quick unfair advantage. She'd have emptied the can of pepper spray right in the bitch face, bro. Fuck out of here, bro. My homies would have told you straight up, dog. This about to be 2-on-1, 3-on-1. That's it. This about to be 3-on-1, bro. Back the fuck up. Back the fuck up. You know? Back the fuck up. And this is not a, oh, well, you a bitch because you need your homies or your chick. No. No, whether that's my chick or my homies, they already know if I take a L, they take a L. The fuck out of here, bro. Ain't no weak links in the circle. Fuck that. And that ain't even on no tough guy shit. That's one thing you don't, man. They don't want to hear this shit when we get back to town. Oh, man. Corey just walked up on your homie, bro, and you was in the building and you ain't do shit? Oh, you must be a bitch, too. You a freezing ass nigga, too. That whole crew is full of freezing ass niggas. Man,
for people that I don't know. Did I not say that? Because I want to see and look in their eyes and see what's really happening, right? And the reason that is because the only thing that set me off is if somebody make it seem like they ready to do something. Then I'm like, okay, well, it's all hands up. Fuck the conversation.
Well, how about this? People may be ready to do something for whatever reason.
And same with the chick, bro. Especially the chick. Just like Aries said. What you say? Yep, not my man. Not my man. Now, granted, hey, if you gotta keep saving that nigga, eventually you gonna be done with that motherfucker. I get that. But every now and then, some situation is gonna pop off. And look, I was saying this, shout out to Platinum Elite. And Platinum, man, if you in the clouds, bro, do me a favor, send me an email of that video, because I'm gonna bust that shit down. I'd like to do it today, but yeah. Yo, we was talking about that shit, and niggas was like, oh, I don't, you know, most of the time, man, the chick, you know, she's just gonna stand there and cry. Like, what the fuck, bro? Not no chick I've ever fucked with about to sit there and cry. What the fuck? While I'm about to squabble, the fuck out of here, bro. And I'm not saying that my chick need to jump in between me and a nigga and take a punch herself. No. I ain't never fucked with no chick that's stupid. No. She about to come from the side, and she's about to do just what I just said. She's about to hit a nigga when he doesn't expect it. She's about to come from the side or from behind and bust that nigga in the back of the fucking head. Look, I can show you some shit. I told you I used to bartend. I used to manage the club. The shit that I done seen on surveillance, I don't know how the hell this chick got a goddamn baseball bat in the motherfucking club. I don't know how. But she got it in that motherfucker. Little mini T-ball bat or some shit. And her nigga got into some shit with a few niggas, bro. She just cocked back so damn far that somebody snatched that shit out of her fucking hand. So ain't none of that. Ain't none of that. So just like I said, my chick ain't about to get up in no nigga's face and try to fight no dude or none of that shit. But she damn sure, if she right there, she about to give me an unfair advantage. You trust that. And I know a lot of these internet niggas is like, oh, why can't you fight fair? What the fuck you mean, bro? Fuck you mean? Nigga ain't no professional boxer. Nigga ain't no MMA fighter. Fuck out of here, bro. Ain't no such thing as a head up phase. Like, the fuck out of here. That shit don't exist. That's why I prefer not to get into shit. But if I do, then hey, that is what it is. One of my exes dog walked her stepdad with a bat. He tried to come. Yeah, that's deep.
Be ready to do something, but what I'm saying to you is,
and they gonna say, "Oh man, that's crazy." Now, fuck out of here. My chick got reflexes too. What up, Denise Bird? But that escalating an argument could have cost someone's life. And when is that even worth it? When is that ever worth it? Hey, I agree. It's never worth it. But once shit go down, hey, it's fight or flight. It's fight or flight. All of that regrets and I shouldn't have did that and shit. Look, I'll ask for forgiveness. I'll apologize after this shit's over. But in the meantime, my reflexes are activated. And one thing I am not going to allow is this. And I don't give a fuck how much shit I was talking. And I don't give a fuck how much shit the other motherfucker was talking. You are not just going to walk up on me and stand over me. Not in a podcasting studio, not in a club, not on a basketball court. You're not just going to stand over me while I'm sitting down. I'm at my most vulnerable. And how do I know? That's where I would prefer to hit somebody. When they don't expect it and or when they're sitting down. And every now and then you get a 2-for-1. And you can hit a motherfucker when they don't expect it and they're sitting down. That's what I'm saying, Aries Queen. These chicks be on there. Niggas say they be fucking with the I Love Lucy chicks. What the fuck? You ain't got no reflexes. You ain't my chick. For real. You want me to stand there and cry when you get into some shit or some nigga grab your ass or some shit? Disrespect you? Or disrespect me when I'm with you? You want me to just stand there and freeze? Fuck up out of here. No, you better not stand there and freeze. Fuck out of here. You about to do something. Yo, but believe it or not, and I'm kind of pivoting the topic a little bit, but that's another thing. What's up with this Mika chick? Because she was supposed to be ready to scrap too, because you got to assume that one of Corey's bitches is in the crowd too. So where I'm from, if my chick or any chick I'm with sees that I'm about to get into some shit, she's got to be fucking leery of the next nigga's woman that I'm about to get, you know what I'm saying, with the nigga I'm about to get into some shit with. So she's probably going to snuff that bitch like first. So that's how niggas can tell. And Corey was right on the money with that shit, bro. Look, Miss K, you know what I'm talking about. That's it. And any chick, like, bro, I ain't never fucked with no chick like on some real shit, on some shit the long way, like to the point where we can actually go out more than once and shorty ain't got something in her purse. You know what I'm saying? Or some shit strapped to her leg, you know what I'm saying? A little blade strapped to her leg or some shit. Like she got a can of, you know what I'm saying? She got a can of pepper spray. You know? She got a blade. She got one of them little mini cop flashlights or some shit that she could just bust a nigga with. My ex used to keep, you know what I'm saying? She would have a roll of quarters. I told you one time this bitch had a frozen can of Dr. Pepper in a fucking sock, bro. Yeah. Ain't going out without it. Now, every now and then, you know what I'm saying, we going, and this ain't even that type of environment. You in a podcasting studio, so she ain't got the little cool, the little cute purse. She ain't got that shit. She got that big ass purse. What up, Bridget? And Kojak, you used to bounce. You know what's up. How else that's how you get your heater in the club. Like she done got the heater in the club for you. And niggas like, oh, Ant's a gangster, Ant's talking gangster and tough. No, I'm a scary ass nigga. I'm a scary, fearful ass nigga. And I refuse to be a victim. So I already know I'm about to get patted the fuck down. But she's not. And don't let it be no gentleman's club. Fuck out of here. I'm definitely getting it in. Okay? Them chicks just coming through the side door, nothing.
You know, in this world, they are trying to normalize.
Yeah, just like you said. Aries Queen, it'd be all types of shit in the purse. So all of that, your chick just sitting there crying, man, fuck up out of here, bro. What kind of chicks y'all fucking with, bro? And them chicks be ready, bro. Ready.
Men in dresses. They trying to normalize a woman wearing a thong in front of a
Nah, but that, like I said, that's internet niggas and niggas on the internet. These niggas ain't never, you know what I'm saying, been in the club and heard gunfire in the club and shit. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I told you the story, bro. A spot I used to fucking bartend at. Bro, them motherfuckers lost their lease over that shit. Somebody walked out on a tab. I just happened to not be working there that night. You know what I'm saying? The other dude was. You know, he follows the guy outside of the club. He follows the guy outside of the club. And of course, you know, patron follows him out. You know what I'm saying? Looking out, trying to protect him, drunk and shit like that. You know? And beats the shit out of a dude in the fucking parking lot. Gives him brain damage, all that shit, man. I can't disagree with you. That shit wasn't worth fighting over, Lady D. I'm gonna agree with you 100% wholeheartedly right there. It wasn't worth fighting over. But I'm not even saying you have to fight right there. First thing you do as a man, and I'm talking to y'all women, you know, and maybe y'all move like that. I mean, usually, I mean, bro, y'all are quicker than we are, bro. Like that's what I've noticed. You know what I'm saying? Chicks will fight quicker than dudes. You know, for real. That's what I've seen. But for the most part, I'm not allowing this right here. The words and all of that other shit, everything that was said, no, that wasn't worth fighting over, especially when you show up to a podcast. But once this happens, once a man casts a literal shadow over me, it's too late. There's no talking. I don't want to talk no more. I'm not gonna talk no more. I already missed my opportunity to back up, so now I gotta move forward. If anything, you wrap that nigga up, take him to the ground or something. The fuck, bro, but under no circumstance, you can't walk up on me. So I don't want to hear that internet nigga shit, dog. That internet niggas ain't got shitty reflexes. I've hit a nigga sitting down before. I'm not trying to take that punch. I've seen niggas get hit sitting down. I'm not trying to take that punch. Man, Aries Queen, look, I done been in some shit like that before. I used to date this chick that was like that, and this shit didn't last long. You know, it got to the point where me and her couldn't even go out no more because she would just start some shit every fucking time. You know, as soon as she'd see another chick, you know, a chick look at me, you know, walk past her, whatever. That's all you hear. Stank ass bitch. What the fuck you looking at? And hey, every fucking time, bro. Every weekend, this chick was ready to fucking fight, bro. You know? And after the second week, you know what I'm saying? Second time we went out. Now, luckily, you know what I'm saying? She tried that shit on another chick that wouldn't back down. So they got into it. Now, luckily, the dude that the other chick was with understood that his chick was a hothead too. So we didn't get in the fight. Like, we didn't get into it. We just pulled the women apart from each other. You know what I'm saying? I grabbed old girl, you know what I'm saying? I grabbed old girl, I ain't gonna dox her. You know what I'm saying? I grabbed her, and he grabbed his chick, and we pretty much just looked at each other like we understood, like these chicks crazy as fuck. Yo, these chicks crazy as fuck, because they about to fight for no reason. So, we, you know what I'm saying? This shit can get bad. You know? But that's it. That's all you heard. Stank ass bitch. The fuck you looking at? Who the fuck you talking to, ho? And them ho walk up on each other and get the squabbing, bro.
Church gathering or whatever,
right?
And you know what I'm saying? I could handle whatever is happening out there, but I'm saying, like, I'm still standing on this. I'm standing on this. If a man walking up to me with some homosexual talk, like, I could take, I said this before, I could take a meeting at a brother like Tyler Perry's house because I know what's gonna happen if it go bad. The house gonna get tore up. I ain't saying that to act like I'm tough. I'm just saying, I feel you. There's certain things that we as men cannot say to each other without clashing. And it is my opinion with niggas that I know and where I'm from, if I say to one of my homies, man, suck a dick, everybody will get quiet that we know. Men.
Here, I'm gonna fast forward this shit a little bit, right? But nah, that's some real shit. So I'm like, you obviously, I don't know, bro. Either you just with a soft ass chick, You know what I'm saying? They said like Mika can't fight or whatever. I don't fucking know. You know what I'm saying? You either with a soft ass chick or you just a trick, nigga. Like you just tricking the fuck off, bro. This bitch, that bitch just good for accepting them wires, dog, and them stacks of cash. That's it, bro. But she ain't got no respect for you, bro. Cause fuck that, bro. Yo, fuck that. If anything, bro, she about to create a diversion by busting the other nigga's chick in the face real quick. So everybody can look over there so I can hit that nigga. But here, we gonna fast forward to the end of it.
Who not finna play with you. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I don't hang around niggas that been to jail, so I saw for it that way. The way you saw for it is a little bit different than the way I saw for it.
Okay.
So I choose not to hang around niggas that's been
Yeah, women are supposed to be soft. I get it. But they're not supposed to be weak. You could be soft, but you don't gotta be weak. Real shit. Nobody likes a hard woman. But nobody likes a weak woman neither. Real shit. So you prove you ain't got you got shitty reflexes. Fuck out of here, bro. You know? Hell nah.
Institutionalized that had to carry themselves a certain way because they made a decision that they wasn't supposed to make.
And you know it.
Yeah. Look at this shit. You got another manless ass chick, bro. You know, manless ass chick, man. Real shit. That's how they roll it these days. Go to jail fighting for a nigga. Don't worry. You'll never have to worry about going to jail for fighting for a nigga because you'll never have one. So it's all good.
It shows that you've been around people that ain't seen the other side of the game. Because some of the smartest men I know they've been to college and gave that time up. And it was actually a learning process for them. But they still got to stand 10 toes down when they out here, Anton.
Remember, I told you about that shit with Kwame Kilpatrick, who is another He said that he don't fuck with Democrats, right? He had Kwame Kilpatrick, Democrat ass, on his fucking show and did not ask that nigga the tough questions. Do you believe that you owe the people of the city of Detroit an apology? For carrying out your mayoral duties like the mafia? By succumbing to extortion, bribery, and being brought down for corruption. Do you think you owe the people of the city of Detroit an apology for violating the trust that they had in you? He couldn't even ask that fucking question. Fuck him. Real shit. No? But he could say that shit to Corey. But he couldn't say that shit to Kwame Kilpatrick.
I don't believe that you tried to disrespect me now that I've been talking to you. I don't believe that. I believe that you are the way you are. I am the way I am, and it can clash if people are not.
See, this is the shit that I don't think people understand. This is not like a fucking heavyweight title boxing match or like MMA and shit where there's a press conference and y'all set the date and yeah, we're gonna fight. This is not DJ Hamp. You feel me? Fights break out. They just do, like out of nowhere. Bam! Like out of nowhere. When one breaks out, what the fuck are you gonna do? What up, Envy? What the fuck are you gonna do? Are you going to freeze? Are you going to stand there? Are you going to cry? Are you going to talk? Or are you going to give your man an unfair advantage? Because I'm going to be 100 with you. All right? If you that type of chick that does any of that shit, and I'm about to get into some shit, or I'm into some shit with your man, and my chick is with me, chances are she is about to knock the fuck out of you. So whether you want to fight, whether you started it or not, you're going to get hit. Unless you just retreat. That's your best bet, just run. And that's the way the world works. So all of that logic and statistical data and empirical evidence and what makes sense, and that don't mean a motherfucking thing when somebody busts you in your shit. Everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the mouth. You can say whatever you want, Warren. Ain't whether or not my chick gotta jump in, my chick is going to jump in. That's it. That's just what the fuck she's going to do. She's got reflexes, homeboy. And her man is into some shit, which means we're into some shit. That's it. We're in this together. So unless I got a plan, it's like, hey, baby, go to the car, whatever. I'm about to hit this. Hey, shit's about to go down. Go to the car. If that shit just breaks out of nowhere, she's going to jump in. That's just her reflexes activating. And like I said, if your chick is the type of chick that just stand there and watch, she better keep a safe fucking distance, dog. Because chances are my chick about to bust her dead in her shit.
Not educated on how to be around each other because men can go to war over misunderstanding.
He's throwing an intellectual shot right now.
What am I doing?
So without saying it, he's basically saying, oh, you from a different...
See what I'm saying? At this point, it's too late. It's too late. As Anton done went back on some internet nigga shit. Cause I'm like, bro, you gotta hit him, dog. Like that's why you have to hit niggas like this. And I'm keeping it 100 with you. Because they're not gonna stop talking. You understand what I'm saying? They're just gonna they're gonna talk more. And if you don't hit, he's just gonna keep talking. You either have to kick him the fuck out and or knock the fuck out of him. Usually what you do is you knock the fuck out of the nigga and then you kick him out. Oh, it don't work like that. Yeah, it does. Like I said, I used to manage the club. We used to do this shit to niggas all the fucking time. Beat the shit out of motherfucker, then kick him out. Beat the shit out of motherfucker, then call the cops on him. Say he's causing a disturbance. You know, he's making it tough for us to run the establishment. He's fucking crazy. He's drunk. Get him out of here. See what I'm saying? That's why I would have just hit him. Now, what Joey's saying right there is he would start with the innocent women and children method of swinging, right? And just start swinging all over the place, and he might just hit his chick. He might just hit his chick. I guess. I don't know. I know, I ain't never had a chick that's about to face up with a dude like that. She's about to come from the side or from behind the motherfucker, bro, and really just fuck that shit up. Like, she's about to fuck up. She's about to change the whole layout of the fight, if anything. Or she's just gonna hit that nigga's chick. Just knock that bitch the fuck out. Fuck out of here. You know? But ain't none of that sitting there watching.
Different space, so you don't get the way that we move over here.
Over here or anywhere in the United States of America, and that's not a black thing. I'm talking about Caucasians, Hispanics, and Asians understand the respect level men must have when they're in front of each other, because it can trigger war. That's all I'm saying to you.
I understand everything that happens when it happens. I'm a chess player. That's what I've been playing.
I told you these niggas are a chess player. Fuck out of here, bro. Checkmate. Check what? Like, for real. They go flip the fucking table over, bro. They go flip the whole chessboard over. Nigga don't give a fuck about your rules. You ain't won shit, nigga. You know? These niggas move knights like bishops. They move rooks like knights. And they move kings like queens. Fuck out of here, bro. They don't give a fuck about your rules, because ain't no rules. That's what I'm saying. All these niggas want to say that shit. Oh, this is chess, not checkers. Study game theory, motherfucker. Study it. Even the best chess players understand that. You can have all of the strategy in the world, but what happens when your opponent is crazy and they don't give a fuck about the rules? You know? We've all seen them motherfuckers on the basketball court that'll pull out a goddamn pistol and get to shooting because they can't stop a motherfucker from scoring. Oh, you a shooter? Yeah, me too. How do you beat those guys? You just don't play with them. That's it. But you don't get in a game with the motherfuckers, start doing your shit, and then pull out a pistol, and then motherfucker pull out a pistol, and now all of a sudden you want to talk. Nah. Nah. That's what I'm saying. You dealing with madmen, crazy motherfuckers that'll do crazy shit. They're not thinking. I'm a chess player. Man, fuck up out of here, bro. Fuck up out of here. Chess is easy. You can see all the pieces. And there's a set of rules. You know? In life is a game of incomplete information. You don't know what somebody's going to fucking do. You don't know what somebody's going to do when they're fucking scared. You don't know how somebody done sized you up. They might just have decided that they saw the bitch in you as soon as they walked in the fucking room. For all you know, that nigga's wife might have found out the baby wasn't his this morning. You don't fucking know. That nigga might feel like he ain't got shit to live for. That nigga might have filed for bankruptcy yesterday. Don't give a fuck about getting sued. Or he might just black out and he's not thinking. So he's willing to hit you. Fuck your chess strategy. He's about to reach over the table and clock you, bro. over a checkmate. I won, give me my money. You what? I lost. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, you ain't about to shoot dice with Debo, are you? Because even if you win, you can't win. That's why I said that's the difference between internet niggas and niggas on the internet.
My entire life. Okay. Maybe you walked into something that you wasn't expecting.
I don't go with.
Maybe I knew what you was gonna do before you did it.
I told you I'm a scary ass nigga, dog. That's why I would have hit. Hey, right here. If I'm Corey, I'm hitting this nigga. If I'm Anton, number one, this ain't happening. You're not getting that close to me. You're not. But I don't know. I'm shit. I don't know how drunk or wasted I have to be to let somebody get that fucking close to me. But if by some miracle you're able to get that fucking close to me without me backing the fuck up, I gotta hit you in your stomach, dog, and knock the wind out of you or something, bro. You know what I'm saying? Or just punch you in the kneecap or something. Like for real, I'm gonna cock back and punch you in the kneecap. Something. You know? But that's why if I'm Corey right there, I gotta lean into one right there. Or I'm actually about a step ago. Cause I'm a scary nigga, so I'm scared that you might hit me in the stomach, or you might hit me in the kneecap, or I don't fucking know, hit me with that microphone. Like, you might do anything, so I gotta defend myself. Like, what the fuck? You know?
Maybe, but I tell you what, that's a dangerous game to play, especially if you got a life that you live in. Because I'm telling you, man, it's a lot of people in the cemetery that didn't know it was finna happen like that fast. That's why.
Facts.
Out here, I tried.
She said, when you jump up like that, the L's you're about to take is going through your head. That's why Corey sat his ass down. I agreed. That's why I said, man, hey, both of them took a L, but I don't give a shit. I didn't see fucking Anton walk up on Corey like this. This is unacceptable. This is unacceptable. This is some shit that look, you go home. Like, if a motherfucker sent my mother this screenshot, or one of my uncles, they'd be like, what the fuck? You let that motherfucker walk up on you? How the fuck he get that close? That's some embarrassing shit. Like, that's embarrassing for the family.
To walk under the code. There's a code out here.
No, you don't. And that's why I said
you say I don't walk under the code?
No, you're hypocritical. I told you that to your face.
The whole world a hypocrite.
I'm saying, bro, you talking internet nigga shit, Warren. There's no strategy. Right here, you just lean into one. There was no strategy. These niggas ain't thinking. That's why Corey got this close with no plan. And I agree with you there. He tried to punk Anton from jump, but Anton's got to use this nigga say he a chess player, right? So what you strategize, but do you specialize in counter strategy? If you knew this nigga's plan was to punk you, why do you allow yourself to be punked? Because I'll agree with you on that. Corey gaslit that nigga through the whole shit. Through the whole shit. You said all types of shit to that man. Corey, that is. Said all types of shit to Anton that he refused to allow Anton to say back to him. Walked up on the nigga, all that shit. Brought up the shit about the bitch, everything. If you run up on somebody and don't do nothing, you're a coward for life. I guarantee you, next person talks shit to, they gonna go upside his head on sight. Hey, I'll agree with you on that. That's definitely an L. I said it already. Walking up on a bitch like that, that's like pulling out a pistol and not popping the shit. That's definitely an L. But I refuse to give the nigga that's just sitting there with his ass in a seat, frozen, a W. He's just lucky as fuck that happened to be Corey Holcomb that walked up on him. Because 98 out of 100 motherfuckers that ended up this close would have leaned into this nigga, man. And busted that nigga shit all the way open. He'd have bled all over the fucking place, man. So to come online and talk the shit like Anton's been talking the last few days afterwards, knowing damn well you were just lucky as fuck that Corey Holcomb did not fucking snuff you, because had that been me or any other motherfucker that's actually been in or seen some shit over the course of their lifetime, they would have had your ass looking like this. Not because they're tough, but because your ass is still sitting in the fucking seat. This is easy. That shit like shooting fish in a barrel. Like you're a literal sitting duck right here. You're defenseless. You got one hand, you got your left arm down, and your right hand is on a microphone. You're defenseless. At minimum, you should at this point, you should have at least grabbed the brim of your hat and threw your hat in Corey's face or something. Something. So I'm like, y'all champion niggas with no reflexes that'll get punched in the face for views. Hell nah.
But what are you talking about?
No, you're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite when it comes. I believe you. When it comes to specifically you moving by a code.
I don't understand.
Man, you on some bullshit. Okay? Look, I done been there before. All right. Hey, on a job, here's what I'll do. I'll take this thermos of hot fucking coffee and loosen up the fucking lid on that bitch. Okay? And just spill it on you. And the fuck you gonna do about it? Because niggas don't give a fuck about their job once some shit pops off. That's what I'm saying. Another internet motherfucker. Look at this shit. You don't give a fuck about a job. You don't give a fuck about jail. Like, fucking simple battery charge getting sued. Like, the fuck? People get sued and get simple battery charges all the fucking time. Because they don't give a fuck. We all know people that will just knock motherfuckers the fuck out. And we know that. Yo, he doesn't give a fuck. Yo, she don't give a fuck. She just always fight. She don't give a fuck. Yeah, some people just don't give a fuck. And there are a lot of people like that. So all of that logic don't be meaning shit. It means nothing. When you're dealing with somebody that doesn't give a fuck. Like, bro, I'm speaking a foreign language to internet niggas. I get it. God damn, y'all need help. For real, stay on the internet. It's safe here. And shout out to DJ Academics, because he called that shit out. You know, shout out to DJ Academics. I might even pull up his video, but he called that shit out. And I'll agree with you on that, Warren. Yes, Corey gave a fuck. He went too far to fold. I would agree, because this is too far. I mean, I can't even imagine that shit. I'm not getting that close to somebody and I'm still talking. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. I'm about to mush you or so I'm about to knock you the fuck out. Like, come on, I'm not going to do it. And if I'm not going to do that, I'm not even going to get up. Like, I'm not going to get up. I'm not going to walk up on you. You know? But nah, Academics is right. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I'll make a fresh thermos of coffee. Fresh ass thermos. A piping hot fucking coffee. No creamer necessary. If so, it'll be that powdered shit. And just loosen up the lid and just spill that shit on you, man. The fuck you gonna do about it? You know what I'm saying? Talk about a job. Like, you hear this shit? You read this shit? Why would you fuck up your money? You want to know why? Because I can get more money. That's why. It's only money. See what I'm saying? It's only money. If you can't make more money, hell, you'll probably soon be parted from the money you got. You don't give a fuck about that shit.
Understand what you're saying?
Because you think that you can say what you want to say when you want to say it, and that people are supposed to respect the way that you move. But I don't think that you move the way that you're supposed to anyway.
I want this thing to be studied, because here's the truth. Brother Anton.
No, to be honest with you, I don't. I have very little respect for money because money can easily be replaced. I understand what the fucking shit is. Scared money don't make money. That's it. So if I'm scared to fucking lose it, I can't make it. That is what it is. Yeah. So I have very little respect for it. Money comes and goes. I told y'all this shit over and over again. I done been poor, rich, and poor again. Give a fuck. Give a fuck. And I'm willing to go through that shit again. You know, I've gone through the type of shit with money that a lot of these niggas will fucking throw themselves out of a window for. And when you go through some shit with money, you realize how minuscule that shit is in the grand scheme in the game of life. You realize how easily replaceable that shit is. So if you're scared of fucking losing it, it's probably because you didn't have enough in the first place.
Is talking about everybody else but himself and white men. This is a fact.
I like this chat. Let me tell y'all,
He's
why I
talking
like
about
the chat.
everything but himself and white men.
No, listen. I told you I want to come back and have a full conversation about it, or we can talk about it right now. I ain't got nothing better to do.
Study this episode.
Shout out to the.
Look at this. Invited him outside. The fuck out of here, bro. That doesn't happen. Nobody goes outside when they're invited outside. That's it. We're either gonna get it up right here, or we're not. That's it. You care to step outside, then as soon as you turn your back to me, I'm about to bust you in your shit. There's no going outside, bro. That shit doesn't even happen in movies. Stop with that bullshit. All of that, you want to step outside? I know a scared nigga that just wants to buy some time to get his fucking security, his bodyguard, and his bitch to talk him down, you know, and want some people to get in between them. Stop it. Nobody steps outside. And trust me, I used to fucking manage a goddamn club. It never happens like that. The shit pops off, it just pops off. In my years of doing that shit, I've heard many people say you want to step outside. I never one time saw two motherfuckers go outside and then fight.
Caucasian males.
Shout out to the chat.
Shit on
I'm
himself.
not gonna shit on nobody.
Yeah,
Shout
you
out to
shitted
the
on
chat.
black people. You shitted on motherfuckers.
I feel like I shitted on you. To your face. To your face.
Be careful shitting on me. Cause I feel
See, that's why you gotta hit this nigga, dog. Like, you hear what the fuck that nigga just said? Yeah, so if you want to say Corey took that L, yeah, he did. Cause like I said, you should have been hit that nigga. You should have hit that nigga a half an hour before. Like, real shit. Because this is what you gotta deal with when you don't fucking hit him. He's just gonna talk more.
like you talking shit again.
I'm not talking shit. I'm telling you.
Careful.
I'm telling you.
You
that,
shitted on me to my face, but that shit will lead to some danger.
Would we please stop the
Trust me.
The tough talk. I got security. You got security. Ain't
Homie, I ain't got security.
Your security is shit. Your security is shit. Because they allowed this. Your security guard should be making no more than $9.25 an hour. And he's qualified to do nothing but drive. Your security is an Uber driver. You got Gene Deal for a security guard, for a bodyguard. Worst security in history. I'm just being 100. You want to talk that boss shit? Hey, if I'm paying a motherfucker to protect me, and this is the screenshot, motherfucker, you're fired today. Not tomorrow, not tonight, today, right now. You're fired.
Them my people.
Cool. Them your
You
security
gotta
people.
hire a motherfucker to be with you.
Absolutely. I'm always gonna hire somebody to.
You better.
100%.
How you be talking?
Corey, stop talking tough. Stop talking.
Homie,
tough.
you
just said that.
I'm not talking tough. I'm talking to you straight up.
Why are you so?
You said you disrespected me in my face, and then you act like it was all good.
I disrespected you to your face. So I'm confirming what you.
Look at this nigga, dog. The fucking fingers and shit. Fuck out of here, bro. Fuck you about to do with that finger, bro? You gotta lean into one on this motherfucker, man. Nigga pointing down like he talking to a fucking child. Bro. Bro. Miss me with that shit, bro. That's when you just bust the glasses, all that shit. Mr. Potato Head, that nigga, bomb nose off. And that shit a big ass target. Look at that nigga nose, dog.
Said you felt disrespected, so I am telling you that I did.
For real, hey, that nigga, hey. Yeah, I feel you, Kojak. That motherfucker would have had to find his own way home, bro. You gonna have to pay for your own flight, nigga. For real. I'm canceling your ticket. And I don't give a fuck if I get a refund or not. Fuck out of here. You ain't flying on the plane with me. We talking about the security guard, by the way. Look at this shit. Yo, a fucking flicked ass finger, dog. The thing is, I'm gonna tell you like this, Aries Queen. Both of these niggas are gonna have to fucking actually fight now. I hope they both beef up their security. Both of them are gonna have to.
Disrespected you if that's the way you felt. Is that not what you said? You said that out of your mouth. And so I apologize when you said that you felt disrespected.
No. The reason you said you disrespected me.
Like that's what I'm saying, dog. Grown ass men that like talking with their hands and shit when they in the face of other men. Like what the fuck, bro? Look at this shit. Like nigga ain't seen you ball up a fist yet. You ain't ready to do shit. That's why you gotta hit him, dog. Like I don't, man, whatever.
Because you don't accept the apology because you still
talk about everybody else except yourself and white men.
I'm telling you what I said. You felt offended by it, so I apologize. All I'm doing is rehashing a conversation that happened. Why you so easily offended?
You still talk about me? It sounds like I'm arguing with.
Like I said, hey, I'm gonna go to Joey in a second. Warren, you're watching this through the lens of a YouTube panel. And I understand. You've been on YouTube for a while. So you're seeing it like, hey, yeah, I mean, you're looking at it like you review my live, like you review your other lives and shit like that. Fuck that. I'm looking at two men face to face with each other. This is unacceptable. In real life, this is unacceptable. Fuck a StreamYard link. What up, Joey?
What up, man? What's up, bro?
Chilling.
Yeah. So what you saying that with Corey, he basically had the best of Anton due to him standing up over him? That's what you saying?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 1 second, I'm gonna go to you next, Sherry.
I think they both was posturing, but even if Corey stand over that man and Anton was sitting down, like Corey didn't do nothing. He sat right down and started talking again. Like he ain't. I would have respected like if Corey put his fingers in his head, like nigga, like gave him the old Beanie Siegel approach and put them in his head. Like nigga, if you say it again, I'd respect that. Like damn, he put fingers in this nigga head, but he ain't do nothing. He just sat there, and I don't even think it was gonna even reflect it to anything else because they both sat there and was talking. And then when Anton told him to take this shit outside, I mean, yeah, and I mean, me personally, I would have stole off on him. Fuck outside. But Corey,
that's all I'm saying, bro. Now, why would you have stole off on him? I'm gonna go to Sherry in a moment.
Oh, because you know, as men, I'm not turning my back when it's go time. Like I've been through many situations. Niggas like, yo, meet me outside. Then I'm halfway about to slide outside. This nigga just sneak up and trying to steal me.
or he go to pop the trunk or some shit.
All right, you better get to it before I do, because if I see you going anywhere towards your vehicle, I'm dipping. Like I'm running to my trunk. But my thing is like these two old ass niggas, they wasn't really gonna do nothing though. And my thing is like they both horrible.
Wait, stop that.
Hold on, let him finish, Sherry. Let him finish.
Hey Sherry,
you got
Sherry,
okay.
My whole thing is Sherry, like these are grown men. They was gonna fight. They would have did it right then and there. They wasn't about to sit up there and wait for everybody. But go ahead, Sherry. Go ahead.
What I was saying is, and y'all need to quit that saying old ass niggas. It's old ass niggas waiting on your ass in the penitentiary when you ain't got a gun in your hand, when you ain't on the internet talking shit. It's old ass niggas that's waiting on your ass. Please believe it.
But Sherry,
now,
you said the penitentiary free old niggas.
It's old ass niggas on the street.
Niggas ain't fighting outside. Come on, Sherry.
Yes, they do. Because I'm
they gonna put some Bengay on
I'm old bitch that fight. I'll whoop a young bitch ass in a minute. Now I might tell her, go ahead on, baby, I ain't trying to do that. But if she put her motherfucking hands on me, walk up on me, like Corey walked up on Anton, that bitch finna get the business. I'm not gripping a microphone. Fuck that microphone. That microphone, you finna choke down your motherfucking throat. Who in the fuck do you think you are to walk up on me like that? See, y'all better quit playing.
I agree.
Y'all better quit playing. Y'all didn't let this.
I gotta agree with Sherry, dog.
Yeah, I agree.
And but on some real shit though, and I'm gonna let you finish, Sherry, in a second. But yeah,
I'm cool.
Some old niggas would have just took a bat to a motherfucker, bro.
That's a fact.
I was sound like real shit.
Motherfucking microphone would have been suck a dick, like I said, nigga. But Anton didn't stand up to that.
I'll be honest, like some old school niggas, because keep in mind, Anton is behind enemy lines right there. So
right there, well, don't talk shit.
Nah, exactly. Yeah, but that's why you create distance and you just leave the show. Fuck that, nigga.
Don't talk
Under
shit.
no circumstances does a motherfucker walk up on you. But on some real shit, like Corey's crew is supposed to surround that nigga's bodyguard. Right there,
He was.
Like, they supposed to, you're like, nah, you ain't stepping in. Yeah, you ain't jumping in shit.
He was. That's why Craig showed up and said, fuck Anton. He was. I know this shit. I know it. Y'all internet niggas, y'all better get y'all little Anton and be the bag chasers, cause y'all stepping. He's fooling y'all.
I mean, they all internet niggas. Corey, internet
no, Corey ain't. No, he's not. You just know Corey.
Funny man.
He's just know Corey from the.
They ain't no street niggas. They both.
Yes, he is.
I don't know. I don't know about that. I gotta agree with Joe. I don't think Corey's a street nigga neither. Because he would have stuffed Anton. How do you not? I mean, come on. How do you just walk up on somebody like this and not hit him?
No, I'm talking about Craig. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I had my word.
Okay. I'm just saying, because this right here, this is never supposed to get to this point. I think this is unacceptable for
that's niggas that make money.
Look at it like this, man. I don't even want to debate this, but Corey had his spats with a couple people, right? He had it with Stephen A. Smith talking crazy, talking about he gonna put hands and feet on Stephen A. Smith. This nigga took a picture with him holding a chicken, smiling. Teeth and cheeks.
Like I said,
nobody ain't gonna tell me that Corey ain't no internet nigga either. Like, he runs his mouth. That's why Anton said I already did my research on you. Like, he knew Corey was a bitch. Like, he played the bluff.
Anton is a bitch. Anton is a bitch. Anton is a fake motherfucking millionaire. He's a bitch. And the way he paid for his shit is because he called his bag chaser. Join his Patreon. What the fuck have you really learned from his Patreon? He'd have kicked me out the studio.
No, you hear him, Sherry? You hear it, Sherry?
You still here?
What have you learned from his Patreon? That nigga ain't got it out the mud. That nigga was standing in a hot dog uniform. You know how he talked to y'all, Auntie. He talks to them people and them men like his daddy used to talk to him. Y'all niggas ain't shit. Y'all this. Y'all that. Y'all this. Send me some money. Come on. And I'll tell you another nigga that do. Angry man. You better get the fuck up off my people, cause we everywhere. And I promise it can be a problem. It can be a problem. Now, like I said, I meant to say Craig, not Corey. But if Craig protect Corey, we coming too. Nigga.
Hey, Aries, yes. If this man sitting up there threatening on the internet, let's get this clear.
Corey he didn't threaten him. No, he didn't.
All right. Hold up. One second. I got Chll on the panel. I'm gonna go right to Chll. You on mute, Chll.
Oh, yo, man, what up with y'all, man? Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat. Salute to the playback. That's my thing, man. But, yo, the bigger picture is this, man. Anton is running the nerd play, like the educated lane. If you was here in these spaces, people know about the educated lane in the Pookie and Ray Ray thing. That's what he's doing right now at this point. You know what I'm saying? So he gonna clock another bag off that play. You know what I mean? That's just what it is. But man, this shit
he doing the conservative, the black. Well, he don't consider himself black.
Yeah, don't let that bag. But you gotta watch the new video, Joe. We call the Nerds is winning though. That's the video that Anton put out, bruh. So we all know, like me, like dudes who been here, you also been here too, Joby. Even Taz said it. Even Taz said it in one of these chats. Like, yo, he wasn't that nerd educated, like Corey considered the Pookie. Hold on, real quick, yo, real quick. Okay. Like Corey considered Pookie, and Anton considered the nerd nigga. You know what I'm saying, yo? Because he wear the suits and all of that shit in the button ups. But shit, I done seen Anton in the dirty sector of YouTube.
No, don't let that bag get you fucked up.
This nigga,
before Anton started Fight Club, you know where he was. He was in the big.
I understand that, but I'm talking about
out the big set.
I get that, man. People don't watch everything. I watch majority of this shit. Plus, I be in the New York sector too. I done seen Anton in the New York sector cussing everybody the fuck out. Nerds don't do that. Nerds ain't talking to full-blown gangsters.
That nigga ain't
Godfathers. Hold on, Godfathers of a set. Godfathers of a blood
not
set.
A Godfather.
Hold on, you're not getting it. Chill.
Okay.
Talking to Godfathers of a set, crazy though. I don't see nerds doing that shit. That's all I gotta say, bro. Y'all can have this shit though, cause I see the play.
All I gotta say is he better watch his motherfucking mouth. That's what I gotta say.
Sure, ain't nothing gonna happen.
I bet it will, bitch.
Ain't nothing gonna happen.
This nigga gonna have to beef up security.
I bet it will.
He gonna have to beef up security, dog, because that's I'm gonna keep it real. Even on some internet shit, that's the double-edged sword to going viral. So and going viral over some shit like this. So just like you getting views, you're gonna be able to make some money. And I'll give Anton that much. Him and Corey both, the way they did this shit, they fed the space and gave us content to break down. Like I said, this clip, I could break this shit down for a month, especially in the red pill space, because I'm just like, as a man, I don't see how you allow this shit right here. Whatever. That's just my take. I can't allow that as a fucking man. No. But hold up. At the same time, there's a double-edged sword to going viral. So people will run up on you for clout. Just like people the motherfucker ran up, punched Minister Jap, punched Tommy. You know what I'm saying? I think a few people tried to run up on Tariq. or didn't somebody do it? Like people
Yeah,
do that
yo,
shit, bro.
yeah, that's a fact, yo.
You know what I'm saying? Like for real, bro.
A Morris
yeah.
dude was trying to run up on Tyreek, yo. But that ended bad, though. That ended bad for him.
But you know what I'm saying, though.
you
But
right,
the encounter
though. Yeah,
still
hell
happens.
yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like the shit's gonna happen. So somebody is gonna run up, I believe, on both of these niggas and try them both.
No, but I'm saying between him and Corey, ain't nothing gonna happen, bro. That's it. If anybody else want to inherit,
All right, shut the fuck up. You dumb.
Can
I say I'm
Hold up,
sorry?
Sherry. You gotta
on,
let
Sherry.
people finish.
Yeah,
You know I don't
Sherry.
want to put you backstage because I got all the love for you, Sherry. But you gotta let them.
Like, calm down, mama. They ain't trying to fight you.
I ain't your mama. I ain't your mama.
God
I'm
damn it!
sorry.
What the fuck, Sherry? Stop.
Sherry, come on, Sherry. We don't want no drama. Calm down.
You don't want no job on a Sunday?
Yeah.
On the Sunday?
She ready to.
We know
I'll see you and pray for you afterwards.
Sherry, we know you'll we know you'll bust that cap. We know that shit. It's all good, Sherry.
Damn,
Chill.
baby.
I don't want to mute you. I don't want to put you backtage. Chill out for a second.
Okay, I'll be good.
I understand
Yeah.
people get riled up and they don't like this person and that person, but come on, man. We all grown adults. Like, these niggas got a lot of shit to lose. Both of these clowns. Like, because I can't lie, and both of them look corny and whack. Like, even after when Anton left, Corey was doing the most, bro. He, like, come on, bro. What you up there talking about this chick and I don't be around niggas that ain't around they wife? Like, why you even care about shit like that? Like, if anything, be like, man, get your bitch ass on, nigga. Let's get back to our show and get back to it. Like, don't just keep trying to prove a
all
point.
right. So
like,
Chll's noticed. My bad, cutting you off, but real quick, like Chll's noticed firsthand that whole, you know what I'm saying, S my D comment and shit like that. I'm not about to let nobody sit on my platform after they say some shit like that.
You gotta go.
Like, you just got to go. There is no more talking. There is no more none of that. Now, as a guest on my platform and as the host, I can't get into a fucking fight or none of that because the show's over. You know what I'm saying? The show is over right there. So if anything, if I'm not willing to just end my shit, which Corey wasn't, then that's it, bro. I'm about to just kick you off, bro, and proceed without you. So that's why I said if people want to call that part an L right there, like I said, this is like pulling out a pistol and not popping it. You know what I'm saying? Walking up on somebody and not just hitting them. I will say that. But I'm just looking at the optics of this shit, and this is an embarrassment to your family name, bro. Your daddy should be fucking ashamed. Real shit. Your daddy and your mother should be ashamed that your reflexes are so fucking slow, nigga. Real shit. There should have been some fucking. And I'm not even saying you got to be a fighter where you got to hit the man or stand up and be ready to fight. I don't know. Anton could have been a little twisted. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he took some behavioral modifications. Maybe he had a few drinks, relaxed. Reflexes was slow. I don't fucking know. But at minimum, you at least got to back up and create some distance once Corey start coming towards you. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Can I get in here right now? Can I get in here?
Oh, hold on. Let Joey respond. And then, hey, Sherry, you got it right after.
How Corey
right after Joey, Sherry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, and I agree. What you're saying, close the distance, but the thing about it is, Anton didn't even give him that opportunity to even stand up because he basically was calling Corey bluff. Like, nigga, you a bitch. Like, that's why he said, nigga, I shitted on you earlier. Like, once you give a nigga a foot, he gonna take a whole mile. And that's why Anton kept playing with Corey and saying shit like, nigga, you not tough, yo. Like, he knew Corey was already bitching. Like, that's why I'm saying he was in the right environment at the right time to do what he had to do and talk crazy. Corey, he should have just told that nigga, yo, get the fuck out my studio, cut the stream, or just kept going on with
and I'm gonna say this before I go to Sherry. I'm gonna go to Sherry right after this, right? All right. Or I'll agree with you there. You should have just kicked that nigga the fuck off, or even Anton. Once this nigga start doing some shit that you ain't trying to do, like fist fight when you came to debate and shit, then yo, you just leave. You drop the mic and you leave. You know what I'm saying? I would have respected that. I'm like, you ain't gotta just fight. But when you want to talk about calling a bluff, I'm like, nah. To actually call the bluff would have been to say what you just fucking said again when that nigga told you to. That would have been calling a bluff. But sitting there and saying everything that could possibly come out of your mouth, except the shit that this nigga is telling you to repeat, that's not calling it fucking.
But, that's crazy. But hold on. But Anton got up and said, "Man, fuck this shit. We going outside."
Let me go.
That was later. Hold on, Joe.
But hold on. Wait a second, Chll. I'm gonna give it to you right after because I muted Sherry's fight. I'm gonna let Sherry go. Go ahead, Sherry.
It's times where I'm from, if you beat a little nigga ass or a little bitch ass, you gonna look like a bully. But you be so upset with them to where you want to do something, but you know it ain't gonna look. You just gonna look like a bully and ain't worth for shit. That little motherfucker right there, he braced himself. Put the picture back up. He held the microphone stand hard like a dick coming from the side. That's not a worthless.
I'd have hit him with the stand. I'd have hit him with the mic stand.
He held that motherfucker. He was bracing himself for a lick. Corey held.
I would have heard that shit. That shit would have.
Corey held back. I'm proud of Corey. He held back. Look at his hand. He talking about people hands shaking. Look at your hand. You braced yourself for that lick. You looking that nigga in the eye like, hit me. You wanted that. You wanted that lawsuit.
Hold up. Real quick.
Yeah, he did. That's how he got rich. His daddy
let me jump in.
Was a lawsuit.
Let me jump in, Sherry, and then I'm gonna go to
yo.
Hold up.
Sherry,
Hold on. Wait a second. I'm gonna go right to you in a second. Master Viper. That's all I'm saying, Warren. Right there. That's a big L. There's a nigga standing over you. That's all I'm saying. You take all of that other shit. Bro. If you remove Corey standing over him, I would have called it a stalemate or whatever the fuck. But this part is just unacceptable. That's all I'm saying. I can't let a grown man stand over me. I'm sorry. Not on a basketball court, not on a football field, not in a fucking boardroom, not on a sales floor, like not in a club, nowhere, bro. You can't stand over me, man.
But
hold on. Let me go to Chll's now. Go ahead.
Nah, yo, Joey could go. I'll go.
All right, go ahead, Joey.
Cooling.
Nah, I was gonna say I understand what you're saying. That's what Corey, showed his little dominance with standing over him, but to edge it out, both of them was corny. Let me get this clear. Neither one of them took a W with this whole interaction. But if you want to edge it out, I would say Anton, because Anton was talking crazy, told this nigga he ain't tough, told him to suck my D, even though he didn't repeat it again.
Nigga, watch your mouth.
But then he still turned around.
Hold up. Hey, Anton didn't say suck my D.
He said he was sucking black people.
But hey, one thing he wouldn't do was say it again.
No, but everybody keeps saying that. But once that nigga already he said it. Like,
say it right now while I'm right here in front of you. Move, darling, move.
He said.
Say
like, bro, if that shit came out of Anton's mouth, like right here,
right
here,
he said
on this shot right here, I'd be like, yo, yeah, you called a bluff, dog. Yeah, that's calling a bluff.
No, but if that man stand up and he didn't say it, and he said, yo, fuck this shit,
you better quit following that nigga. He weak. He ain't nothing. He lived in his mama basement. Now I'm trying to done told y'all, that nigga is conning y'all. That nigga ain't shit.
Bro, and I'm gonna go a step further. Look, and Chll's, I'm sure you know this. Joey might know it too, bro. What the fuck you wearing? Like, this is one of the reasons why we wear fitted caps. I know back in the day we used to keep the washcloth, the rag in the back pocket for that reason right there. Even old school back in the day, this is some shit that I learned from the uncles and the grand uncles and the grandpa. Bro, you keep that handkerchief, bro. So you throw that shit in the nigga face if you need to real quick and bust them in their shit. Like, that's why I got the fitted cap on. So I'm about to pull that shit off and throw it in your face real quick. To give me some time to hit you. Like, That's all I'm saying. So on some man shit, fuck the internet nigga shit. On some man shit, I can't allow this.
I saw headbutt him in the eye with the fitted cap.
Yo, somebody just said in the chat. Exactly, Warren. Like, why you need another reason?
Fuck that chat. Stand on what you go stand on. You came up here. Been standing on that weak ass nigga. The nigga 5'4". He's 5'4". That nigga ain't busting nothing down.
Jack said, I mean, Anton's still short. He said Anton like 5'7" or something. He's still short.
No, he ain't. He's 5'5".
But I don't even.
I ain't no damn 5'7".
Anton Daniels said 5'5". He ain't never been an entrepreneur. He just inherited his daddy's money. And y'all up here sounding like trust fund babies. Right along with it.
What?
That's what y'all sounded like.
Hey, you know as men, it doesn't matter what height.
Let's go fight naturally. We gotta go fight naturally again.
Damn, I don't like muting Sherry. Hold up. But no, I mean as men, no, I get what you're saying, Joey. As men, no, it doesn't matter what size you are. But one thing I'm not gonna do is sit in my seat.
Oh, I agree.
While you're standing over, I'm too vulnerable, bro.
I agree.
That's the scary nigga in me, if anything, bro.
But the thing is,
like I can't
that's
just
all
stay
he's
in my
saying,
seat.
Joey. Like
there is no thing.
Like, can you smell his cologne though? Like niggas can smell that nigga cologne.
Sat down and he didn't
Come
even
on,
bust
bro.
a move, and he sat right back down.
He knew what Corey ate for breakfast.
Go ahead.
He knew what Corey ate for breakfast. He knew he could smell that nigga breath. He knew what Corey ate for breakfast. That goddamn
that nigga was smelling goddamn E&J, Black and Mild,
all that,
fucking burnt bacon,
all that,
burnt bacon, pork rinds,
all that
shit.
All of that. Come on, bro.
He didn't do nothing. Corey didn't do nothing.
Bro,
Corey, nothing. That's why you trying to justify it.
Joey,
both of that shit was corny.
This nigga is casting a literal shadow. Like, bro,
right.
Look at the left side of Anton's
but
shirt.
Nothing
that is a shadow.
You can stand over a nigga all day.
I'm a woman, and the only time a man stands over me like that,
nigga chastised. That nigga chastised. Hey yo, Joey. I know you heard the word chastised, nigga. How your father chastised you, nigga. Like, stop playing, my nigga. He chastised that nigga
all day, but we grown men.
He gave that nigga a lecture, man.
So hold on, y'all giving Corey that he stand over a nigga and shadow over him.
Yes.
Joey, let me clarify. I'm not giving Corey a W for that.
Okay.
And I'm
I am.
I'll let you explain in a second. Let me explain first. I'm not giving him a W, and I just said this over and over again. That shit is like pulling a pistol and not popping it. You gotta hit the nigga, dog. Like, I'm not gonna, like, you got out of your seat and walked up on the motherfucker, and you ain't even hit him. You know what I'm saying? So you actually left yourself vulnerable to get hit. So you know what I'm saying? You clearly didn't want to fight, and it was proven right there. So no, that's not a W from Corey.
Thank you.
Absolutely not. But this is not a W from Anton neither. Look at this, bro.
Neither one of them. That's my point.
That's all I'm saying, bro.
Exactly.
But if I hold up, real quick, and then I'm gonna go to Sherry.
That's horrible.
Real quick, Sherry. I'm gonna go. Hey. But if I gotta choose one of these niggas to be right now, I don't want to be the nigga sitting down, dog.
That's terrible. That look like a bitch.
If I gotta choose one, I'd rather be the nigga standing up.
Put hair on Anton.
You know what else I'd rather be?
Put a wig on Anton. And strip Corey butt naked. Anton look like he finna suck a dick.
Oh, whoa.
Now, I'm a woman. I can say it. Now, Anton, I've seen your positions a million times, but I was finna suck a dick. Anton look like he finna suck a dick.
All right, Sherry. That's enough dick sucking.
No, because you up here sucking
Come on,
dick.
Sherry, yo,
Oh,
we up here.
come
Chill,
on,
chill. Come on,
No, to be honest,
Sherry.
Sherry,
You up here with men.
Joey,
You up here with men.
Joey been balanced. Joey been balanced.
Yeah.
All right, I try to.
He have been balanced.
No,
He
I
have
give
been
a fuck
balanced.
about that
Because that's
balance.
what I mean. Like, and
I
this
get
is
both of them out.
hold up, but now real quick.
Yeah,
before
that's
I
a
go
fact.
to kills,
Yeah.
before I go to kills, this is the internet nigga shit. You can't even
Yeah.
critique niggas or give that shit because they're like, oh, you saying Corey won? I never said Corey won.
Right. Nah.
You
I
did.
never
You did,
said
man.
Corey won. I just
No,
said
all we
this is
saying
like
is
pulling
that
a
part.
pistol and not
That
popping it. Because I would have hit the nigga if I'm gonna go that far at all. Like, and it bro, because I'm gonna be honest. Okay, right here. Once I get out of my seat and start walking over to you, I'm expecting you to get the fuck up. And then maybe some people about to get in between us. But if you still sitting in the seat, bro, I have no choice but to hit you, bro. Like, I have no
That
choice.
dick look terrible.
Like, I'm just saying, like, I have no choice. Like, what the fuck, bro? Because I mean, I don't understand going that far and not doing anything. So since Corey didn't pull the trigger right there, nah, bro, that's not a W. I can't give you a W for that because whatever. Even if you're thinking about how much money you might lose or how it's gonna look or whatever, you overthinking it, motherfucker. If that was the case, you should have thought about all that shit before you got out of your fucking seat.
Because he went off for Zoe.
It was a bunch of whiff tickets. That's all.
Fears.
Oh yeah. My thing is, even at that point right there, and you know what I'm saying, I'm trying to be fair and balanced too, like Joey, right? Even right there, right, when you go rewatch it, even Anton was like, "Yo, sit down." You know what I'm saying? And then that's when he sat down. Like, y'all gotta watch like the implications of this whole thing, like the fine print, the fine details of it. It's like, I'm gonna give it up to Anton on this though. He did control the whole situation though.
I think it was
He didn't control the whole situation. He started to control the he started to control the situation after he realized Corey wouldn't swing.
Yeah,
right, yeah, that part.
I'll give Anton that. Once he realized he had fresh fish on the line, he went to internet troll. He became internet troll.
That's how his family.
Even more disrespectful. He knew that Corey wasn't going to do nothing.
he went into Anton Daniels internet troll mode.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
right.
And that's why
You
I'm saying.
cannot get up in here.
What? Wait a second, Sherry. That's why I'm saying fuck the internet nigga shit. I'm just a nigga on the internet. I understand niggas like that. You have to hit them like that. That's it. Like you can't not hit them, dog. Like you gotta that nigga's about to go live and talk shit. So you gotta make him go live like this tomorrow.
Okay, now.
Oh shit! I remember that.
Now can I get up in here? Anton and his family is known for suing people. Yeah. It is a white man. Anton wouldn't talk shit to that white man. It's a white man in a bakery. Anton bowed down. Y'all want to talk about that? While y'all still talk about Corey?
Sure. We know he's a clown.
He bowed down.
Let me go to
Corey was talking about.
Oh, that's
y'all just up here like nigga shit. I know nigga shit.
No, that's one of the reasons why. Look, I'm like, if I'm gonna somebody like Anton, you gotta either kick that nigga off of your show, that nigga off of your fucking show, cut that nigga the fuck out, or if you're gonna walk up on him, you have to hit him. Because he's going to pop shit. He's going to pull a Kamala. Just like Kamala did, knowing damn well she lost that debate. Bitch going to come up the next day. I won. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, we know that play. You just say you won, knowing damn well this was you. Fuck out of here. You got to, it's like, okay, you can say that shit, but you're going to say that shit with a bandage on your fucking nose. And your shit busted open. Like, that's it. So talk that shit if you want to.
But nobody gets to the point where Corey said, "Gone the fuck on." You know what "gone the fuck on" mean in real life? not on the internet. Do you know when somebody tell you, go the fuck off? And he went the fuck on.
Look. We can break it down and say who did this. And
No, you can't break shit down.
When it get to this point, bro, I gotta hit a motherfucker, bro. I can't get that close to you, bro, and not hit you.
You ain't gotta hit him because you look like a bully.
We can do.
I don't give a fuck how I look.
But see, this is what I'm saying. Everybody got their own.
Anton is a woman.
You gotta mute her.
Come on, Auntie. You don't.
Thank you. Hey, this is my thing though, bro. Like at the end of the day, we could do the woulda, coulda, shouldas, and I woulda, and that's cool because you know it's content. We gonna talk about this, what we woulda handled the situation. But at the end of the day, them two men knew that they wasn't gonna do nothing. Like both of them came in there with some type of posture because Anton already knew how Corey get. Which, if you watch the video over again, you will see that Corey was getting a little bit too antsy with him. And Anton was like, all right, let me go to my default button, which would be the nigga shit.
At one point, Anton...
You got to stop unmuting yourself, Larry. You got to stop.
Yeah. So he went to the straight nigga shit. Anton went to the you sucking black people, knowing damn well it wasn't even that deep saying he kissed white people ass, because all he had to say was you kiss black people ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? But he took it to the extra extent because he knew how fragile Corey Holcomb ego is when they talk about the gay stuff. Because you already know.
Barry, why you making me do this shit?
Yeah, chill, Sherry. We gonna let you have it, baby. You all right? But my thing is, hey, I'm gonna say this real quick, and I'm about to dip. Corey fell into the booby trap, bro. If you watch that whole thing, it wasn't no chess and all that dumbass shit. I agree with you what you said earlier. Nigga talking about I'm playing chess and I gotta. No, you wasn't, nigga. You was playing Uno.
And you froze.
Too. Yeah,
froze.
Like, nobody trying to hear that.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. This right here is a nigga freezing, but going to his defense mechanism that's got him paid. You know what I'm saying, and bought him whatever the fuck. Whatever kind of cars he's gotten and expensive glasses and shit, he just gonna speak into the microphone. That's it. That's why he clutching that microphone for dear life. That microphone, God damn it, what the fuck? That microphone is the lifeline for these.
Yeah, he was gonna hit him with it. He was gonna hit him. He definitely was gonna pick up that mic and hit him with it.
I don't think he was gonna hit him with it. I think he was just gonna speak into it.
If Corey was about to swing on it, he definitely was gonna swing that microphone.
Nah, bro, but you're sitting down, so if Corey swings on you, you're done. You're sitting down.
Oh, you can still swing it up. You can still swing that thing up and hit him upside his head.
Bro, no. Obviously, I don't know, Joey, if you've ever hit somebody while they're sitting down.
No, I've seen somebody get hit with a bottle.
Or been hit while you were sitting down. But no, there is no retaliating, dog. You're just gonna fall.
No,
over.
but
you know what I'm saying? Like there's no swinging back if somebody hits you when you're sitting down.
Joey,
God damn, you still talking, Sherry?
You got one swing. That's why we say, you got one swing and you better make it count. Because if he missed, oh, that's your ass.
Nah, there's not a swing, bro. That shit is. I'm about to dive into one right in that nose, dog. Now go ahead, Sherry. Go.
Yeah, go ahead, Sherry.
I just want to say, as a woman who has been in fights, if I come up, I got scars on my face.
Oh, damn.
I'm being real. Nigga, I could tell you ain't never been in a real fight either. I don't fight my family. I fight for my family. Let's get that correct once in. And you just up here just parading for a man, swearing this man all that. Where your manhood at? And it's something in you that you can teach Anton Daniel.
You talking to me, Sherry?
Yes, I am.
Sherry, I'm a boxer, baby.
I don't give a fuck. I'm a boxer too.
You talk? Sherry, stop, baby.
Now you need to stop. You didn't answer my question. You really being
Like,
a
I
goon.
got an aunt that really box Sherry, and she'll whoop your ass. Like, she'll beat the brakes
All
off you.
right,
Like,
bring the bitch
I ain't
on.
gonna tell
And
you
I'm
who her
in my
name
shit.
is. She was a
I'm in
professional
my
boxer.
shit.
Like, she really
Bring
will
that
fuck
bitch
you up,
on.
Sherry. But
I'm
I ain't trying to
serious.
go there. I ain't trying to go there, Sherry. I
I'm
know you
serious.
probably will be
Fuck
by her
a bitch.
ass, but I know you probably will
Fuck
be
a
by
bitch.
But no, I'm just saying, like, I'm not trying to
But
play
after
games.
I beat her ass, guess what I'm gonna do?
Sherry, come on, Sherry. You
Get
put big game
you.
on your back if you
Get
straight. Come
you.
on,
You
stop.
shouldn't have brought that bitch up on me,
You might
nickel.
break. You might
That's
break your.
how I
You might
live.
break your wrist if
See,
you punch somebody
you
right now.
up here
Sherry,
playing
don't hurt yourself.
internet game.
Sherry, I don't want
I'm
you to hurt
not.
yourself.
You know what the whatever that thing.
Sherry, I don't want you to hurt yourself, baby. You might punch somebody.
Nine,
It might
nine,
break your wrist. Now you out of
nine,
service. You can't even
nine.
cook your
And
pot
even
of
if I
greens.
do, I get my SSI check tomorrow.
Oh
I don't
yeah,
give a fuck.
oh yeah. You gonna
I
get your
don't
check?
give no fuck.
I can dig it, but I don't want you in the
You up
ER
here playing.
with a
And
broke
I'm
wrist.
trying to warn you and keep you safe, and you don't even realize.
Nah, I'm safe, Sherry. I'm all right, dude. I'm all
You
right.
gotta stop it. I gotta go on mute.
I don't want nobody to fight, man. Once you hit a certain age, all that fighting shit should be out the door. You shouldn't even be that's what I'm saying. Like, these are two
No,
grown men
hey,
with businesses
I
and people
shoot
that
the fuck
rely
out of
on
one
them,
of
bro.
you little niggas.
I understand things get a
Y'all
little
can get the
tension.
fuck on
You
from
gotta
around
mute her
me.
up real quick, Aunt. Real quick while I say this.
All right.
Go on mute real quick, Sherry. My thing is, like, at the end of the day, I'm not even gonna make it a black man thing, because I've seen all races go at it, at all ages fight. Like, come on, man. I'm from up here. I'm from the East. I'm from Philadelphia. Niggas fight all day. That shit don't impress me. But my thing is, like,
See, here's
the way I look at it.
Can I just pause you for
Go
me?
ahead. Go ahead.
Here's my thing. It ain't where you're from, it's where
It
you're
ain't,
at.
baby. It ain't.
And what you do while you're there is what you do. It ain't where you're from, it's where you're at. Like, at that motherfucking moment.
But Sherry,
Like,
you not fighting, baby. You not fighting at this age.
yes, I will. You got me all the way. I was the bitch in my 50s. I fought 8 bitches in my 50s. They thought they was gonna jump me.
Fighting at 50? You fought
I
8 bitches
swear
at
to
50?
God, young bitches. And I was like,
Young
damn,
bitches.
I still got it. I still got it.
No, but
I
you just
got
said-
you.
but
I
you
got
got
you.
scars on
I
your
had a couple of bruises and knots.
Yeah,
But I
they
walked
whooped your ass.
away. But I walked away. See, that's the kind of life I really, really do live. This is the type of life I be trying to warn y'all from, because it's not
Sherry, you got your ass whooped, Sherry.
No, I didn't.
You said you got bumps and bruises. You got your ass kicked.
And walked away.
See, come on,
I'm
Sherry.
damn good.
I
I'm
don't
damn
want you to fight,
good.
Sherry. I don't want you to fight.
I'm damn good. I'm damn good. I was proud of myself, and you ain't gonna make me feel no different.
I mean, yeah, you
Jerry
took the ass
Berry
like
loved.
it happens. You win some, you
Jerry
lose some, Sherry.
Berry grew up. My husband taught me a lot of shit. I'm telling you, I love that life. I have lived that life all my life. I can recognize when a nigga scared. That's why I told you, look at his hand when he gripped the microphone stand. He wanted that man. He wanted to be hit, because that's a lawsuit. Anton might be broke from tricking off on bitches.
But Sherry, remember, I said this shit, that this was gonna become the norm. That's why you see a lot of these phony motherfuckers that literally, we actually have footage of their conservative asses flying to Houston and DC and Miami to get punched in the face just for views.
Yeah, just keep it on YouTube.
Hold up. That's the new shit. Now, people want to get hit in the mouth and knock the fuck out just for views.
Yeah, just keep it on YouTube, because
I'm willing to get my whole face rearranged to go viral.
Like Anthony was trying to tell y'all, My woman, oh hell no, that's mine right there. I love that man. I'll go to penitentiary for that nigga.
Hey,
You swing on mine, you catching a bullet. Fuck paper. All that spraying, I don't even know how to say what Auntie was saying. Nah, I'm emptying the clip on you, nigga. And if it's one left in the chamber, you can get that too. You got me fucked up about mine.
You too old for that, baby. Come on,
Nah. Fuck all that, bro. Hey, just like she said, and ain't a goddamn thing her nigga could do about it. She'll tell you that. Even if that nigga's like, hey, baby, stay out of it, whatever. She ain't staying out of it, bro. You know, she about to go bust a motherfucker upside their head. She might not face up with a nigga. She ain't that,
bro.
Like,
I don't want my lady to be. Come on, man.
It doesn't matter what you want. She's about to do it.
I'm gonna put a bullet in the nigga.
That's what I'm saying, bro. She ain't about to, bro. If anything, she about to ask for your forgiveness, but she's not gonna ask for your permission to jump the fuck in.
Cause you see how Corey was with Darlene. He told her, like, Darlene, stop getting between two niggas. Like,
you see what
Hold up. Yeah, but no, because that's stupid to get in between two niggas. That's dumb. Exactly. What Sherry is talking about, Sherry ain't gonna get in between two niggas. She's about to hit a nigga from the side, blast a nigga from the back, whatever, bro. She's not about to get in between two niggas. That's just dumb.
And then I'm gonna get your bitch.
Listen,
she's about to give you an unfair advantage.
I done seen situations, right?
But y'all be making y'all be making what the fuck people say into what you want it to be. Any woman that gets in between two dudes, Corey was right about that. It's just stupid. That's just dumb. And I refuse to even deal with a woman that's fucking stupid. But real shit. That's different than coming from the side or coming from the back and emptying a can of pepper spray in a nigga's face or just busting the nigga in their fucking head with a goddamn frozen can of soda or a rock or some shit. Like, for real. That's different.
I don't break up fight. I don't break up fight.
When two
grown
men is fighting, all that shit goes out the door. And like that's what we already talked about it, right?
But y'all are making that shit. Whoever said a woman should get in?
She can't get. She's not supposed to get.
Whoever said that? Whoever said a woman's supposed to get into
nigga and blast his brains out.
Because if a nigga
get off my man, I will blast his motherfucking brains out.
Like, yo, why you got your girl out there fighting in the middle of two grown men? Like, they gonna
God damn it! Hold up, Joey. Bro. This is what. Why the fuck? Who the fuck ever said that a woman
in the middle while her husband fighting?
You hear this shit? You hear this shit? Bro, Kills. You notice how these niggas just say like that? Like I've said over and over again that nobody ever said shit about your woman getting in between two dudes.
No, I'm talking about fighting, period. I don't want my girls in a fight with two grown
men. My man ain't getting beat up. Sorry for your luck, but he ain't.
Get beat up.
He get beat up. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you.
What do you think a grown man gonna do if he beats the man up? He gonna beat your ass too?
You heard what I said.
Chill, Sherry. What I said was for the record. Hold on. I ain't say nothing. Hey, yo, for the record, Auntie, my bad, yo. He ain't say that about like in the middle, like, because we know Darlene is kind of green, yo. She probably don't like all that drama shit. Even though she dealt with Ice-T or whatever, but Auntie is right. Like,
I know, Darlene.
She ain't gonna necessarily jump into your shit because we know. Hey, yo,
that's how your woman get her teeth knocked out.
You live in Philly. You know them females up there is ratchet as hell, know how to box too. They ain't gonna sit there and let their man get played out. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. Like let's keep it real. Hold on. Let's keep it real, bro.
I done seen chicks, dog, come from the side or from the back with bats and metal rods and tire irons.
She gonna hit a nigga with a bottle,
that shit, bro. And then stab a nigga with after she busts a bottle over a nigga's shit, bro. She gonna stab a nigga with what's left in her hand, bro. She about to bust and then stab, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You know,
Especially if she love your ass.
But ain't none of that. Ain't none of that. Hold up. Ain't gonna be none of that getting between two niggas and fighting. No, this is about to be a jump. This is about to be an unfair phase. There's nothing fair about this shit. Once my woman jumps, she's not gonna stand. She's not gonna jump in the middle and take a punch. No, she's gonna make sure ain't no fucking punch. And at minimum, she's about to knock the fuck out of your chick who's scared.
My baby,
right there in front of you, right there in front of you. While me, hey Joey, on some real shit. While me and you are sitting there jawing or about to go at it or whatever, she about to knock the shit out of your scary ass bitch. Real shit. Hey, just to make you look in that direction while I hit you. She about to create a diversion, and she gonna use your hey, real shit. She about to create a distraction. No, she about to create a distraction, and knock the fuck out of your scary ass, crying ass chick. So that way I can knock the fuck out of you when you don't expect it. Because that's how I like to hit a nigga. Let
me say this real quick.
Real shit.
Go ahead, Joe.
Let me say this real quick before I do. All that sounds cool. I respect that.
You said you a boxer. Protect yourself at all times.
I understand. But guess what? I'm gonna knock her the fuck out, and then I'm gonna knock you the fuck out, and watch both of y'all snooze on the fucking ground while y'all sit up there. Gonna be out there thinking about why y'all pepper spraying and got the knife. Man,
I ain't pepper spraying.
I seen plenty of situations.
Hold on,
no.
Let Joey talk. Sherry, let Joey talk.
I seen plenty of situations like he like, all right, since I can't get to you, I'm gonna get to your bitch. And Platt was actually talking about that, and we was over there. I seen plenty of situations where guys like, all right, since your bitch ass ain't gonna come out, watch this. Boom, hit his baby mom in the face. And ain't none of that. And and guess what? That nigga sat up there and regrouped and was like, man, I'll be right back. And he went to get the burner because come on, bro.
Hey, real shit. Hey.
If he gonna knock you out,
that's a nigga and his bitch with slow reflexes, dog. Real shit.
Hey, yo, Joe, hold on.
No, I'm just being 100, dog. Cause we hit first over here.
Right.
Just me personally, I don't want my girl to jump in while I'm fighting, bro. Even if I'm taking an L, I don't want her.
I feel you. Oh, what?
Nah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Your chick, if you was fighting me,
I'm going to prison for mine. I'm going to prison.
Wait until I start talking.
Hold on, Sherry. Hold on.
Go ahead, Ant.
Bro. If my chick is there, your chick is you ain't gotta worry about her jumping in because she about to get her ass beat just for standing there.
No, I'm talking about my girl ain't there, and it's just me and you and your girl. Like, if she swing on me,
oh yeah, no, in that case, bro, it's 2 against 1.
Yeah,
that's it.
And that's
okay.
It's
2 against 1.
And and I'm telling
you, she about to.
Joey said that he okay with the 2-1 odds though. That's what Joey said.
I'm gonna put her to.
Joey saying he don't want his girl jumping in with the 2-1 odds. Like he'll deal with both of y'all.
You'll never see her coming. You ain't never gonna see her coming, bro. That's what I'm saying. You make it seem like she's about to face up and start talking.
Fast, like,
hit her. You ain't gonna see her coming, bro.
Yes, I am. I know she gonna do some bullshit because number one, I'm whooping your ass, and here she come with the dumb shit. So I'm gonna put her.
You think she's gonna wait for that? Come on, man.
Yo, you know I'm
Larry, man, you better tell him.
Hey, yo, I seen guys back up on the wall because you already know somebody come up behind you that.
Oh
So
yeah.
I don't know where you from, Ant, but up here in the east, and James know, especially in New York. If you feel like somebody about to dip on you, put your back towards the wall. So if they
towards the wall,
nobody come behind you.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So you put one to sleep, and then the other one we gonna wrestle or we gonna get it in. Like
both of y'all making some good ass arguments. So all of this shit, right? All of this shit is entertainment though. Like we jonesing up here, we laughing, we kicking it and shit.
Yeah,
like yo. Everybody got everybody.
I'm just saying, bro. You bro, real shit, bro. A chick is going to hit you, bro. Like any chick that's with me, she is going to hit you before you're able to fucking hit her. There is no seeing her coming or none of that. So EA, you gonna have to be a tough motherfucker, and your shit probably gonna get cracked the fuck open before you're able to swing back at both of us. That's all I'm saying.
I got you, man. No, I got you. Good conversation, y'all. All right, Chll. All right, Sherry.
Hey, yo, real quick. Hey, yo, Joey.
What
Joey,
up? What up,
do you listen to Lead Attorney? Do you listen to Lead Attorney or no?
No, I seen he was breaking it down though. I seen.
Yeah, yo, he broke that shit down about brandings, yo. It's about branding, man. It's about money. It's about power. You know what I'm saying? And nobody wasn't willing to back down because you know that Corey stand on that backdooring and shit. So he had to say something about when Anton was like that you sucking the Johnson of black people or whatever. And then Anton had to stand on business because he represent his peoples, you know what I'm saying, on his platform. So they both had to stand on business.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
in some weird way.
Everybody about to eat off of this. Anton about to eat.
Yeah, what? Everybody got the stimulus pack in these spaces though. Everybody ate.
Next Tuesday, Corey gonna have air. It's gonna be a couple thousand in his check.
Oh, so I only do Tuesdays, right?
I done seen chicks pull off a stiletto, dog, and beat a nigga with that shit.
Yeah, that's a
real
fact. That's
shit,
a fact.
bro. Just beat a nigga with the heel, bro, all in the head, dog.
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah, that's crazy, yo. That heel,
that's
that
what
heel
I'm
is
saying,
nasty
bro.
work.
Them chicks, just like these niggas is jawing and shit. I ain't never seen two chicks go through no shit like this.
Nah, two chicks would
never in my life, bro.
Two chicks would have been, and yo, two Philly chicks, they would have been got it popping.
It's on.
Yeah,
they would have been got it popping, son. On some boxing shit though. On some boxing shit. Like no windmilling, no doing and all of that pulling hair. Like those Philly chicks know how to box.
I ain't gonna lie though.
Hey,
They be buck 50 chicks too. They got the razor. They be having the razors tucked behind.
Oh yeah,
weed
they know how to spit that shit out.
Look, just like even the Yag dude in my chat. Hold up, even the Yag dude in my chat is saying straight up. Bald One said, "Look, I don't give a fuck. If you kick my Yag ass, I'm standing the fuck up when you get up. Period." I feel him, bro. I'm not sitting down, bro. I can't stay seated, bro. I'm a sitting duck.
But with Aunt T, yo, but I gotta give you yo, Joey, real fast, yo. I gotta give Aunt T pushback because you remember at the point when Corey had called him a B or whatever, right? And then Anton had left, right? So now Corey was sitting down. What if because Anton still was popping his shit, right? Yeah. He should have grabbed that microphone and say, "Yo, man, yo, you suck dick and bop."
Wait.
No, hold on.
I'm gonna tell y'all the first.
You got it next, Sherry. You got it next.
All right, y'all.
All right, Joey.
All right, Joey.
Hey, I'm gonna agree with Kills on that. If anything, that's where Corey takes the L, bro. Because it's like, bro, you done already went too far and you didn't hit him. So Anton's gonna continue to pop shit. That's why I'm like, if you really called the bluff, you could have just repeated that, and chances are Corey wouldn't have fucking hit you. But at the same time, you were scared to say it again.
Wow, yeah.
That's it. Hold on, let me go to Sherry.
It's a double. Okay.
That's why I said, if anything, they both took a L. But if I gotta choose which one of these niggas I want to be, I'm gonna be the nigga standing up.
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
I don't want to smell another man cologne though, and what he ate for breakfast or lunch and dinner, and then it's like his like Shirley is right. You know what I mean?
He's aggressively joning. He's aggressively joning.
Right.
You little punk motherfucker. You want to play? Let's play then, bitch. He's aggressive.
He could have said all of that. He could have said all of that too. Yep.
Right, but you know, at some point, we all, if we really real, we all been there where you would feel like, did this motherfucking bitch? I ain't your punk. I ain't your punk.
I'm just saying, bro. And even from Anton's perspective, I can't let nobody walk up on me, and if my reflexes are that slow, I can't even see that shit coming. I gotta just snuff that nigga in the stomach. I gotta punch that nigga in the kneecap. Something, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like
real hitters will calm They
But
self.
no, the first thing I'm gonna do once this nigga gets out of his fucking chair, I gotta back the fuck up. I gotta get out of mine and back the fuck up.
Man, Anton, Deal, that bitch, the Anton, they all would have been fucked up. And then guess who would have had to pay for it?
Yeah, but fuck all that.
Now you had a studio, and I'm in your studio, and I just mollywop a bit. You gonna be mad at me. You gonna be like, Jerry, you should have had some self-control.
And real shit. And real shit. I'm gonna say this on the live stream right now. Anton, if you're listening, motherfucker, you need you a new side bitch, dog. That bitch is whack too. So you need new security. And nah, man, fuck that, man. That hoe ain't no motherfucking rider, bro.
Do you think the side bitch should have went up there too and like that's my man? That's my nigga right there to love.
No, not at that point.
Why you going at the chick though? Yo, what's up with that though? Yo, break that down.
Hey, I'm gonna be real with you, dog. Because a side piece know her. Hold up, a side piece know her position, bro. And this is a married nigga, so you supposed to at least stay behind the scenes, keep getting your trick. You know what I'm saying? Your trick check. You know what I'm saying? Keep getting your trick bag or whatever the fuck it is that you getting, and don't disrespect that man's wife and shit because you saw what Corey was able to turn into a fucking discussion, and now the whole narrative got spun. So a side chick is supposed to. Yeah, it's supposed if you a real boss nigga, dog. You know what I'm saying? Your side chick should know. Hey, you ain't the #1 chick. Like you ain't the #1 chick.
So you saying that she never should have been there, type shit?
No, she just needs to know her position.
Remember, what Corey said, and I'm gonna bring that shit up in a second. What he said was, he said Anton was trying to get her on the show too. Fuck up out of here, bro. You supposed to be playing the background. You a side bitch. Yeah. You a side bitch. You ain't the wife.
I ain't saying all of that, man. I go. I think that was some hating shit on Corey. I think that was some hating shit on Corey part though. I ain't like that shit though. Like,
he said what he
you had to say that shit when he left though. You could have said that shit right there and all of that though. Like,
hold up. Wait a minute, right? And I'm gonna agree with what Jones said. Yeah, that's on Anton, cause that nigga ain't no real boss. That's an old Don Fanucci ass nigga. Real shit. Y'all remember in the Godfather? Hold up.
Go ahead.
That's old Don Fanucci ass nigga like Godfather 2. We know you a fake Don. You ain't no real Don. Real shit. You ain't no real boss. Cause a real boss would have fucking had his side bitch in line, bro. He ain't trying to put her up front and all of that other shit, bro. Cause that's disrespectful to wifey. That's disrespectful to wifey and that shit. You can't come up here talking about I got conservative Christian values and that's what it means to be a Republican and all of this. And you got your side bitch fucking parading around and your wife ain't nowhere to be found. I'm not saying you can't have a mistress or whatever. I ain't depolicing nobody. But for public optics, nah, she's supposed to be playing the background or she's just a colleague. That's it.
But it's disrespectful.
If she's just a colleague, Anton could have came up. That's one thing I did not hear Anton say is, look, Mika's not my side. She's just a colleague. She's just a chick I'm working with. That's it. He never fucking said that.
You know? But he addressed it when he called his wife and was like, do you like, and she was like, I love May, Mob, whatever that chick name is. Like,
bro, I said that on the show the other day. I believe that nigga Anton and his wife have an open marriage, which is their business. You know what I'm saying? That's what I believe they have an open marriage like that. That's not really our business, but still, for the optics, bro. For the optics of it, nobody gets more shine than wifey, bro.
Go to my page.
I'll be standing.
Nobody gets more public shine than wifey. Now I'm like, now if people are just misinterpreting it, like, yo, whatever, y'all thinking that's my side piece? Nah, that's just the chick that I'm working with. She's a co-host on my show. We trying to build her platform. Ain't nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I can respect that. You know what I'm saying? I can respect that, but I didn't hear him do nothing like that. Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong.
Nah, yo, you right, yo, because I be using
But
that
under
optic
no
shit
circumstances,
too.
even
You
if
right,
you are the
bruh.
mistress, you're not about to fucking embarrass my wife under no
Right.
circumstances, bro.
She didn't come out. I watched Anton show. She didn't come out and say, I ain't your side, bitch. That's something I would have said, nigga. I ain't your motherfucking side.
And like I said, if I'm wrong, y'all can fact check me or correct
Nah,
me.
yo, we saying that though, Sherry Berry.
I
We
see
saying
people
that
saying
like,
it in the chat. So nah, if he clarified it, then I stand corrected on that. You know
No,
what I'm
he
saying? I don't.
didn't. No,
yeah,
he
yo,
didn't.
nah, yo,
I didn't hear him do it, but if he clarified it,
because he
you know what
did
I'm saying,
so
then I
many
stand
lies.
corrected.
He did
He
so
told
many
her,
lies, but one of the
don't
lies,
worry
he
about
clarified it, I
what
think.
you say.
He called his wife on the phone. Hold on, Sherry. We got a couple of more, minutes or hour or whatever. It's all gravy, baby. Still love you. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, yo, he called wifey. He called wifey on the phone, yo. She confirmed it like, yo, I love her and but Anton, but by the optics though, it do look goofy though. You know what I'm saying?
Very
No,
goofy.
I mean, what it proves is, bro, you're probably you ain't no real boss, bro. You ain't no real fucking boss. Because when you a real boss, everybody knows their fucking position.
First of all, the Bible says, "Thou shalt not covet another man's wife." Anton has a wife.
Nigga.
Anton has a wife with his Christian values. Why are you coveting all these women? But you a Christian.
I mean, like I said, people been doing that since the beginning of time. I'm not gonna police what two married people do. I'm just saying for public optics, because Anton's a public figure. So for public optics, I'm not gonna disrespect my wife publicly.
That's what Pookie and Ray do though. Pookie and Ray do that shit.
No, they don't.
Motherfucker be bossy.
No, they don't.
Man, that nigga would be broke. I got this chick, I got that chick, I'm married, nigga.
I've been married to a Pookie.
Yeah, you right, bro. Let me take that back. Like whatever you do on the outside, like you don't do all of that with your mistress though. Like, you're supposed to know her position.
That's it.
I'm not saying that with Anton. I'm not saying that, yo, but I'm going by what Corey said, because Corey was like, yo, Anton did like post me with the chick and freaking trying to get her on the platform or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But Corey probably was trying to he was probably trying to hit her because Shorty is a cutie though. Old girl a cutie. You know what I mean? I only seen it that one time where y'all showed the clip of it. I don't know who showed the clip of it though, Auntie.
No, I mean, you know what I'm saying? She be on it, and just like, Warren saying he did clarify. He clarified the relationship and shit like that, and I'm like, yo, that's cool. But for the public optics and shit, where everybody's like, yo, he snitched on, you know what I'm saying, Anton and shit like that. Nah, you got to clarify that shit, and also you got to make sure the shit can't get misconstrued. So even if I am gonna show up with even if I am gonna show up with this colleague or whatever, trust me, my wife is right here too. I'm not showing up with no chick dolo.
But do you gotta explain the bitch to Corey? Because Corey was like, yo, you gotta explain the bitch though. You gotta let me know. That's why you show up with your wife too.
Yeah,
that's oh, that would have been player.
And then don't nothing have to be explained.
Right. That's a fact. Nah, yo, you got it.
That's all I'm saying. But this is the internet, bro. People just gonna make shit up, even if it's not true. So this is something that you shouldn't even have to address later on, because somebody done made some shit up and shit done got blown out. You know, this internet shit is like a game of telephone, bro. The shit start one way and then the shit end up into some other shit. So like I said, I don't know Anton and Mika's relationship or whatever. I know they work together. I seen them on lives together, and I'm gonna put it like this: the way he was standing behind her, I don't know. I see that shit. The shit looks like a nigga being possessive of the bitch he tricking off with. That's what it looked like. That's what it looked like. But don't take my word for it. That's just my assessment. You know, that's just my assessment. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before, but I'm right so often that I'm willing to be wrong. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? But no, I'm just being real.
That's the shit for.
I mean, bro, if I'm right 85% of the motherfucking time, then that means I gotta. If my instincts are right 85% of the time, that means I gotta trust them 100% of the time. You understand what I'm saying? So if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I just optics mean something, bro.
Movie shit. Yeah, no doubt. I be expecting, yo, because I don't really watch Anton platform like that, like the late night shit. But you know what I mean? Every once in a while I may catch a clip here, a clip there. But yo, you know what I mean? He loved the ladies though. He do like the ladies though, man. Cause he was like, I'd rather have more women around me than dudes, you know what I'm saying? So I get it.
Hey, and what the hell are those women gonna do? What are those women gonna do when you end up in a situation like this? And your bodyguard's Gene Deal.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. I ain't know his bodyguard, right? Yo, how you find that information out?
His bodyguard ain't really Gene Deal, but he got a fucking Gene Deal type of bodyguard. You know what I'm saying? Real shit.
But I heard
that'll let you.
But I heard that
a bodyguard that'll let him get clapped and then cry about it for the next 30 fucking years. Fuck up out of here, man.
But I heard that arena that he was in with the one bodyguard though, it's like all Corey Peoples though, so he was outnumbered anyway. His bodyguard ain't gonna do nothing. He in somebody else's territory.
But you already know that. That's what I'm saying. That's ain't gonna do nothing. Niggas on the internet and internet niggas. If you're gonna have security and it's just one nigga, you need some real executive protection, like an ex-merc or some shit, bro. Like somebody that's capable of fucking up 5 or 6 niggas if need be. You know what I'm saying? Because all they gonna do, and Corey called that part out too when he said, you got a nigga that you fucking hired. Those are my niggas up there. That's the difference.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's the fucking difference, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you got a nigga that you had to fucking hire. And that's cool, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But if you hired a nigga, bro, you need some real executive fucking protection. Somebody that can fuck up 5 or 6 niggas, dog. You got a lame motherfucker, bro. Like I need an ex-merc. I need a merc. If I'm just gonna have one motherfucker, bro. Because you go behind enemy lines like that and you get into a situation like this, the first thing that they're gonna do is surround your bodyguard.
Yeah.
That's the first thing they're gonna do.
You remember when that dude flew to the judge though? He should have one of them niggas, yo. You remember that? Yo, you ain't see that shit? With the inmate dude, yo, he was in a courtroom and he jumped on that female judge. Like he jumped over the banister type shit. You need one of those type wordsmen, nigga, who'll go all out, nigga. He'll crash out over you. Or have one of them Gucci men, yo, because before the verses, yo, you seen all them military dudes outside?
See, and this is the point that I'm saying. That's what I mean. People are like, yo, this shit is about money and clout. Look, money and clout don't save you in situations like this. That's right here. No. It doesn't matter how much clout you got or how much money you fucking got, man. That's not going to stop somebody that doesn't give a fuck from knocking you the fuck out. He was just lucky that was Corey Holcomb. And not Corey from around the corner.
Yeah, yo, I agree with you. Auntie, I mean, you feel me? You know I agree with you, but I hope he don't go on no jumper. If he do, you man, have some military dudes with you, man, because he's talking about going on no jumper. Know what I'm saying? You called out the gangsters, but now you want to go on no jumper, man. You know, no jumper is a different arena, brother. So you know what I mean, dude. I mean, I don't know, yo. I think what's that movie called, yo? The Bucket List.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
And real shit. That's why. Hey, I'm sorry. I'm responding to Warren in the chat. Hey, that's why. Me personally, I don't fuck with chicks like that, and I don't give a fuck, bro. I can make $1 billion tomorrow, and if I do, I still don't want no bitch that's just about that money and clout. Fuck up out of here, bro. Miss me with that bullshit. You know. Like miss me with that bullshit. Them chicks will sit there, freeze and cry and shit. They'll set you up. They'll set you up. I want them bitches around me, and that's all Anton is always going to have around him. And it's amazing. He said a lot of it was a lot of projection from Anton when he said Corey's surrounded by yes men, which might be true, but so the fuck is Anton.
Yeah, nobody ain't gonna challenge. I don't really see no.
And I'm not gonna say none of the names of the people that we know that he done fell out with, but other folks and shit like that. As soon as the motherfuckers don't be the yes men and shit like that, he falls out. You know, and just like I said, if you gotta remind everybody that you the fucking boss and all of that, I've been saying this shit. Look, if that nigga's got 50 employees, that means 50 people got a bitch for a boss. Quote me on it.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And I agree with that. That is most women, but I don't deal with most women. Luckily for me, I got one dick, so I can't fuck with most women, even if I tried. You know, I don't want most women. I'm an exceptional nigga, so I deal with exceptional bitches.
You want
real
one
shit.
woman who follow your program or whatever the case may be.
Nah, dog.
I get all of that.
Fuck all that,
but
bro.
Anton,
if the only reason why you with me is because of money and clout, what happens if I lose that shit tomorrow?
Yeah.
What happens if I get embarrassed on the fucking internet or I fucking go broke? I get robbed, the market fucking crashes or some shit. I make a bad decision. Now all of a sudden I done lost my bitch too? Fuck up out of here, bro. I don't want no bitch like that.
Yeah, especially dealing with a woman, especially dealing with a black woman, yo. She'll hold that shit over your head, yo. If y'all two get in an argument, like nigga,
man, that's any woman that's any woman that has no respect for you.
Oh, God, yeah.
If a woman only respects what you have and what you're able to fucking give her, what happens when you ain't able to give it no more?
She gone. Come on,
or I'll go a step further. Not even just when you ain't able to give it to her no more. What happens when another nigga is able to give her that shit plus more? You're done. You're done.
I think it's different from the 90s chase though. The 90s chase was more solid.
You're
like
done.
And
that's what I'm saying. These tender dick ass niggas will throw themselves out of a fucking window, cut their own wrist, and be on the internet crying like fucking Tyrese and shit.
Oh, come on, man. Tyrese was having a mental breakdown. Come on, Ant, man. And then he took the medic. Come on, Ant. Come on, man. Yo, Tyrese is one of my favorite singers, man. You ain't gonna play me. You ain't gonna play about.
Oh no, I'm just being real, dog. If those are the types of chicks that you fucking that you willing to deal with, bro, hey, you'll be like Kevin Samuels, dog. You'll die of a fucking Viagra overdose, bro.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
Oh, man.
You know what I'm saying? Dolo.
This is Debo. This is Debo right here, yo. Don't stall him out, man. Don't stall him out, man. Come on, Ant. Don't stall him out, man.
You know?
Stalling everybody out.
Not even 60, fucking before age 60, bro. You
know? Man. Oh, man.
Fucking overdose on a little blue pill, bro.
Oh, man. You got to. Oh, man. Oh, man. Don't stall him out, man. Come on, Ant. Come on. He's selling everybody out, man. You on the terror. You should be part of the terror squad, man. You on the terror right now.
No? And it's amazing. It's amazing that Kevin Samuels and Anton Daniels rhymes. Isn't that some shit?
Oh shit. I think Auntie, if that was Kevin Samuels
up
there, man.
Oh, what the fuck, bro? This nigga passed away at the tender ripe old age of 56. Okay, while he was fucking some fake booty IG model.
Oh yeah,
nurse in her daytime shit. If that don't sound like and his heart stopped. If that don't sound like a fucking Cialis or Viagra overdose to you.
Nah, but that's like Color Purple though. Hey, yo, let me get some room. Let me get some room to talk, right? That's like Color Purple though. When the young chick was like, yo, when Silly asked the young chick, yo, like, how did he pass away? He passed away on top of me though. You know what I'm saying? You want to go out with some pussy though, man. At least you got you some pussy and a last cigarette.
Hey, not because I needed a pill to increase blood flow. Fuck up out of here, bro.
I got nothing to say, dog.
You know? Fuck up out of here with that bullshit, bro. Fucking man, hell nah. Going out like that. I would prefer to live to see my great grandchildren. You You know what I'm saying? At age fucking not even 60 fucking years old, bro. Come on, man. You know? But either way, that's what it is. So I look, like I said, that nigga need a new side bitch. That nigga need new security. Anton, that is. Or I guess maybe Mika's not his side chick or whatever. But like I say, a real actual side chick knows to play the back. You play the back. Under no fucking circumstances do you even allow, you know what I'm saying, that shit that shit to even possibly be questionable because there's a wife there, bro. There's a fucking wife there. You know what I'm saying? So even if you with the nigga for money and clout or whatever, then that's cool. But woman don't respect you, bro. She just appreciate what you able to give her. She don't respect you as a fucking man, bro. And shout out, somebody called in the Freezies the other night and said that shit. Like, without your bankroll, you wouldn't be shit. Like, without your bankroll, without your followers, without your subs, you wouldn't be shit. And that's what I'm saying, man. I remember I said this shit years ago, Chll. The best thing that can happen to a lot of these niggas, especially in this space, niggas would need to go broke. Niggas need to go broke. And then they can really see what they actually made of as men.
I ain't gonna go there. You got that.
Nah, because a lot of these niggas, dog, if they was to lose they money and their broad, like I said, they would throw themselves off of a fucking balcony. And
stock market.
And yeah, just like those weak motherfuckers, because without their money, they don't exist. The money became their identity. And that's what I'm saying. If that shit becomes your identity, that means you didn't have any substance in the first place. Money comes and it goes. It's only money.
Yeah. Salute the new, man. Salute the new in the building, man. I see your comment.
What up, new? Nah, but for real.
He said KS passed away like days before his birthday or some shit.
You know what I'm saying? It's only fucking money. Now, granted, bro, we need that shit to live, and yeah, it's gonna make your life better the more of it that you have. Understandable, and it's a tool that you're able to use to make your life better and make the lives of people around you better. Nothing wrong with that. I'm not shunning money or saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying if that shit defines me, that means I have no definition.
Nah, it did define me. I heard. Hey, yo, NT. I heard. Damn, I don't know what chat I was on. It was something that the dude on the chat, did he came on the panel and like I heard like Anton blocked him because the dude was like damn man, I'm fucking up. Anton love his money. Anton love his money more than an own family member. He was like, yo, I love my money more. I'd rather lose no, hold on. He said that Anton said I'd rather lose my money than a family member or some crazy shit Anton said. So Anton loved the money.
Which is fucking crazy.
What the dude said.
Hey, but that's fucking crazy right there. Because I could replace money. There's no dollar. There's no dollar in any fucking account, bro, that you can't replace.
Whoa.
You know? But a family member, you can't replace that. I'm just saying, bro. You would rather lose some irreplaceable shit than lose something that you can replace. That proves that you was lucky to get money in the first place. You were just lucky. You know? Fuck out of here.
I'm just going by what the dude who hit the panel said. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, yo, old boy said it on Feezy
I've always said this shit, bro. Like, look, I know people, bro, that have a special relationship with money. Like, literally, it talks to them and they talk back, and they'll tell you, bro, that's a tough fucking life, man. That's a tough life, and they can't help it. They really legit love money, and they'll tell you that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? They likely, it's a lonely fucking life. It's lonely. It fucking lacks substance. Like I say, they talk to money, it talks back. Like, that's it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a different fucking world, bro. It's literally a different world that they live in. So I don't know if Anton is that nigga. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if Anton is that nigga, and I can tell you why. He's just a little too flashy. to kind of seem like a nigga like that, because those motherfuckers don't give a fuck, bro. They'll wear the same goddamn jeans, you know what I'm saying, t-shirt every fucking day and just be rich as fuck, because all they give a fuck about is they goddamn money. That's it, bro. They see dollars as soldiers, bro. Soldiers that are that they send out to get POW, to bring back more POWs. Every dollar that they have or use, its only purpose is to bring back more dollars. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So they don't give a fuck about fame, clout, none of that shit. Money. That's it. You know? And they don't give a fuck what anybody thinks or what people say or any of that shit. So I don't know if Anton has that special relationship with money. You know, but I've seen guys like that. Very few women have I seen like that, but I've seen guys like that, and bro, usually their marriages will fall apart. You know what I'm saying? Their marriages will fall apart. Their relationships with their children be shit. You know, it be shit. They'll fall out with family members, bro. It's tough to get any real friendships. You know what I'm saying? Outside of business relationships and shit. Like, bro, they'll tell you it's a lonely fucking life, bro. Because the only thing they can relate to is money. You know, and I don't think Anton is on that level. I think Anton just relates to what money and clout have, you know what I'm saying, what the lifestyle provides, but not the money itself. You know?
Oh, okay. Nah, yo, I'm just sitting back in the cut listening to you, man. You know what I'm saying? Cause you've been around them type of dudes, you know.
Yeah, it's disgusting, dog. It's disgusting. They'll tell you, bro, it's a fucked up life, bro. Those guys would talk to you or just about anybody in this chat and tell you, bro, they envy your life. You know? They wouldn't want to trade places with you financially, but they wouldn't mind living like you do over the course of a day, just to be able to have special connections, be able to hug their children and all of that shit, bro. You know, and just live a modest life. Like, granted, they do love money, but they envy you, and they couldn't imagine fucking, like, they can't even imagine living like you, bro. For real, they don't look down on you or no shit like that. It's just, hey, you just ain't like them.
Right. The way you breaking it down, Auntie, salute on that part, yo, for that breakdown right there. Salute to you, salute to academics, cause he broke it down. And then I like lead attorney aspect of it too. Like all of this shit though, yo. So y'all giving me a wide view of shit. So salute to y'all, man. I like y'all point of view, yo, cause I watched the whole lead attorney breakdown. I watched the whole academics
and all one is right. That's it, man. All these motherfuckers do. Like, these are the types of niggas that cannot sleep at night because money is literally talk. Like, I'm talking about literally, money talks to them. It's deep.
I've never seen no shit like that.
Yeah. I mean, hey, deal with some fucking some stockbrokers, some fucking traders and shit. They'll tell you. You know, the really truly successful ones. You know, they're not really connected to anyone or anything. There is no feeling. Real shit. Those niggas will sell their mother. Like, fuck losing a family member. They're like, I ain't trying to lose a family member, but I'll sell the motherfucker. Everything has a price tag. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I think somebody like an Anton Daniels is just more so stuck on the attention that comes with, you know what I'm saying, the money and shit like that. Not necessarily the money itself. I think he's more so concerned with the flash.
Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. The being flamboyant. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm gonna tell you, like, okay. So here's the deal, niggas. Motherfuckers that live like that, and I'm gonna get into another clip in just a moment. Motherfuckers that live like that, and this is why I can tell the difference between not just Anton, but a lot of other dudes in this space that might have been able to make, you know what I'm saying, big names for themselves, or even like your rappers and shit like that. The difference is they like the fact that their money and their clout allows them to stunt on broke niggas. Those motherfuckers that have that special relationship with money, they don't want to be around broken niggas. They don't take pride in being broke. Motherfuckers don't exist to them. They're just broke motherfuckers are just something to step on. That's it. You're just a pawn on their chessboard. That's all. You know? So for all those niggas that like going to the club once a week and throwing money so that the broke niggas can look up to them and shit, the rich motherfuckers don't give a fuck about that. They prefer to be in rooms full of other rich motherfuckers. Yo, being the world's tallest midget is not a goddamn flex for them.
No, but that's like the infamous picture
That's
with
a fact, bro. You cooking bald one. You're not even seen if you're broke. You're less than human if you're broke to them.
Right. Nah, you got it. That's a fact.
You know? So hold up. Let me I want to finish this clip right here, right? Just finish this. We broke it down the other day. What up, Candy Cane Lane, back in the building?
Because I'm right.
But I gotta.
I'll be around bitches and they tell me about myself all the time.
Yeah. So we gonna go back to this, right? This is when Anton told him that you sound like a bitch, and I do have to agree with Corey on that part. Like you are kind of arguing. Like this is how I argue with a woman I'm fucking talking to or dealing with or some shit like that. And I get it. I'm willing to go back and forth with a chick, you know, because we already know we about to make up. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? We'll fall out and then we'll go make up. But with a nigga, you gotta just hit that nigga, man. Fuck that.
Disrespected. So I am telling you that I disrespected you if that's the way you felt.
And you see how Corey is inching the chair over? What you got to say about that, Chll? Look at this one more time. Look at this.
I disrespected you to your face. So I'm confirming what you said. You felt
after Anton said
so
I disrespected you to your face.
Look, I disrespected you if that's the way you felt. Is that not what you said? You said that out of your mouth. And so I apologize when you said that you felt this.
Like,
no, right there.
This is where I gotta hit him.
No.
You understand what I'm saying?
From a Pookie standpoint, when he was like, yo, homie. Like it took a lot for Corey not to like the backhand him, or I'm gonna keep it real, yo, from a Pookie and a Ray standpoint, when you was like homie, like damn man, you going like you disrespecting, you pushing buttons.
Look,
he was like, yo, man, I want to backhand this.
As a man, you assess the situation, bro. This nigga, you're already sitting down. Okay? So your core is off. And your left hand is like it's open, it's wide open, so you couldn't do shit but slap me, and the right one is sitting is down, so there's nothing but nose right here. You gotta stick this nigga right in his shit. So yeah, I believe Corey takes an L by not just hitting this nigga. You know, come on, Kills, do you or do you not hit this nigga right there?
Yo, man. By the hood rules, you know what I mean? I'm not saying that, but as a man, I don't want to put no labels on it. I don't want to put no tags on it.
If you feel disrespected, you feel like this nigga just disrespected
you gonna do what you do. You gonna do what you do.
Let's say
that shit go out the window.
Let's say fuck the podcast, right? Let's say you in your crib, whatever, you at the table, or even let's say you at the club or whatever, bro. You at the club. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You sitting at the table, nigga sitting at the other side of the table, whatever, right there next to you like that. You feel disrespected. And this is the situation right here.
Oh, yeah.
You done already. Hey, you just did just what Corey did, the homie. And hey, both of these niggas' arms are pretty limp, dog. Like, bro, they're like he's not braced for impact, bro. He's clearly not braced for impact. Like,
I don't want to.
I'm hitting the guy with glasses right here.
I'm just saying, I don't want to assert no violence on this platform or nowhere though. Like, all my shit is comic. You know what I mean? I be jonesing, whatever you call it, right? But you know what I'm saying. But as a man, you know what I'm saying. You gonna do what you do.
No, bro. But that's the thing. Like, okay. So the only thing that might have gone through my brain as far as thought is concerned, because okay, you don't want to you know this nigga Anton because he's still talking, so he's gonna talk tomorrow. So whatever. Next time I go live, I'm going live with that nigga's broken glasses. Like you're not leaving my spot without your glasses. And this is some real shit that I know about. Chills know what I'm talking about. No, this is when you get your chain snatched.
Oh yeah. No, in
this
real
is
life,
when you
right?
get your fucking chain snatched.
No, I'm gonna give it up to you. You got that. But in real life, I got a homie who talks so much shit, right? Like he got the gift of gab.
This is where we snatch your fucking chain, bro.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. I'm giving you that, Ant.
Yeah.
Hear me out. I got a friend who do, and he don't even got money like Anton, right? But he not to talk his way out of a fight, yo. And then he'll go back and pop more shit on. You remember when the chat line used to be the thing or whatever, right? This nigga used to talk his way out of a fight, get his ass kicked or whatever, and still pop mad shit. That's what I'm seeing with Anton a little bit. Like, yo, he like, yo, man, I got out that situation. Let me pop my collar. Let me pop my shit. And I agree with you brothers on the internet talking about, or you dudes on the internet like, yo, man, you know, Corey should have smashed him out. I give you that. So he won't have no opportunity to fucking snatch my chain and pop more shit.
Bro,
that's what Anton doing right now.
This would have been you. Like that's what I'm saying. This would have been Anton on his stream the next day, and I would have been next time I went live. I would have had that nigga's glasses, broken glasses, on my fucking table every time. You're not leaving with your glasses. I'm keeping those shits.
That nigga Anton
and
popping
niggas
my
can say whatever. Oh, Ant's a tough guy.
collar.
No, I ain't no fucking tough guy. But I done seen niggas get they fucking chain snatched for this type of shit.
Oh yeah, of course. I heard them $2,000, $3,000 glasses. That what lead attorney said.
My niggas about to just break those shits. Niggas about to, niggas is about to break them shits, bro. And how's this nigga talking shit? I got his glasses. That's the shit back in the day, bro. How you gonna talk shit? I got your chain, bro. Niggas are walking around with your fucking chain around their neck, bro.
Oh yeah, yo, because you know the chain would be a pass around, like it'll go to different communities and shit. It'd be this state, that state. You know how
and you need to know somebody to get that shit back quietly.
Yeah, yo. You needed
to know somebody, bro.
You need a
lot of them, like them rapping ass niggas and shit, used to have to buy their shit back. Like you gotta buy your shit back, bro.
Yeah, you had to go through Jojo Capone, man. Salute to Jojo Capone.
Or you just gotta, and I've seen that before, where a nigga got their shit took. You know what I'm saying? I done seen niggas get the hat taken off of their head, like real shit, bro. Or just get their chain fucking took, bro. And hey, you gotta know somebody to go get your shit back. Like, hey, yo, you didn't know such had disconnect or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's my homie. Whatever, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I need that back. And then, hey, if your homie got enough fucking respect, then hey, he can get your shit back, no bloodshed, and it's all good. But a nigga like Anton would have to pay for that shit. Like we would have had to. We might let you leave with the Rolex. With the Rolex he's got on?
Nah, that Rolex getting taken. Come on,
I mean, the reason why I say that is because it's not as easy to get the watch off the wrist as it is to get the glasses off the face. Because that's all one at a time. I can knock the glasses off his face. It's tough to just knock the watch off of his wrist.
Niggas getting
but then again, I might also make a trade. You know? Yeah, I mean, in the hood, they're taking everything, bro. They're taking it.
Nigga, you might.
You're damn sure not. You're damn sure not leaving with the roll. No, you're damn sure not leaving with the roll.
You leave it in your birthday suit, bro. You might leave ass naked. Ass out, nigga.
No, you're damn sure not leaving with the rollie. Yeah, you're damn sure not leaving with the rollie.
You leave your asshole naked, bro.
But I'm just saying, for a podcast, I'll settle for just the broken. For Anton Daniels, I'd settle for just the broken glasses.
Oh yeah, $2,000, $3,000 glasses. Hell yeah.
Nah, I don't give a fuck about the money because I ain't selling them. That shit's a trophy.
Oh yeah,
you just like the chain. No, just like the chain. No, just like the chain. Like we're not selling the chain. We're just that shit's a trophy, bro.
Yeah, man. Had that bitch on the internet.
That's a trophy.
Yeah.
Just
That
like
shit viral.
50 Cent did the cover of Guess Who's Back, holding up Ja Rule's chain.
Oh, that was crazy work.
And people was like, was that gangster? Yes and no, because 50 wasn't even the one that took the chain. He wasn't the one that snatched
right.
it, and he admitted that.
Right.
You know?
Right. Yeah. Right.
He admitted that. But if people remember that story, and I'm kind of veering off, but if people remember that shit, 50 got Ja's chain back for him. And tried to
nobody don't talk about that.
He tried to make amends. He tried to make amends and like, yo, we could work together, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I give you this back as a show of faith type shit, whatever. Right. And Ja tried to just sun that nigga. So he was like, man, fuck you then. You know, and that's what happened. That's where that shit started. Ja had already got his shit snatched.
Yup.
And 50 got it back.
Yup.
And then that's when 50 did the fucking album. He did the Guess Who's Back album. If you pay attention, that's the same damn chain that Ja Rule is wearing on the Vedi Vidi Vici album. Same fucking chain.
That album was fire. I like that album. I ain't gonna front. That whole cover was gangster. I ain't gonna front. Damn, man, you right, bro. I can't say nothing. And normally I get posted back. Y'all know I give. I can't do it on it. He know what he talking.
Well, because I remember that shit, and no, 50 did not snatch that nigga.
I wasn't even thinking about that shit.
But he got a hold. But he got a hold of it. So just like you said, how niggas pass it around. Nah, 50 went and got that nigga's chain back because 50 actually had because Ja's from Hollis and 50's from Jamaica. You know, they both from Queens. Okay, so that was on some Queens shit.
Them two sides used to beef with each other though too.
Yeah, they used to beef.
Jamaica, Queens.
Yeah, they used to beef and shit. But at the same time, 50 was really trying to get on, and it was like, yo, as a show of faith, I'll get the chain back for him because he could. You know what I'm saying? He knew where it was. He's like, I'll get it back and whatever. And you know what I'm saying? Ja was like, nah, just pretty much just give me my shit back. Why the fuck should I have to give you shit? Just give it back. And 50 was like, nigga, fuck you. Don't work like that.
Word, no. Where do that shit work at?
Well, remember at the time, Ja was the hottest, if not one of the, he was the hottest fucking rapper.
Yeah, that's
you know what I'm saying? Like right behind Jay-Z and Nas and shit, but he was coming up with all of his fucking collabos and shit. So he really thought he was in a position to sun 50, which he was at the time. He just didn't know that that nigga was about to get signed by Shady Aftermath. Neither here nor there. You know, neither here nor there. But shit was different back. You know, shit just changes for you. Just like the internet, bro. It can change based on your affiliations. So it's one thing if you just an artist on Columbia Records, you know, on Columbia Records, and you might know a few people, to if fucking the real hottest rapper in the world, that being Eminem, and the #1 producer in the fucking world, that being Dr. Dre, go 50-50 on your ass. That's different. You know? So shit changed when he signed that contract. Ja didn't see that coming. Nobody did, really. But on some real shit, bro, this is where Anton gets hit.
Right.
In real life, like, this is where he gets hit because you're still talking. And I believe that's what Corey's trying to tell him. Like, yo, look, I don't like you're still trying to handle me on some internet nigga shit. And do you understand that niggas will fuck you up? It's not about clout, clicks, and views for everybody. It's really not about clout, clicks, and views for me. I'm just trying to save a couple of dollars. So I understand where Corey was coming from right here. You know, but at the end of the day, Corey should have hit that nigga, bro. I would have hit him. I wouldn't have had no choice, bro. I'm just keeping it 100. I can't go that far and fold. No.
No. The reason you said you disrespected me in my face
because you don't accept the apology because you still
talking about everybody else except yourself and white men.
I'm telling you what I said. You felt offended by it.
See, you see how this nigga talking with his finger and shit?
Yeah, that's like some Puerto Rican or Keisha do that, or like a Puerto Rican nigga. Puerto Rican people talk with their hands too, though.
Not when they standing on length away from another nigga. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That's the way you talk to a child. Bro, this is the shit.
That too. That too. So by the optics, yo, it look bad all the way. You know what I'm saying? This like what Axe say, how you breaking it down by the you looking at the fine print, the fine details. Yeah, that's how you talk. Yeah, all that pointing finger shit. That's disrespectful as well. That's highly disrespectful. Pointing, nah, bro. You don't do none of that. But shit, you pointing it down, you breaking it down even further. You know what I'm saying? This shit been going on for like a week. Everybody in these spaces been breaking this shit down. I don't know how long it's been.
Hey, Bald One. In that case, Corey never should have got out of his seat. Then he shouldn't have got out of his seat. He should have just kicked that nigga Anton off of his show and left it at that. But you don't. That's the equivalent of pulling a pistol and not popping it. I'm not gonna walk up on a nigga and then say, "Oh well, I got cases. I can't hit you." Nah. Like once this shit happens, I've already said fuck my cases.
You know how many dudes who had cases pending and already committed another act? You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers don't be caring about a case already.
No, I'm just saying, if you don't care, I mean, I'm like, if I've gone this far, then I don't care about a case.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not gonna go this far and then start thinking about my case. That's stupid.
Yeah.
That's stupid. Because I'm gonna be real, Anton wouldn't have been wrong for busting that nigga in his shit.
Right. That's
he wouldn't have been.
Fact. That's a whole fact.
Because Anton wouldn't even have to worry about a case. You're being assaulted right here.
Yeah.
So this is clear-cut self-defense if you're Anton Daniel.
Yeah, right. Anton could have bust the move. But Anton told him to like, Anton already knew that he was gonna sit down because Anton, like at that moment right there with the avatar you got in, right there when Corey in his face, Anton say like, yo, you're gonna sit down though. Like he said, sit down. Like watch it again. He said, sit down, and Corey sat the fuck down, like on some big buck shit. Like I don't know, man. I don't know how how Anton seen it. But he seen the play, like he seen that nigga wasn't gonna bust a grape in a fruit fight. You know what I mean? Like he told him to sit down. Then he sat down.
I don't think so. I think this nigga just
knows. When Anton say sit down, and then Corey sat the fuck down like a big buck. He sat the fuck down. Then he started popping that shit in his face. You gotta rewatch it. I'm trying to tell you.
I mean, I don't watch this shit over and over again.
Watch what he said when he got in his face. He said, "Sit down." Anton was like, "Sit down," and then he sat down, and then he started popping that shit in his face. Like you gotta watch it. He said it. He was like, "Sit down." And then Corey sat down like a big buck, and then he started popping that shit. So hey, that's me. That's me.
Start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah, homie, let me tell you something, homie.
Ain't nobody gonna tell you.
I don't suck dick.
Yeah,
I don't
you do.
suck
Yeah,
dick.
you do.
So fix
you doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck dick,
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't do that.
I tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats.
Let's switch seats. I'm with it.
Homie, I don't do no dick.
No, all Anton said was we can talk right in front of each other. You want me to spin that back? Yeah. That's all that nigga reverted back to.
I thought he said sit down.
Hey, he reverted back to internet nigga shit. Oh, we can talk right in front of each other. I just want to talk. Speak directly into the microphone. Talk. Camera, microphone, cam up, talk. Cam up, ho. Ass nigga. Cam up, ho.
That's what they be doing too. That's what they be doing on the internet too. They be like, yo, cam up, yo. I want to see your face, type niggas. Let me see your face.
Cam up, ho.
Yep, cam up. Yep, all that.
We can talk face to face. I'm gonna spin that shit one more time.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats. I'm with it. Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit.
See?
Oh,
we
yeah,
can
yeah,
talk.
you're right,
we
you're
can
right. Let me
talk
take
right
that.
in front of each
We
other.
can talk.
He didn't say we can go at it, whatever. Now all of a sudden, when he feel that breath,
Yeah, he turned away. Then he got that hand on that microphone like Sherry was talking about.
yeah. But I'm like, you still vulnerable, dog. But yeah, I think Corey takes an L right there by not just hitting the nigga, dog. Like I would have leaned, bro. He stayed in the seat, bro. Like I'm walking up on you, and you're gonna remain seated, bro. Like I gotta hit you, dog. Like for real, I have no choice. Because you'll never be. I'm just saying. And people are like, oh, that's some tough guy shit. No, it's a sucker punch, dog. But that's the only way. I mean, that's the best way to hit a motherfucker.
How you feel about these niggas talking about, oh, Corey took an L because he should have when Anton was like, you sucking the Johnson of the of black people. Everybody's saying that Corey should have sat down and at that moment he should have roasted him. He should have Jonesed him.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? And
I would
how you
agree
feel about that.
I would agree with that. Corey, by not just snuffing the nigga and not just sitting on the other side of the room and just roasting that nigga and just telling him, look, this is my show. You're gonna wait until I finish talking, and when I give you permission to speak, to talk. And yeah, Corey should have just like, fuck that. You in my arena now. We ain't on the Millionaire Morning Show. We ain't on Room 9. We ain't on Fight Club, motherfucker. Okay? Fuck your talking points. I don't give a fuck about a liberal. I don't give a fuck about a conservative. I don't give a fuck about a Democrat. I don't give a fuck about a Republican. And I don't give a fuck about your views on liberal women or black women or whatever. This is me versus you. You lame, flying monkey, phony Rick Ross, trick ass, bust ass, bitch ass, fake millionaire ass nigga. You know? Real shit. Head look like a cue ball smeared in shit. For real. Comb in some more just for me and your beard. Like that's what Corey should have did, bro. No, I'm just being real. Like I'm just kind of don't get me wrong, he's the comedian. No, he's the comedian, so he could have made it funnier. But when you try to go back and forth with Anton on these liberal, conservative talking points and all of that other shit,
he was out of his place. He was out of his.
And then when Anton started
his element,
when Anton started internet trolling you, like he's doing afterwards, gaslighting you and shit, you fell for it. You know, you fell for it. So yeah, you're not gonna beat Anton in Anton's arena, but this is your platform. You got him in yours. You got to make him deal with you, right there. You know. Because that's what the fuck is gonna happen. Anton does this shit on panels. He makes somebody want to hit him, but usually you can't hit him on a fucking StreamYard panel. And that's what happened. Corey wanted to hit the nigga, but then he didn't do it. So, I mean, yeah, I would agree. You know, but again, that's why I said, you know, Anton's like, I'm playing chess. I'm like, yeah, but this nigga's playing fucking spades. Like y'all are playing two different games. Y'all are playing two different games. And that's what these internet niggas don't understand. They believe that, well, I'm playing chess, so you got to play my game. It's like, man, fuck your game. I'll just hit you in your shit. How about that? How about that? We'll just break your fucking glasses. We'll just break your glasses and we'll just take your rollie. You Don Fanucci ass nigga. Like real shit. You remember that shit? The Godfather 2. Yeah, you're gonna pay me a certain percentage and shit like that. Yeah, whatever. Vito's like, yeah, okay, no problem. And what that nigga do? Nigga just shot that nigga in the fucking hallway, took everything in his fucking wallet, dog, and left. Fuck out of here. I'm the Don now. Fuck out of here, bro. Fuck your rules. Fuck your rules. You know?
Wow, that's real.
I make the rules. You know?
I'm glad this shit. I'm glad ain't nobody, you know what I'm saying?
And that's what I'm saying. Like
Anton got people that love him too, though. Anton got folks. I ain't gonna say who,
but that's another thing. You're gonna say Corey, not you, but he gonna say Corey's sucking the dick of fucking of black folks. But I'm like, how many niggas on this bitch you got sucking your dick, Anton?
They don't call him out though.
Glazing you the fuck up because they're hoping to get an invite. They're hoping to get a little stipend.
I'm hearing.
Hoping that you pull up on their channel.
He
or
viral.
Whatever.
He viral right now. He viral.
I don't give a fuck.
Anton.
Nigga wouldn't pull. I'll come on camera. Nigga wouldn't pull up over here, and I don't give a shit if he did. I would say this shit to that nigga. Fuck up out of here, bro.
I'm seeing mad dudes like, yo, Anton, man, you know, I want the one-on-one.
I'm like, at the end of the day, you're gonna have to explain this. You're not gonna fuck, bro. I tried to come up on when he pulled up on philosophical shit yesterday. You know, they wouldn't drop the link again. I was gonna ask him. I was gonna come up with this shit as an avatar, and can you explain this?
Right.
In a red pill, in a red pill community, where this is supposed to be a space predicated on and by men, on for and by men, and the betterment of men. How the fuck is this shit right here how men are supposed to move? You're supposed to let other men walk the fuck up on you, have slow reflexes, and your only goddamn remedy is to talk and talk louder? Talk more and talk louder? No. No, when somebody walks up on you, you back the fuck up or you move the fuck forward. That's it. Like the fuck out of here. You want to talk about single moms and all these single mom raised ass niggas?
Yeah,
who the fuck raised you?
They ain't addressed that.
Who the fuck raised you? Because nobody that raised me
addressed that.
Nobody that raised me, the men and the fucking women, told me that it's okay to just let a nigga walk up on me and stand over me. And I don't give a fuck whether I thought they were gonna do something or not. It can't be allowed.
But let me keep it real, man. Salute to Ella, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Salute to the bro. I think it was too messy. Like, Anton ain't, like, everybody wanting to eat. Everybody wanting to talk to Anton. Like, nobody wasn't, like, it was too messy, bro. Like, everybody wanting to, like,
well, that's
Anton,
one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons
like,
why I didn't review it. I didn't review it because, hey, the vibe,
can't hear shit.
The vibe of the show was already a little off. That's one of the reasons why I didn't, because of the shit that happened before Anton came up there. The vibe.
Everybody was like,
hold up. Like I said, the vibe of the show was already off. If y'all didn't see it, sub over to Philosophical channel. It was on there yesterday, and I believe he did a review of it again today. But no, the vibe was already off because there was already some shit that happened before Anton pulled up. Y'all got to go over there to see it. But I just think the vibe was off. That's one of the reasons why. In order for me to review that shit, I would have to get into a really long review, and I'm good. That's a little too messy, so I'm good. You know, like that. That's what it is, man. Hey, Balls One. This is a space full of niggas that like dyeing their beards and shit. And halfway dying them and shit. And it's cool, bro. If that's what the fuck these niggas is doing. Hey, shout out to Philly Boy, man. Appreciate you, big dog.
Nah, yo, but, he was on. Yo, he need to hit the link, though. He need to hit the link because he said the same shit in this comment. He said the same shit to Angry Man on Izzy platform. Like, nigga, if you saying this to Angry Man, my nigga, why the fuck you ain't hit Izzy platform? Say that shit to that nigga face.
I'm
bro.
like, look,
like,
man,
nigga, we all stand on this shit.
No, I'm just saying, hey, I'm gonna say this much,
and I'm just saying it, man. Feel me?
I'm gonna say, man, fuck out of here. I personally don't give a fuck about that shit. I'm saying like this, man. Hey, if y'all don't want to accept the fact that you got grays in your beard and shit, that's on y'all. I embrace my gray. I like it. You know, I like my streaks like that.
Here.
And even if I didn't like it, I ain't hiding it. So that is what it is.
Auntie, you know we hit everybody. You know we hit everybody platform. Ain't nobody uncheckable. Know what I'm saying? I'm a crash out. I'm gonna do what I do. I went from an audience nigga to a nigga who hit the platform. If you're gonna say that shit in the chat, my nigga, say that shit on the panel to that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yo, he's accepting, like he accepts all challenges, bro. Just fuck that, bro. Hit the link once in a while and be like, like I don't respect that being in the audience shit, my nigga. Hit the stage.
Look, Look, I've disagreed, and yeah, I've disagreed, not necessarily debated, but I've disagreed with Angry Man on things. I've disagreed with Anton on things, on panels. You know what I'm saying? On panels. So it is what it is. Obsidian, you know what I'm saying? You name it. There's a bunch of talking points. Yeah. But it's always been, you know what I'm saying, respectful or whatever. I ain't got to insult the niggas and shit like that. But at the same time, I don't, like I say, I don't like the whole I gotta be a full MAGA conservative and all of that shit just for views, because especially like Anton, and I said this before I go back into the clip, he's like, what it means to be a Republican. What it means to be a Republican is just that you're affiliating yourself with a political party. Those political parties have no set ideology. That's why they've all, Democrats, Republicans, have all flip-flopped. Now, liberals and conservative might have stayed somewhat consistent with ideologies, but Democrats and Republicans have each flip-flopped. So even when he tries to tell Corey, oh, well, Republicans were the party that freed the slaves and this and that. Yeah, and they were also the party that raised taxes for the poor and the middle class when they knew a majority of black folks were in that shit. They raised taxes and then they gave tax cuts for the fucking wealthy. Yeah, they're against illegal immigration now, but they were for it 25, 30 fucking years ago. Okay? Same with Democrats. They've all had fucking some views and then flip-flopped on those shits every 10 to 15 years or so. So miss me with that. You know? So if you're aligning yourself with any of those fucking parties like that, and you're like, oh, I'm a Republican based in ideology, that means your ideology is to flip-flop. That's it. So, I mean, you can be registered as whatever you want, and you're going to say, hey, I'm going to vote Republican no matter what. Hey, I can respect that. But when you say that, hey, my ideology aligns, that's all you telling me is that, hey, I flip-flop. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I just flip-flop. I go where the money and the votes are. That's it. Which means you don't stand on shit. Because neither of those parties have stood on shit. You know? Y'all are like, oh, you know, the Democrats are for illegal immigration and Republicans aren't. Fuck out of here, bro. They called Obama deporter-in-chief. Between him and Clinton, Trump to this day has not deported as many motherfuckers as Obama. Or I think Bill Clinton. Real shit. They just pretty much flip-flopped on that stance. You know? So taxes, ideologies, all of that shit, bro. Miss me with the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Those parties have fucking flip-flopped. So there is no set ideology with any of them. You know, so even when that chick asked, like, are you an independent? He said no. And I agree with Corey when he said, hey, you got to be careful about who the fuck you call out, because it'll piss off your bosses. And this stupid motherfucker is so one-dimensional when he thinks, oh, I don't have a boss. Yes, the fuck you do. Your boss is that algorithm. Hey, Bald One, I don't give a fuck about the law. Laws were made to be broken. The fact of the matter is, all of the motherfuckers, you know, have traded stances. You know? Methods might have been different, whatever. Hey, that depends on the time, but they've all flip-flop stances. They all have. Whether that was their stance on race, whether that was their stance on civil rights, whatever the case may be, they've all fucking flip-flop. Taxes, immigration, no, they've all flip-flopped. So do your homework over the course of the years. Like they flip-flop, you know? So that's it. You know, even motherfuckers that want to, you know, liberal viewpoints, conservative viewpoints, motherfuckers say that they're staunch conservatives and they support Christian values and everything else. But yet these are the same motherfuckers that have no problem putting a bullet in the head of a fucking communist in the name of patriotism. No?
That's crazy. Yeah.
Real shit. So that's what I'm saying. Wars have been waged, and innocent people have been murked by both of those parties. Both of those parties, fucking presidents and shit, have given deletion orders for world leaders all over the fucking world, destabilize governments, pillage, plunder, all of that shit. They've all done it. So there is no ideology. There's no ideology. You know?
Yeah, but you know what I mean? I agree with that. But on the flip side of that, you know what I'm saying? But they did agree in the beginning. They did agree on a lot of things when it came to, like, you know, homosexuality or whatever the case may be, the zesty, whatever. But then, excuse me, but then they started throwing slurs at each other on some zesty shit. So it's like a double sword. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. I may have to agree with certain shit, certain ideologies. I agree because I watch
the news in other countries, like straight up. Each one of those fucking parties, innocent people have been murked. You know what I'm saying? Innocent, non-violent people have been murked. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, they can say whatever, oh, Christian conservative values and all of that other shit. Motherfucker, these are the same motherfuckers that dropped a goddamn atomic bomb on fucking Nagasaki. Miss me with the bullshit. Okay? Miss me with the fucking bullshit. Yo?
Hey, they had it. I don't know.
You know?
See, that's why I like
in
watching
the name
Sleepers.
of fucking patriotism. So none of them are as righteous as they say they are. That's why I don't align myself with any of them. If anything, just say you supporting your own best interest. I can respect that. You know? That's it. Hey, I'm in a higher tax bracket, so this party is making sure that, hey, people in my tax bracket get to eat. No questions asked. I can respect that honesty.
Yeah.
You know?
I like watching the movie Sleepers, man. Sleepers, that bar scene, when he went up to them dudes, they was like, yo, no politics, no religion, and all of that. Yo, I love that scene. That's why y'all don't really talk about religion. Like, I don't hit panels like that when you talk about religion, politics, or anything, man. Or even sports like that. Because the shit can get out of control. And that movie taught me that, man. That movie Sleepers.
Hold up.
Is that not what you
shit.
said? You said that out of your mouth. And so I apologize when you said that you felt disrespected.
No. The reason you said you disrespected me in my face
because you don't accept the apology because you still
talk about everybody else except yourself and white men.
I'm telling you what I said. You felt offended by it, so I apologize. All I'm doing is rehashing a conversation that happened. Why you so easily offended?
You still talk about me.
Typical internet nigga shit. Why are you so easily offended? You're triggered.
That same language tactics. That what Keisha do. You easily trigger.
Bro, that's what all these internet motherfuckers do.
That same language.
All of them do that shit. You're looking at Anton doing it.
Why a black man can't be in his feelings? Or so what? I'm human. Give a fuck about none of that shit, my nigga. Yeah, Anton doing that at that moment. That nigga using YouTube talking points. The trigger, you know what I mean? The Chamberlain tactics. Come on, man. That what the woman do on these panels. Oh, you in your feelings. So a black man can't be in this motherfucking feelings, but when you watch a Netflix series called Postal, and most of you dudes don't even know what going postal mean, nigga. That was the mail room. That was working in the post office.
Going postal meant when those motherfuckers were losing their jobs or getting laid off, they would come in there and blast everybody.
Yeah, especially in the mail room. That was a hard ass job.
But hold up, let me just address this comment. Then we'll go to Smitty.
Oh, go ahead,
bro. If you claim liberal or somebody claims conservative, I get it. That's more ideologically based. If I said that word properly, but that's more based in ideology. Liberal, conservative. That's where the real battle is, with liberals versus conservatives. But Republicans versus Democrats, those parties have flip-flopped over the course of history multiple times. They've all flip-flopped stances. So when Anton sits up there and says Republicans have ideology, he's full of shit. He's full of shit. Because even Donald Trump would have ran on a Democratic ticket if Hillary didn't already have the nod. What's up, Smitty?
Why Hillary Clinton? Why Hillary didn't use? Because you know when people was putting the posters in front of your house, why she ain't used the Clinton last name? Because the Clinton last name is more powerful than her name. Because it only say Hillary though. She ain't used the Clinton last name. It's way more powerful. But you do got other panelists. You know what I mean? Salute to Smitty. Salute to Sherry Berry came back. I'm gonna be on mute though, because my phone is like acting kind of crazy. So
yo, Smitty, what up? What you got to say about this right here?
I just popped up. I'm trying to catch up. Which part of the video y'all on? Like right here and stuff.
No, I'm about to show the when Corey kicks him out, and then I'm about to go to Anton's response. You know what I'm saying? But look, right here, I don't think either one of them can really claim a W right here. Under no circumstance. This is my stance on it. I don't think either one of them can claim a W. All right, and I'm gonna start with Corey. You can't claim a W because you done came out of your fucking seat and you didn't do shit. So that's the equivalent of pulling a pistol and not popping it, as far as I'm concerned. Because I would have hit the nigga. If I'm gonna go that far, you know, I'm not going that far and folding. There's no more talk anymore when I'm standing over you like that. I gotta hit you because it's the best time to hit you. You're sitting down and you clearly don't expect me to hit you, so I'm going to. But then again, I'm not a tough dude like that, so I probably wouldn't have got out I'm not gonna walk up on a nigga like that neither. So I think that's an L to go this far and not fucking not do something. But Anton, you take an L just for the simple fact that there's a grown man casting a shadow over you, and all you want to do is talk. Like what the fuck? Like on some man fuck internet nigga shit. On some grown man shit, bro. Who the fuck raised you? Who the fuck was your daddy that said that this is acceptable?
Yeah, I would say this briefly, so you can get to it. Yeah, so in that position right there, that's funny you just did that. So right here, so yes, as soon as you get up out your seat, you already explained that part. Now, I'm going to say I put it more so on Anton because your hand is not supposed to be on that microphone right now.
And what about the other hand?
I don't know why. And yeah, I don't know.
The other hand, at minimum, I believe is supposed to be creating distance. Like, hold up, back up off me, bro. Something like that.
And that's what I was going to say. Like, if you think about it, even police officers, I think it's like 20 feet or something like that. Like, because that's how fast somebody can run up on you with a blade, right? So I think like 20 feet is like actual like kill radius. So my point is, once you're actually that
I'll
close,
leave this up here for a second. Go ahead.
Yeah. Like no man is supposed to be that close. And I was raised, no man is supposed to be standing over top of you while you're simply eating food, let alone talking to you like that. The very second he stood up, you should have stood up. There's no reason why he should be standing over you. Like, so from my street, my days of that, yeah, no, that's a no-no. I'd have hollered at my man off rip. Like on the ride back, I'd have been like, bro, why you let that nigga get up on you like that? Off rip. Like he wasn't gonna do nothing, nah, bro. He could have did anything, bro. Why did you let him get that?
But Smitty,
and you were still sitting down.
But Smitty, on that standpoint, right? On that standpoint, Anton, he trying to make it as, why should a nerd dude gotta stand up though? You know what I'm saying? Anton making it like the Pookie and the Ray Ray tired me, so he should have popped off. If you've been hearing Anton clips and Anton going live, whatever, he's saying I'm not supposed to do nothing because I'm the nerd nigga with the button up on. You know what I'm saying? But have you been? You feel me?
Nah, I got you on that.
I'm just showing the double side of the other coin, though.
Hey, before you go, Smitty, I would tell you this much, Kills, and I'm gonna give it right to Smitty. That's the difference between internet niggas and niggas on the internet. I'll tell you why a nerd nigga is, because that's what somebody had the nerve to call me a nerd nigga or whatever. I don't give a fuck. Nerd, geek, whatever. I ain't no bitch. I ain't no punk, bro. You're not just gonna stand over me, bro. I'm at my most vulnerable when I'm sitting down. Yes, like I can't let you do that, bro. Because I know even the scariest of niggas can knock me the fuck out. A little girl can rearrange your face when you're in that position. You're vulnerable. Go ahead, Smitty.
Yeah, I mean, even down to the simple fact, like I'm gonna be real with you, like, you know, I'm just my headspace. I see you still sitting down, and if I really want to get you, first thing I'm gonna do is give you a front kick, boot to the chest, and knock you out the chair. So now you got to rearrange yourself just to get up, and I'm already over you. You
That's
see,
it.
so it's so quick how it can happen. But my point is, to what Kills was saying, no, he's not the nerd dude. When he then leaves, go back to his show. Now, this ain't no shit on Anton. I'm just responding to what has been displayed. Okay, nah, he showed his fist and said, "This is what do you say? Fight life or something like that or whatever." He said he the one showed his knuckles. He's the one that went back to his show and said Corey was shaking. I would have whooped his ass and everything else. So all of the nerd talk goes out the window when I hear you say that. If he maintained a so-called Poindexter pushing your glasses up energy, if you want to call it that, Kills. Throughout the entire time, airport and
the
everything.
Duncan Pinterhughes, shit in
hey,
class
just
act.
real quick. Yeah. Just so I can land it so he can get back real quick. So if he would have kept that energy the entire time, then I could see where you're coming from with what you just said. No, the fact is that man, he said, let's step out back. That's not a geek. He's trying to go gangster. He's the one that said everything that
Gangsters don't step outside. They get it up right there.
But you know what I'm saying. I mean, I'm just, you know, for you
I'm
know,
like,
just
bro.
yeah,
I told you I used to manage a club. I bartended. I ain't never seen two people agree to step outside and then they do it.
No, yo, hold on. yo, it's a joke, right? Because I gotta go to the story, right? Hey, yo, NT. This remind me of class act when Blade Brown had to take Duncan Pinderhughes outside. It was like, yo, you gotta talk to the people like you kicking it. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, Anton, man. Ain't no going outside like what NT said. You know what I'm saying? If you go to get it popping, then Smitty said, then you're gonna go back to your channel, popping your collar on some.
Well, hey, you remember the class act shit? If you want to go back to that movie, when it was like, okay, follow me outside, or follow me outside, or whatever, or follow me in the next room, and that motherfucker followed his ass in the next room, and then came them two goon niggas, just fucked that nigga up. Remember that? Right. So boy followed him. Yeah, here came two goon ass niggas that just whooped that nigga ass, bro. Like, nah, there's not gonna be a fight. Like, there's not gonna be a fight. Nobody steps outside and fights. That's it. I'm trying to hit you when you don't expect it.
Word.
That's it. Like when you don't expect it, and or if you're sitting down. Hopefully I can get a 2-for-1 and I can hit you when you don't expect it and you're sitting down. That's perfect. So I would agree with what Smitty just said. Like, bro, but like I said, that's the difference between internet niggas and niggas on the fucking internet. They're like, yo, but that would have been some lame shit. I don't give a fuck what you think. All I know is this nigga would have been doing a live stream the next day looking like this.
Now,
and I would have had that nigga's $3,000 pair of fucking glasses as a trophy on my shit, broken ass glasses. Fuck you mean? And I don't give a fuck you want to call me a lame nigga. Fuck out of here. Fuck that nigga. You know? Like, come on. Stop with the internet talking point fuck shit, bro. From a man's perspective, you don't let another man do no shit like that because this is what can happen to you.
Hey, but now let me ask.
That was Blade Brown. That was Blade Brown tiring over him. Hey, yo, salute to Blade Brown. Salute to Duncan Pinnerhughes. Salute to Class Act, yo. Salute to Smitty. Salute to the chat.
Look,
Go ahead, Smitty.
But like, let me ask you this though, Ant. Like, all right, so we do recognize the you know what I'm saying, the G side of it, right? The street side. What is your take on, honestly, like, because I do personally believe that there was a side of them, like Corey especially at the end.
First off, I'm not even thinking about no street shit or no hood shit. I'm just saying, just as a fucking man, protecting myself.
Okay, my bad about that. Okay, man time. Okay, so being on man time. Outside of that, raw man time. When he noticed how afterwards, when they left, he was talking about how much this costs, $1 million, You don't believe that there was between the both of them, and I said it even on my little shorts and clips I've done about this. Neither one of them wanted to do a damn thing, honestly, because it was too much money at stake.
I'll agree.
Lead attorney even tapped in on that part. So as much, I do believe that if the bread was not involved, if these were two everyday dudes in like at the basketball court around the way chilling type shit, I do believe it would have went down.
I'll go a step further. I think, all right, had they just been talking over a table, you know what I'm saying, across the table, no cameras, no audience, no live stream, wouldn't have been nothing. They would have just agreed to disagree. I compare this right here, even when it gets to this point right here. This is just more so. It's just like kids on a playground. They don't really want to fight because these two clearly don't want to fight like fucking children. But you got everybody around saying fight, 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 fight. I know you ain't gonna let them talk to you like that. I know you ain't just gonna let them get away with that. And now all of a sudden the kids are pressured to fight. You know, that's it. So I think if it was just on some, you know what I'm saying, just us just sitting there talking, having a drink, whatever, I think that it might have got heated, might have got a little loud, but I think they would have just agreed to disagree. It wouldn't even have got to this part. Not over the conversation they were having.
I mean, but me personally, I've seen that many times that, you know what I'm saying, dominoes and spades tables, bro.
That's different though. That's actual real competition. Because you know, shit get real, dominoes, spades, and shit like that. They're talking about fucking politics, bro.
Okay.
They're talking about politics, bro.
Okay. Respect to that.
Like, come on. We've heard a lot of heated arguments live when it comes to politics and shit, but how many fights you've actually seen literally break out over a political fucking talk amongst me?
Good point. No, that's a good point.
Like, it's rare. It might get loud, it might get, you know what I'm saying, but after this shit's over, niggas just agree to disagree.
I give you that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, for real.
Unless you're a part of the parliament.
I think the atmosphere played a part there.
Unless you're a part of the parliament, they do actually fight in them big ass.
Yeah, they do, but they're also in positions of power.
Mm-hmm.
They're parliament. I'm talking about two people, because at the end of the day, Anton, Corey, they don't have nothing to gain or lose by debating each other. Well, not necessarily by debating each other, but they've already got platforms that are built for themselves. They already do. So I think it would have just been because they already know that they're on opposing sides when it comes to shit. So I don't think it's gonna get to this point. I don't even think the sucking dick comment would have. It probably wouldn't have hit. I think it hits harder. Pause, but it hits harder because there are other people around to hear it.
There's only one piece,
and that's why you feel. That's the main reason why you feel so disrespected by him saying it to you, is because people are around to hear it.
Well, the only one piece that I disagree with is how you said there would be really no benefit to them debating. Now, I would say that's equivalent to saying there will be no benefit to Hulk Hogan wrestling Ultimate Warrior back in the day. Yes, there very much so was a benefit to it. You know what I'm saying? But
well, I'm saying not a benefit, but I'm saying like, okay, nobody is really gonna lose anything if they lose the debate.
Facts. No, yeah.
That's what I mean. Like, there's nothing really at stake.
Oh,
you know, just the collapse. It's like you said, Ultimate Warrior, Hulk Hogan. That at the end of the day, either one of them could have won or lost. It really didn't matter. They were all going to make the same amount of money. The only question is, do we want to give Hulk Hogan fucking the next 3 or 4 months off to go film a movie? That's it. You know what I'm saying? So we got to get the belt off this one and put it on the other one. That's it. But winning and losing doesn't really matter. The goal was just to get them together.
I got you.
You feel me?
Muted. Yeah. Nah, respect to that. Rock out.
So that's all I'm saying. Like, neither one of them really take an L if they lose. That's my point. A debate, that is.
It sounds like I'm arguing
because I'm right. See,
I'll be around bitches and they tell me about myself all the time.
Easily offended.
You still talk about me? It sounds like I'm arguing
because I'm right. See,
I'll be around bitches. And
hey, you called it, Kills. You said that's what Key should do. Corey calls that shit out right there. Like, it sounds like I'm arguing with a bitch. So at the end of the day, you know, yeah, Anton said that Corey was sucking black folks D's. But Corey said, yo, you not only did he say you kissing male Caucasian ass, dared you to say that shit again. That's my D comment. But then he called you a bitch to your face.
Hey.
Now those are fighting words.
So let me ask you this real quick, Ant. Considering you actually are the, I would say founder and a key host of the Purge. If this was on the Purge, them two on your channel, who would win? If this was Purge.
No, I mean,
yeah, good question, huh?
chances are Anton would probably win that because people are gonna bounty and kick Corey to fuck off.
Okay.
So I mean, they're gonna go at it at the same time. I don't know. I mean, if Corey gets a solo, it'll probably be a little funnier because I don't think Anton has the humorous side. He
Right.
can't be humorous, so he's not gonna win the crowd with that shit. So,
yeah, he couldn't cook him. Y'all say roast, we say cook.
Yeah,
right. He couldn't cook.
He can't. He's not gonna be like he's not a scratcher.
Got you.
He's not a scratcher. He's a debater.
Got you. Okay, now I was just curious.
And he's passive aggressive at that. So yeah, I would.
He is. I don't think that's passive.
Man, Anton's extremely passive aggressive.
I think when he wants to be, he will purposely be disrespectful, and I believe he knows that he can get away with it at this point in his life. No, seriously, it ain't no passive nothing. He is out front on what he says that he's gonna do. I'm just saying.
I just watched Corey call that man, pretty much call that man a bitch.
Right.
And now people say, hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, saying that you sucking D, that's disrespectful and it can lead to fights. I done seen more fights break out when a grown man calls another grown man a bitch.
I've seen it break out over less, bro. Over less. I mean, we hit, bro. I mean, just, I was just, what I'm saying? That's just because there's so many different variables and angles and nuances to this whole thing, bro. When we talking about from business to the street factor, and I mean street as far as like off camera, man to man, right? But go ahead, though, rock out.
I'm just saying, I agree with that. That nigga's passive aggressive.
Okay.
And I personally, I prefer the direct aggressive route. I don't like passive aggressive. I'm not gonna say shit to gaslight you. I'll just say fuck you, and I'm calling you a pussy. What the fuck are you gonna do about it? I'm not gonna sit there and get into some line of questioning that I know the answers to and try to lead you into some shit to gaslight you, and then when you fucking lose your shit, pretend like I don't know how we got here. I'm not gonna do that. You know, I'm gonna tell you go fuck yourself, go fuck your mother, and go fuck your dog. How about that? You pussy bitch. Now what? You know, let's keep it fucking direct. You know, okay. I'm very direct with my aggression, and I don't respect passive aggressive fucking men. You know.
Do you not think that is safer from like some?
I expect it from women. I don't expect it from men. Okay. Go ahead.
Rock out.
And I can understand why women would be non-confrontational when it comes to either each other or when they're dealing with men, because that's just how they move. But men ain't supposed to be like that. Hey, tell me how you really feel, nigga. Ain't no need to. And Corey pretty much said that shit. Like, look, this is where he said it. His exact words were, "This is where I lose respect for you." Like he already said, I have no respect for you. So what comes after a statement like that? Disrespect. Naturally. I just said I have no respect for you, so I'm going to proceed to disrespect you now. You know, that's direct aggression.
I see where you at with it.
You know?
Okay. No, I see where your headspace is. Okay.
You know, but Anton knows goddamn well, like, I'm gonna match your same energy. No, you didn't. His energy was getting out of his seat and standing the fuck over you, bro. If you was matching that energy, you would have got out of your fucking seat too. Or at least back up and create some distance. I'm not saying Anton got to fight and be tough and all of that shit because you didn't come for that.
The very second I seen, listen, when I don't just watch body language, I watch actual body parts, just like how a boxer does in fighting. You don't look at the fist, you look at the shoulders, you look at the shift, the change. Bruh, the very second, like when we arguing like that, and we both sitting down, we got a little distance, you know what I'm looking at? Around your waist. I'm looking around your waist because I'm looking to see when do you even flinch to get up. The very second you do, I pop up. You get up, I hop up. And that's how that's supposed to go, because you're not in any form of anything I'm going to do. Even if I want to create that distance, I can't do that sitting down. You see what I'm saying? I have to get up. So that's just, I don't know. That's just part of the, you know,
hey, training.
Yeah.
Oh, shout out. I got Sharon Bracey hitting the panel.
Yeah.
What up, Sharon? Let me give you a round of applause.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you.
What up, bro?
I really appreciate when I go to places, so I appreciate it. And
shout out to the tofu thug.
Now I'll appreciate that. You're appreciated. What you got to say about this right here?
That I ain't never paid attention to a man's body parts when we was about to get a fight, especially his mid region. That was
there we go with the shit. There we go, bro. Here we go. Early, Sharon, say what you gotta say.
Man, we learned this shit back when I used to play basketball. That's how you gotta defend. I gotta watch a man's hips.
Yes, bro.
Like, I have to.
Sharon about to pervert everything.
But that's part of defense, though.
Is.
He's got a point. Defense in most facets of just dealing with shit. Even when you're if you're playing football, whatever the case may be, lowest man wins, all of that shit. So you gotta pay attention to that because it pretty much tells you how somebody's gonna move. But go ahead.
Yeah, all I'm saying, I guess the hips don't lie. What up, HT? And hey, I think this I think it's really interesting because it's rare that we get a chance to observe such a difficult confrontation and we can get to have our opinion, because usually we are in the midst of it and we don't get to see this recorded the way how it is. And also we don't get to see it recorded with two men that is of high caliber with things to lose. And I think that's what kind of played out. Both parties would have scrapped if cameras wasn't on, possibly. You know what I'm saying? But since they had so much to lose, they both had that second thought to calm down. And I think that's what we actually seen.
I would respectfully disagree. I don't think they scrap at all if there were no cameras around. I think the cameras are what even escalated it to this point. The cameras and the people around and shit like that. I think they would have just agreed to disagree over what they were arguing about. It's so minuscule, bro.
So you mean that it wouldn't heighten to the ass kissing and D sucking part?
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so.
You don't think it would have went that far? That's an interesting point. And also,
I think just because those things were said in front of people, that's what it's just like kids fighting on a playground. You know, like these kids don't want to fight. I think I kind of compare them to kids on the playground. They don't want to fight, but because this shit is happening around all of the other kids, now y'all have to fight.
Yeah, that's a great point, and it's a strong point too. It's not even like it's a strong point. And also, I want to add, I believe that both of these guys are L7s. It's just that Corey Holcomb present himself as somebody that is, he's one of those street L7s. He has the vernacular, the look, and where he was raised at. But at the end of the day, both of them are nerds, you know what I'm saying? And we need to just have an understanding that we are not looking at street versus nerd. We are looking at nerd versus nerd. I think we need to recognize that as well.
I want to, real quick before we get too far. You said the whole, they wouldn't have done nothing like cameras. So what about the factor of if you're willing to do, like, you ever seen somebody like say police stuff, and if you're willing to say this, like if you're willing to do all of this in front of the police, imagine what they would do not in front of the cameras. Like, you don't take that factor. Like, if it wasn't, considering how far Corey went, you don't think he would have went 10 times over? I'm talking about the verbiage and everything else if it wasn't for the cameras as well. I don't know, bro.
I don't think it gets that heated. I honestly don't. I mean, because it's because they already know where each one stands on the political spectrum. So you don't expect to agree with each other. So I mean, I've heard a lot of political discussions like live. I've never seen a fight break out over a political discussion.
You're saying live, and see, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. You're saying live. What I'm speaking about is like behind the scenes factor. Like think about it. You even said it, man. Time. We all know men are the ones that came up with what goes on in this house, stay in this house, whatever. As far as usually the worst of the worst that goes on, like, you know what I'm saying? That's usually behind closed doors. You already know when we locked up, it's something called lock in, where you shut your mouth and you just go walk in the cell and you get it in with that other dude, right? So all I'm saying is generally on man time / streets, like 10 times more goes on.
No, don't get me wrong. I think they do like, okay, they do end up fighting if it comes to this, what you see on the screen. If a motherfucker comes and closes that space, absolutely. But I honestly don't even think they get up. Like I don't think Corey gets out of his seat and does that. Like in real,
my only question to Smitty is, Smitty, do you think Corey Holcomb is a street dude?
All right, so that's what I was just about to address. So from him, his homie, the light-skinned dude that came up there and stuff, from what I'm hearing, they're all like, you know, like from what I hear, people say Corey has gotten it in the past. I don't know the history on that. I've only known him for comedy and the TV shows and stand-ups. All of this is new. This side of him, to me, is new, this 5150 stuff. But I mean, I'm saying from his affiliates and everything, because dog, you don't always have
who in his campus street?
The light-skinned dude.
He is not street. He's a comedian as well. He's doing his best to stay out of, like, I don't understand so somebody doing something when they was 16 years old and they had a couple of fights outside when they 16. We cannot say after 25 you haven't had a fight in the next 10 years, 35, and then now you 45. You had 2 fights in between that time. Now we're gonna say that you street.
It's a lot of nuance that comes with that, Sharon. I know what you're doing, Sharon.
All I'm saying is certain things never leave you. Now that doesn't mean that you always down to fight, but I can tell you this much. One thing that never leaves you is you're not gonna let a man just stand over you, bro. Get up out of his chair and just stand over you. This man is casting a literal shadow over you, bro. I can't allow somebody to come that close to me, bro. Like that's just as a man.
We're not talking about Anton. We all would say Anton is not of that, but Corey Holcomb, he's not of that neither. And we got to stop acting as if he is. He is making money in the confined spaces of being a square, and it ain't nothing wrong with it. He's been a square for a very long time. He's been legal for a very long time. Ain't nothing about that man is getting money on politicking in the streets. Okay.
I want to know this, Sharon. You personally, okay, you are literally in that seat of Anton. It is 2 seconds before Corey gets up. Sharon does what? What would Sharon have done in that moment if you were the exact same thing was getting ready to happen? Nothing different in the scenario. It's just you instead of Anton.
I would answer, but I have nothing to do if Corey is of street essence or not. Me personally, once he get up, I'm getting up. I'm not gonna wait and allow the person to have the immediate.
There you go. Okay. That's the only point that I'm making. And me and Sharon done disagreed on a bunch of shit. I don't think Sharon's reflexes are that fucking slow.
Yeah, because
I don't think any of y'all reflexes are that slow, just as men. Yeah. Like what the fuck, bro? This is unacceptable. It's gone too far. That's what I'm just saying. Like when it gets to this point right here that you see, it's gone too damn far. It's gone too far.
Yeah.
Like I can't. Like once he gets up, I'm getting up. The first thing that I'm going to do is create distance if I don't want to fight. And I keep saying that. I'm like, Anton, bro, you ain't got to fight. I get it, bro. You 40-something years old. You ain't in the best shape. You making money. You didn't come there for that. You know what I'm saying? I get it. But at minimum, you create some damn distance. When that motherfucker gets up, hey, you're going to have to move back you got to get up and move back about 5 feet. And then if he still closes in distance, then you got to defend yourself. I get that. You know?
What I would say is this. It worked out this time, but in real life situation, when the cameras are not on, you cannot do what Anton did. because the results is going to be completely different.
That's what I'm saying. My only, like, his only remedy there is to go to internet nigga shit, which is I'm just gonna talk louder into the microphone. Like, he's not clutching that microphone because he might have to use it as a weapon. He's clutching it so he can talk more into it. And I'm like, bro, in real life, a motherfucker be done Geraldo Rivera, yo motherfucking ass, like so.
But at the same time, you know, he assessed that Corey got up with the microphone in his hand too, so he wasn't a real threat too. So, you know, shout out to him for recognizing Corey.
No. Sharon, briefly, Sharon. No,
Dang.
Corey's mic actually could be used as a weapon, bro. He could have popped right, like, his mic different, bro.
No, but
he could use that as a weapon. He could have smacked him with it.
Right, but we're not talking about this. So what I'm saying is that Anton, he already assessed that what I'm trying to say is that for whatever reason, Anton assessed that he could cross the line with this man. He knew it. When he said what he said, he knew that line was crossed.
Because he knew Corey, because he knows Corey got shit to lose. He know, like I said on my jump, the very second if Corey would have even flicked his shoulder poked his shoulder, he would have been like my neck and my back, man. Anton would have took his ass to court. He was trying to bait him. I still believe that's my ultimate theory. He wanted to bait that man for his bread, bro.
I don't really think that was Anton's intent. I think Anton was extremely surprised when the woman got when he was like, let's switch seats. I think Anton was extremely surprised.
And it shows, hey, Auntie, and it shows by the way how he started doing musical chairs in that chair too.
Yeah,
he didn't know what to do. Like, oh shit.
Me and Chll just broke it down. He said, "Oh, cool. We can talk to each other face to face." That's what he said. It's like, nah, bro, you was just popping hella shit when there was a woman in between the two of y'all. Now that it's nothing but hot breath. And
I'm right here right now. I'm from Detroit. I'm right here right now.
Yeah, I'm like, but at the same time, I think Anton did realize that Corey didn't want to fight, and he used that shit and just kept going. That's why I'm just saying, as a man, I'm not gonna get out of my seat and walk up on you without the intent to hit you, dog. Like, if you're gonna remain seated, I really ain't got no choice but to hit you.
It also goes back like even down to.
But I wouldn't have got out of my seat, especially as a host of a podcast. I invited you on the show. You my guest. I understand that shit. So at worst case scenario, if I feel that disrespected, you got to go. That's it.
And we both making, and let's not get it twisted like Anton is hurting for money. Well, unless his expenses is extremely high and he's just mismanaging his money, but he don't seem as what we could see as somebody that's hurting for money, that he needs to get a rise out of court to get a lawsuit. Like that's
that. But real quick to what your point was, and I take the whole standing up, clutching your fists thing and not doing nothing equivalent to, I promise you, just like how we say, if you see my gun, that's the last thing you will see, as in you know
like I said, I compared what Corey did to the equivalent of pulling a pistol and not popping.
Yeah, exactly.
However, so Mr. Seven, you still didn't answer my question. We got all the way.
What did I not answer, Sharon?
Do you believe that Corey Holcomb is some kind of street dude, or is he a L7 pretending to be one?
It is not. All right, on this video, I cannot gauge it by that, Sharon, because I know he has money to lose, bruh, and his cameras, bruh. He could not do what he wanted to do.
Right, so that's fine. I didn't actually judge it off of this video. I'm asking you, do you believe that Corey Holcomb is some kind of street certified?
I'm gonna tell you right now, I know in real life, dog, some killers. Some true, they will off you, bruh. And they are funny as shit, and they actually are very chill. Not everybody comes off.
I don't know what's the difficultness of the.
Hey, I was about to say, bro, Smitty, I gotta ask.
Yo, ask me the same thing.
We want to move on, so you gotta answer the question, dog.
You gotta answer the question. Straightforward.
I don't know, bro.
Okay. Now that's a fair answer. I was about to say it's either a yes, no, or I don't know. Like, for real, dog.
I was given the back on why I'm saying I don't know before I said I don't know.
Yeah.
So I should have started.
Nah, you straight.
I don't know, bro. Because I mean, bro, I'm telling you, bro, you gotta be careful, man. I'm telling you, they say don't sleep on nobody. That's all I'm saying.
I would agree with that. That's what I said, bro. I'm not a street dude. I'm not a gangster dude. I'm not saying that, but I'm also not gonna. I'm not gonna let this happen right here. I'm gonna do just what the fuck Sharon said. I'm about to stand up and back the fuck up. I'm either gonna move backward or I'm gonna move forward. That's it. But I'm not just going to sit there. I'm not going to remain seated.
And I think that's the part that is I think got the internet in a frenzy. They think that this is like street versus nerd, and it's not. This is nerd versus nerd. It's just that one nerd cosplay as a street dude. This man's been out of the street situation for a mighty long time, even if he ever was in it. And we know this happened with a lot of entertainers. They would keep the persona of, of this hip hop culture type of look. However, they ain't been in no fights. They ain't had to fight.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying Anton takes an L if he just doesn't fight. I'm like, bro, I would have respected the man for just getting up. Like, hey, hold up, you get up, I get up. Hey, man, hold up, back the fuck up. I didn't come here for that. Whatever. I didn't come here for that, bro. So we can either get back to the conversation, but you're not just gonna be walking up on me, man. And then just, if anything, you just leave. Or even from Corey's perspective, instead of just walking up on him and not doing nothing, just kick him right off your fucking show.
And not only that, NT, like we all know, like when you outside, like you still respect the punk too. Like we like, hey, as long as I know you're a punk, and if things get sticky, I'm gonna tell you to leave because I know you ain't built for what's about to happen, right? So we respect the punk too. We actually protect the punk. Hey, bro, you need to get up out of here because this shit about to get hot. Like we know this is a fact. That's what happened. So
that's a fact.
But Sharon, what it sounds like you're saying. But it sounds like you're saying, Sharon.
That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't have lost respect for either one of them. I'm not saying you gotta fight, but once it gets to this point right here, bro, come on, man.
It's a different awareness shit.
That's all I'm saying, dog. It changes right here, dog.
Auntie, as men, it's supposed to be prevention is better than the cure. He's not supposed to have been that close and you're in that position in the first place. I'm not supposed to figure out how to cure this remedy. I'm supposed to prevent him from getting up on me in the first place. But
I agree. That's why I agree with Sharon. I've been saying that. I'm like, bro, the first thing I'm going to do is create distance.
Yeah, that's prevention better than the cure. Right.
And then I'm going to dare you to fucking close in that distance even further. Now I have no choice but to defend myself.
Yeah. But Sharon, so what it sounds like to me is this. It sounds like what you're saying because
that's a reflex, dog. 1 second, Smitty. That's a reflex, bro. That's not no calculated strategy or nothing. Yeah. That's some shit that I learned at age fucking 8 years old.
You stand up, I stand up.
That's it, dog. Hey, it's fight or flight, dog. I'm either gonna back the fuck up or I'm going moving forward, but I'm not going to stay seated.
Right. Either I'm gonna run or fight, but I'm not gonna allow you to just be able to pummel me.
There you go. I'm like, bro, because I've delivered that punch. Look, I'm not taking that punch, bro, while I'm sitting down, bro. That I'm not doing it.
Yo, Shabab. Go. Hey, yo, fellas, what you think? God bless his soul. Yo, what you think Charlie Murphy would have done?
man, he probably would have gotten it there 9 times.
But I will say this much though before I go to Mella, right? I believe Corey sized up Anton beforehand because remember they don't just go like it's not like a StreamYard link where somebody just clicks the link and then they're up there. There's the green room, y'all shake hands and shit like that. So I think Corey had already sized up Anton like, look, if this motherfucker gets out of line in any way, shape, or form, I'm gonna punk this nigga, man.
Not only that, they did have a conversation, so he already kind of started the punking, right? When he said no to homegirl not being a part of the show. So Corey already felt like, whether that's true or not, that's a whole different thing. But Corey felt as if he already had the upper hand with that exchange. Then now when he got up, that's another exchange. And then the third one when it went again, you in danger. You better be careful. That was the third time when Corey probably like, you know what, enough is enough that I had the upper hand on this person. So you know.
And real quick before Mella, real quick, bro, you never know what Like, because I know even people in this space be like, well, what would make you think that? What would make Corey think that Anton's a punk and all of that, bro? You never know what makes somebody think they can take you, bro. Right. Or they just see the bitch in you. They just have a feeling, whatever. And people miscalculate all of the fucking time.
Anthony, I'm sorry I got so excited about what you said, but
I'm just saying, you never know. You never know. So I believe that Corey had already felt like that for whatever it was. Just like you said, whatever exchange, whatever it is, how Anton carried himself, maybe even his tone of voice. I don't know. But for whatever reason, listen, Corey just had no respect for that man as a man.
Hey, Auntie, a lot of people think they could just whoop my ass. They don't even have no real rhyme or reason. It is what it is. Whether it's true or not, whatever Corey feel about Anton, if he feel like he punked him or he is a punk, it doesn't make it real. But that's how the man responded, and that's how the man acted as of what we can see, though. The man acting on how he felt like Anton was not a threat. Whether that's a true statement, whether Anton's willing to fight or not, that's remains to be seen, right? But he felt that he could do what he did. And
Corey felt like he could do this.
Yes, and at the end of the day, Anton did play the card right in this one particular situation because he did not get hit, and it boosted him up in the algorithm crazy. But I think it was a dangerous play that he did.
I agree. Now one more time before I go to Mella. When people are like, Anton called Corey's bluff, I'm like, nah, calling his bluff would have been to say that you sucking black folks' dick again with that man right in your face. That would have been calling a bluff. But I really just saw Anton freeze. Yeah. I just saw him freeze right there, and he didn't know what to do. So he just reverted back to his defense mechanism. I watched Tommy do the same shit. You know what I'm saying? When he got into the shit with the chick on Fresh and Fit, that's all. Hey, when she was standing over him with a mic stand, cussing his ass out, all he did was just start yelling, "You stupid bitch!" No creating distance. And then he waited for a security guard to get in between them to throw a punch at that chick. You know what I'm saying? Same thing when the nigga got punched in the fucking face. Oh, he just hit me dead in my face. Like that's it. These motherfuckers are used to just talking. And I'm like, that's the difference between internet niggas and niggas on the internet. Like, come on. At some point, you got to act. You can't always talk.
And also, one last thing, because I know we're trying to get into Mella. That shaking part, I think most people that have been into fights know what that shaking really was. That shaking is not necessarily a fair situation. That is a regular fair situation. That's your body responding. Yeah, that's your body responding to, because your body don't want to get into a physical altercation. Your brain would tell you, no, that's too dangerous. Stop, don't do that. Just like if you was to jump out of an airplane, your body would be like, no, don't do that. Even though you got a parachute and everything. You know, before you bungee jump, you're gonna get that same feeling, even though you have a cord on you and nothing's gonna happen. You still like, no, don't do that. It doesn't mean that you are actually in fear the way how he was explaining fear. You are in fear that you're about to fight, but not in a fear that I'm afraid of this person. Those are two different types of.
I agree. Like, that's what I'm saying, bro. I've seen niggas before they fight, niggas start crying and shit, bro, because of what the hell they're about to do. Shaking, crying, all of that shit before they lose their shit. So as far as the shaking, like, that's just adrenaline pumping. But Mella, let me go right to you because I don't want to skip over you any further. Shout out to Mella. Hold up.
Shout out to you.
I'm next.
Yeah.
Well, hold up. Actually, nah, I gotta go to Uda after Mella.
Yeah. Shout out to you and everyone. I don't have any business talking about men's stuff. I just stopped by to say hi, waiting on the Bears game. Shout out to you, Auntie.
Appreciate that.
All right. I ain't got no business talking about this man stuff.
Good day.
Well, I mean, you can assess it if you want to.
I know how.
Let's imagine, because hey, Anton got a chick in the audience or whatever. What if this was your man right here?
We would have a special conversation afterwards. You got to represent yourself. That's that. To me, if Anton is this chess player that he claims to be, he would have anticipated every move and been prepared for every clip that would diminish his stock, right? And what you don't want to do is get caught on camera diminishing your stock. And I think he's not the chess player he claims to be.
Well, he might be the chess player that he thinks he is, but I'll tell you this much. They don't understand professional chess players are game theorists first. They're game theorists before they're chess players. That's why professional chess players can go and play other games of skill and thought at a world-class level because they understand game theory. So for example, yeah, you can know all of the moves, you can know what your opponent can do, but what happens when you're dealing with an unorthodox opponent that doesn't know the rules, doesn't even strategize? How do you develop a strategy for somebody that has no strategy? How do you develop a strategy for somebody that's just going to that's going to flip the board over? You know what I'm saying? And on some, like bro, because look, all of these motherfuckers saying that they're chess players first. I'm like, yo, if you were a game theorist, you'll understand. Hey, you could be the best dice player in the world, but what happens when you rolling dice with Debo?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
even if you win, you don't win. He gonna knock you out.
What it all comes down to with your title, and I'm gonna cut myself off after this. What it all comes down to regarding your title, internet N-words versus N-words on the internet. Don't write a check your ass can't cash. Period. That's urban enough for everybody to understand. Do not write a check your ass can't cash. And that guy knew that he was dealing with somebody that can whoop some ass. He knew that, and that's why he walked off.
And I think most women that was there and this happened, I think on either side, both men are gonna look the same to that woman. I don't think whatever woman was with him live in the moment didn't look at Anton any less because he was able to get up out of there. And then also looking at the aftermath of that, everybody's talking about it. He's gonna look even bigger to that female. And the people that's on Corey's side, they gonna look at him like, yeah, you did what men do. You felt disrespected. You checked him. He didn't say it again, and I'm glad you didn't hit him. So I think on the woman's side of things, both women is gonna look at that male the same exact way, or even more reverence.
Yeah, and hold up, one second, because I gotta go to Uda in a second.
All right, thanks.
I would say that. No, I would say this much right here. And we was talking about this earlier. Man, the chicks I know, this shit ain't happening, bro. Somebody got fucked up. Like them chicks will fight first. Now I understand it can get really out of hand when it come to dudes, but I ain't never seen no chick let another chick come up on her like that, bro. Like them chicks would have been fighting, bro, for real. And so I do think that yeah, both dudes kind of taking L, you know, right there. But hey, some women can do that. But shout out to Uda. What up, Uda? On go.
What's good, y'all? What's the vibe?
What it do, Uda?
Yeah, man, I was watching the Anton shit. It's the response for me, the after thing.
I'm about to pull it up.
He's shaking, man. So it was really the reaction. I'm like, oh my
bro.
God.
He said he from Detroit. All we do is phase, and he showed the scars on his knuckles, which I'm like, bro, I know the difference between like swollen knuckles because you hit somebody, like fist to skull, and nigga, you got cuts on your knuckles because you throw temper tantrums when you in your office and slam your desk when you don't get your way.
Yeah,
like a 40-something-year-old baby.
Yeah. In that moment, though, you know what I'm saying? He also screamed that too. He also said, I'm from Detroit at that moment. And that made me seem like he was a little scared too, because why do you care about you being from Detroit at this moment when he's pressing you and he's in front of you? You know what I'm saying? You seen that he was scared, though. I saw that he was scared. But I'm
right here, right now in front of you. What you mean?
yeah. He wasn't there.
Bro. Me and Chll broke down when Corey said, okay, he had the chick move out of the way. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's switch seats. He's like, cool. Let's talk face to face. Like, you still reverting back to internet nigga shit where it's just talk. It's like, no, there is a dude in your face.
Yeah, but now
this is fight or flight moment, bro.
But now also at the same time, I put this on Corey though, because just like in the 48 Laws of Power, I keep bringing it up, when you surpass the goal, you know what I'm saying? Because when he got up, because obviously y'all ain't gonna fight. We already know both of them ain't gonna fight. So let's just keep it real. Regardless of who we speculating, who would fight, both of them wasn't fighting. So when he popped up over there internet wise, he already had a different energy when he stepped off and did this. This is big for internet. And he sat down and was talking to him in his face, and he was like, listen, all right, I know it's your show and it's your podcast. I ain't trying to go there. I'd have got it from right there and stood up and went back to his seat and said, all right, well, listen, let's keep this shit going out smooth, man. We ain't gonna be doing all that. He had the energy, but then he stayed there playing it, and then he challenged him to go outside.
Hey, and Anton kind of knew that. He knew he wasn't going to do nothing, so Anton was able to keep talking. Now, I will agree with that. That's why I said I'm not going to walk up on somebody without the intent to hit them. That's why.
Who's going to win that?
Well, I mean, like I said, I don't think either one of them take a Uda. I don't think either one of them take a W here, because just like I said, Corey, as far as I was concerned, this is the equivalent of pulling a pistol and not popping it. You know, like you just walked up on the dude and you ain't throw nothing. But at the same time, if I gotta choose one of these niggas to be right now, I'll choose the dude standing up.
Yeah, because first of
And
all,
then at that point, but Uda,
stand up immediately. Anton was supposed to stand up, man. First of all, as soon as he was getting up, rule one: if somebody's standing up, you stand up, regardless of what you're gonna do.
Yeah,
you're gonna
that's
fight, you're gonna stand up, you're gonna run, whatever you think you want to do, you can't do it from your seat. So first thing you need to do.
But
is
even a
stand up.
nerd.
Hold on, let him finish. I'm gonna go to you next, bro.
Go
Let
ahead.
him-
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I think he should stand up, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the first thing. And I think that shows a lot that he was gauging his energy. Listen, Anton is in real time, man. He didn't understand that it would go like this, but Anton is battling back in real time. He's gauging the situation in real time. So, like, okay, he's seeing what's going on. Piece by piece, he's gaining confidence. You know what I'm saying?
There you go. Because, hey, and the reason why, and I'm gonna go to kills right after this. The reason why is because you still ain't hit me yet.
Yeah.
And I also
and the more time you spend without hitting me makes it less likely you're going to hit me.
That's true too. And I just want to say that, hey, it is plenty of people that looked the part, talked the part, got the lingo, and they are 100% ain't never been in a fight. It's plenty of people that I grew up with that is in the projects, go walk in the pissy hallways, go to the store at night, and all that. They ain't never had a fight. They ain't never bust a grape in a fruit fight, even though they look the part, smell the part, smoke the part, drink the part, all of that. They still a punk. They a square. They got street square.
Yeah, Sharon, you done on that point, fam?
Yes, sir. Are you a street square, Kel?
Yo, man, I'm a street square from Delaware. You know what I mean? I'm a street square from Delaware. Hey, yo, man, we gotta break down the academics. You know what I'm saying? When he was like, yo, at the park when Anton was talking about go outside, he was like, yo, man, I'm a nerd. Who gonna watch that shit? Ain't nobody gonna watch that shit. We don't know what the fuck going on outside. Like,
Bro, people don't step outside, kills. I'm just saying. I told you I used to manage a club. I used to bartend. I've never seen people actually go outside and fight. It either pops off right here or it doesn't.
Right. We all agree with that. I'm agreeing with that, right? I don't want no smoke with that part. All I'm trying to say, you know what I'm saying? Like, at that point, right? Yo, that's out the window, man. For the optics, Anton got the gift of gab, yo. He got the gift of gab on how to dodge smoke, man. He know how to talk his way out of a fight, because I got friends like him. Without the money, without the bling bling. I got friends in real life who will talk shit on the chat line or real face. He got all that smoke, but then he know how to talk his way out of shit without the gun. Or you got niggas who got the gift of gab and know how to get $50 out of you.
Yo, hey, Kills, we that's why I was trying to say earlier that, hey, listen, I don't think it hurt either one, because he probably got a call like, damn, girl, you see how I got my ass out? I'm about to get my ass whooped. It's a good thing I could talk.
Yeah, and that's a viral moment, and nobody even got hit.
Yeah.
You know, this is a viral moment, and I'm about to milk that. And yo, Anton been on tour, dog. He done pulled up on some of everybody. He pulled up on Cooley. He pulled up on Chll yesterday.
What was up with that, bro? Your man turned into a straight groupie, bro.
Yeah, say that again.
I said he's turned into a straight groupie.
Well, I mean, he's on tour. I mean, look, I said this in the beginning. I'll give him that.
Chll turned into a straight
Chll?
groupie.
Well, no, I mean, Chll was just doing a show, and Anton pulled up, clicked the link. No,
but I'm saying though, your man though, he was acting like a groupie though. He didn't have that same type of energy that he's supposed to bring.
Yeah, and on top, and I understand that because I was I had asked for the link to come up because I was gonna ask Anton about this right here. I'm like, bro, you supposed to be red pill, you supposed to be coaching men on how to move as men. What the fuck you got to say about this shit right here? Because just like you said, Sharon, just like Uda said, just like Smitty said, I mean, I think we agree as men. Look, as soon as you get out of your chair, bro, I'm getting out of mine. Straight the fuck up, bro. This is fight right here.
We gotta ask Anton.
I think I do find funny is that, like, people like Illa that claim to be this stand-up person, and as soon as that man came on that platform, he turned into a fan. That shit is crazy to me.
Oh wow.
He turned into a straight up.
You gonna do content on that, Sharon? You gonna do content on that?
I'm like, but it's just I don't want to beat up on the dead. Like I was in shock.
I ain't gonna lie. Like, even if Anton were to pull up over here today, I wouldn't call him a bitch. Or, well, then again, I might say that was a bitch move or whatever. But at the same time, you know, I'm not gonna turn into a groupie. I got some questions about this shit, bro. Like, for real, who raised you and told you it's okay to stay seated when somebody walks the fuck up on you? Was it your dad? Was it your mom? Did you have an uncle to say, yo, just stay in your seat and talk more when somebody stands over you and casts a fucking shadow? Who the fuck told you that that's the way men are supposed to fucking move? That's the best way to defend yourself, is to speak directly into the microphone when a grown man is casting a shadow over you and spitting his hot breath in your fucking face.
So, but what I'm saying is,
hear me out though, Auntie.
Hold on. That let Sharon respond, because Sharon did have a debate with Ella though. He did have a debate with Ella, yo. So how you feeling, Sharon?
What I'm saying is that if you have like all this extra aggression about the situation, right, and saying how men are supposed to move a certain way, and then when the person is there, now you like all polite and everything, and now you want to be in the middle and be a goddamn reporter. That looks wild to me. Like if Uda was to do an interview with him, I expect Uda to be nice and calm, because Uda didn't really have no strong position either. He just like, hey, I didn't like how this was, and he kind of played the middle. But once you on like how NT just explained, like, nah, that's on some da. You're gonna have to maintain that same kind of, even if you do it in a polite way. Don't say the bitch word, but you still gotta be.
Yeah, I'm not gonna disrespect it yet.
Like with that same energy, you don't have to use those words, but the energy should still be there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna respect it. I'm not gonna disrespect the guest.
Okay, so Sharon, Sharon and Nancy, hear me out. You sat there. What if he would have swung? You're gonna eat that punch, right? Oh
no, I'm not eating a punch. That's why I get out of my seat. I'm not eating a punch.
I'm saying if.
There's no if.
I get you.
There's no if. And hold on, Philly boy, I brought up this scenario. Like maybe he's been drinking, maybe he's a little high. I don't fucking know, and his reflexes are a little delayed. I don't fucking know. But by this point, trust me, this is a buzz killer right here. So even if your reflexes are fucking delayed, I gotta hit this nigga in the stomach or punch him in the kneecap or something. You can't just be up on me, bro. Like you can't.
Yeah. Absolutely. I definitely agree with that.
That's a good shot.
And everybody want to believe they can take a punch. Everybody want to believe they can take a punch, but you never know which punch is going to be the one that puts you to sleep. You never know.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just like, bro, you're at your most vulnerable when you're sitting down. There are two perfect times to hit somebody when you don't want them to get up. Number one, when they don't expect it. Number two, when they're sitting down. And every now and then you get a 2-for-1. You hit them when they don't expect it and they're sitting down. I refuse to be the guy sitting down.
So answer me this. Do you think it's a play on all of us? Because they both knew. Anton came in there. He said, "You don't like me. I don't like you."
I think it's kind of like I'm 70-30 on whether or not it was a play.
I think the play was that we're gonna go up there and disagree. We're gonna turn up. The play was not we're almost going to fight and call each other out. That was not the play. It turned into that. They both knew that they was going to be bumping heads. They knew their ideology was completely different. So it was going to create heated moments that's going to be content proper. But this almost fighting stuff, no, they did not plan that. Ain't nobody that goddamn smart. No.
Yeah. Because I'm like, if anything, if they would have planned that, I think at minimum, they would have just planned a little pseudo subbing match.
Yeah, they could have got a little physical. You know what I'm saying?
but
I'm saying just, you know what I'm saying, just on some like pre-fight hype shit, like the boxers do.
Look good.
You know?
You come
yeah,
up there,
but you
grab
can't.
them, the security rush in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yo, Uda and Sharon, both of y'all from Brooklyn, and then we got Chicago Rilla. He actually know where Curry from, right? So he's from one of them L projects or whatever, one of them buildings that got torn down or whatever. You can't be talking about I'm from Chicago and all of this gang, and you don't pop off. You can't be like, yo, I'm Brooklyn. Because Brooklyn
that's what I'm saying.
Brooklyn take it. Imagine saying I'm from Brooklyn, taking it on all your live streams, and then you get a moment and don't pop off. You can't claim Brooklyn no more, fam.
No, but that's
you
what I'm
can't claim
saying.
Chicago.
That's what I'm trying to.
No more Chicago, though.
No, but that's what I'm trying to get people to understand. Is I was raised in Van Dyke Projects. It's plenty people in there. They ain't never had a fight, bro. And
that's what I was about to say, bro. It's
they got their pants sagging. They got the
right.
whole look.
Optics.
They look
The whole look.
like,
You're right.
what I'm saying, they look exactly like Jim Jones, but they ain't never had a fight in their life. They are completely 100% squares. They went to work their whole life, whether it's a security job or whatever it is.
When they get into some shit, bro, they call that crazy ass cousin. That's
right.
it.
And they never actually had to look and sound like the part 100% because they always around it, but they ain't never had to actually
So that's what Arsenal, okay, right, in a battle rap, that what Sue Surf told Arsenal. Like, yo, you may look the part, but yo, you got dudes who be on the porch, you got dudes who look the part, but they never pop nothing. Yo, Sue
Hey,
Surf
listen.
it perfectly when he said what he said to Arsenal in that face-off. Go watch that face-off.
Yeah,
Sue Surf and Arsenal.
But when you, and it's like what I said earlier, like when you was outside, when you know something's about to happen, you make sure you tell the people that's not prepared for that to go. Like, hey, this basketball game about to turn into something else. You need to go to the car. You need to go back to the crib. It's about to get heated.
Yes, sir.
Like, you know,
Yes,
when
sir.
especially that's involved in it. If you if you flew off the
So
porch,
Sharon, I don't mean to cut you off, but hear me out. I think it was all a play. There was nothing organic about that. I think it went over the top because they generally don't like each other. But
yeah,
I think it was all.
The only people that I think believes that is people that never had a that's been into action. If you ever been into action, this is how it happens. It don't start off where it's just straight to popping it off. It's a progression. This is how it normally slowly progress.
That's what I'm saying. Right. I think it jumped into an era that they didn't know that was going to progress in that way.
So if they didn't know, how was it a play?
I think it was a play because he walked in there and said, "You don't like me, I don't like you." So they knew.
So what do you think they knew? What?
I think they knew something was going to jump off, but not going as far as it went.
That's like that's fair. Like you could get me on a panel with any red pill dude. Most people, I'm like, yeah, it's about to jump off because they know my position, right? And they know his position, and we're gonna just have that disagreement.
Okay, yeah.
But
That's what I'm
thing
trying
is,
to say.
and this is one of the reasons why I'm like, bro. So is this red pill? Is this what it means to be red pill? Let a nigga stand the fuck over you, and the only thing you do is talk? Because if that's the case, fuck a red pill. That'll never be me.
It's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen.
I just want to say,
you would have had to knock me the fuck out, bro.
I want to say salute to my people. And so, and so I think way too many people are looking at this as these human beings are way too like these. This is not Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua type of ideas. You know what I'm saying? Let's create something so we can get to a fight. That's not what they looking at it. It's a different realm. You know what I mean?
I think they both won in my opinion. There's no loser here.
I would respectfully disagree. I don't really see what Corey gained by this. Maybe he got some more viewers. People are waiting on the response. I don't think there's gonna be one. So I don't think Corey really had anything to gain from this shit. Anton,
Shit, I think this space want NT to be real. Money on the goddamn floor. Yo,
bro, you say this space, but I would even say
I agree, Chll.
I mean, I'll agree but disagree at the same time, and I'll tell you why. This isn't content that was exclusive to just the space, because now you see all of these mainstream motherfuckers doing content on this shit.
That's a fact. That's
and I'm like,
but it came from ours because Anton is still considered the manosphere space. No matter how you or Fight Club, whatever, how you dice it, how you slice it, it still came from us. You know what I'm saying? So it's circulated with us doing content. People make bread. People gonna make their bread when them checks pop off. People gonna make their monthly. You know what I mean? The stimulus checks is still circulating, man. Because y'all been talking about this for what? Almost 2 weeks, right?
It happened on what was it? Wednesday night.
I think Anton won this for the manosphere, man.
Fuck that. Hey, if you consider that a W, fuck that, bro. Your champion's a bitch. Fuck that, bro. This is not a fucking win. I'm not championing this shit, and I'm gonna keep saying it, bro. If this nigga sitting down as your fucking bro, if you're an employee of this nigga, you got a bitch for a boss, bro.
That's real great. You wild as hell.
I'm just talking about the content.
Hey, that's a strong position.
Anton was about to walk that nigga outside. He was about to. He said, "Come outside." He was about to walk that nigga out fucking side. In his own shit.
Academic.
In his own shit.
Academic. Hold on.
Hey, hold up. That's why y'all see the title. That's why you see the title as what it is. You got niggas on the internet versus internet niggas. So for internet niggas, yes, this is a win for the manosphere. But
I doubt you can. Look my history of I doubt you can call me an internet nigga. I doubt that,
bro. But step outside. Nobody ever.
I truly doubt that.
Nobody ever steps outside to fight. No, this is you. Not you, but this is you. This is your fucking manosphere champion right here. Slow reflexes and about to get Geraldo.
No, I'm not manosphere,
bro.
but
This is what the fuck happens to niggas that stay seated when somebody walks up on them.
I wouldn't know.
Hold on, right there, yo, because you got to pause. Hold on, fam. That was a pause moment, so let me jump in there. Pause, no Diddy or whatever, right? You got academic, right? Who responded to this video right here? He made it clear when Anton was talking about going outside. That was a moment for the camera, bro. That was some camera shit. That was some entertainment. That was some entertaining shit, bro. Like, listen to I don't know. Hold on, fam. I don't know if Anti gonna play the video, but yo, academics broke this shit down.
No, I'm not gonna play academic shit.
On the entertainment aspect of it. On the entertainment
the only false move he made was he sat his ass there when the man walked up on him.
That's all I'm saying. But that's a false enough move to get your shit caved in. Bro, I done seen niggas get hit like that before. It looks like a motherfucker punching a birthday cake, bro. Like, for real. The whole shit just cave in. Go ahead, Sean.
Okay, he made a mistake, but
see that,
he maneuvered around and he corrected that mistake, and then he's on top over that.
That's fine.
Excuse me, Saran, you got it.
Yeah. Also, you can't protect yourself until at least like the third or fourth punch. To be honest with you, right? That's why that position is so dangerous. And also, I want to say like academics is one of those people that we're talking about. That he is a person that represent like he is some kind of street tough dude because he's been around enough for real ones. And and that's what Corey Holcomb is. Corey Holcomb is no different from DJ Academics. He's someone that's cosplaying as a streetwise human being. He is not that. And you know what I'm saying? And so I think that's
Because I
why
done heard.
That's a good point, Sharon.
And they both internet niggas, right? I'm turned into an internet nigga, and I don't have no shame of it. And I'm trying my best to turn being an internet nigga a real life support system for my family. You feel me? Like it because it is it's too difficult to be somebody that's outside. You not only got to worry about the people that that you got to go against on a street level situation, you also got to worry about police. And you got to worry about it's so many different things that you got to worry about being on that level of
you got to worry about the police. You got to worry about civil court. You got to worry about a bunch of shit. Niggas is trying to get lost in shit. I get it. That's why I wouldn't have called Anton a bitch if he would have just stood up, backed the fuck up, and just left. Look, I ain't come here for that.
Well, hold on.
You know?
But Antito, but I want to ask Sharon this though, because Sharon knows Anton, right? And because
all I'm saying is this right here is unacceptable.
I get that. Yo, you right, bro. But let me get this out, bro. Pause, no Diddy or whatever. Sharon been around. He been around Anton. Right. Why, yo, Sharon? Why is he doing this? Do you see the video? The N1ggz is winning. Why is he doing the old thing like the educated lanes on the N1ggz versus the Pookie and the Ray Ray? Why is he doing that, bro? Like, is he doing that for a bad?
I think he's doing it because he know what Corey represents. Corey represents something that he is not. And Anton always considered himself a C-class student, and he just considered himself a man. And me and Anton, to be honest with you, he's not a scary dude. He doesn't move like a scary person. So I don't think that he is scared to physically fight anybody. He doesn't take me off as a person that is afraid to fight. I just don't think he is been in enough situations where his life was on the line. I don't want to say that. I don't think he just wasn't prepared for Corey to react the way how he did. He thought it was just going to be a strong.
So Sharon, correct it.
No, he was going to stand up, and that's why he did that musical chair move that he did, and he didn't know what to do. He froze up, like Auntie said.
And so Sharon, correct me if I'm wrong. I think Anton won more, and then Corey gained.
I think for us, it's going to seem that way because we are closer to him.
If the currency is clout and views,
yeah, we interact with him a lot more, and he definitely got more clout. I believe the next day he was doing like 6,000 in the building, right? So it definitely helped.
I mean, you go from 25,000 to 6,000, whatever.
That's
crazy. I mean, I get it. You know what I'm saying? And it's straight, but Corey was already doing 6,000-7,000. You know?
Yeah, he's not going to lose no more of you.
I mean,
at Tuesday.
At the end of the day, I'm just like, but that's the difference between internet niggas and niggas on the internet. Like, clout and views are currency to these niggas. But right here, this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing for your bitch. This is embarrassing to your crew. You know what I'm saying? This is embarrassing to your family to show that your reflexes are that shitty that a motherfucker was able to stand up, walk over to you, and the only thing that you could do was remain seated.
And Ante, I think another thing too as well, like the reason why it looks as if Anton won more is because we all remember when it was a big deal when you had 100 people in your live, right? Him and Pete, they had 100, 150, 200. I was like, damn, they doing numbers. And now is at a time where
for this space
he's doing 13, 2,000 on his own now. So so we know the
progression. Well, yes and no. I mean, look, at the end of the day, we've all done some big numbers. Them shits come and they go.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I done had 1,700. Live, nothing bought, and then whatever. What the fuck? Then it's fucking 25, and it's 100. You never know, bro. It all depends.
His clout chasing scheme, whatever his plan is working. It's constantly going in a proper direction, right? We see him at 100, 200, 500, 600, 1,000, 17,000 to 2.5 or whatever it is. But he's steady, finding a new way to gain the eyeballs of everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like he's
Yeah.
He's mapping that part out very well. And I think this was a very dangerous play that he did of staying seated.
I agree.
But it worked this time.
And that's all I'm saying, bro. I'm like, you didn't call a bluff, nigga. You were gambling. Real shit.
Hey, yo, Sharon, we not talking about Tim Walsh right now. Yo, I didn't see your thing when you did with Tim Walsh, right? When you were singing this shit. That shit was funny.
All right, we're not gonna switch the subject. Hold
Why
on.
you so easily offended?
Nah, you're not
Talk
switching the
about
subject,
me?
Chills.
It sounds like I'm arguing
because I'm
right. I'll be around bitches and they tell me about myself all the time. Be gone.
No.
That shit don't hurt no feelings. It's probably better this way.
Because I just proved my point.
Be down. So you proved the point. Homie, just gone, man. Just gone, man. You gone.
I'm not the jet.
You done did this
Right
bitch ass.
And that shows that, like what Auntie was saying before, when he was grabbing the mic, it was so he could speak louder. Like he want to make sure his voice is heard more than his physical presence is felt. And that's just his game plan, and it worked to a T. And it's kind of also what Auntie was talking about earlier with the game theory. He knew how far he could actually go and when was his exit plan, right? His trigger word was bitch. He said, if that word come out, I'll leave because I ain't gonna lie no man. You know what I'm saying? That's his trigger word. So
Sharon, but right there at that moment, right here on this screen, Sharon, he could have said, nigga, you sucked you sucked dick, nigga. He already up. He could have said, nigga, you sucked dick. Drop the mic.
Absolutely. And he was in that man.
Hold on, y'all can't talk at the same time, y'all.
I apologize.
Yeah.
No. I had nothing important. I was he was in that man's house in his neck of the woods, and he performed.
However, but Anton doesn't have the aggressive motion towards Corey the way how Corey had an aggressive notion. Like when Anton got up, he was getting up to say, all right, I'm done with this, I'm leaving, versus Corey had, I'm getting up, but we're going to engage. So that's the difference between them standing up and towering over each other. One is set to leave and one was set to engage.
Hey, if y'all think that this was a win for the nerds, I guess y'all think this was a win for the nerds too. Right here. A nigga getting a shit caved in. You know, fuck out of here, man. Like, for grown-ass men, this is unacceptable, bro. A nigga fucking, bro. My family would be ashamed of me if I allowed a motherfucker to just walk up on me and I still remain seated.
Again, Auntie, he played his part. And we can say shoulda, woulda.
Internet niggas, and I said this shit when DJ
Hang
Ham
on.
started doing this shit, and he ain't even the one that started it. These niggas will get punched in the face on live streams for views.
Hang on. Shoulda, woulda,
Internet
coulda.
niggas.
And Auntie, shoulda, woulda, coulda. It didn't
Niggas
happen.
will literally get put on their fucking backs.
That's a
airborne for views.
That's a bag, though.
I think the boy
bag. Niggas need an ass bag. Remember that shit? You need an ass bag for the shit that these niggas are willing to do for views. They will light themselves on fire. They'll get punched in the face. Like goddamn, cloud is the new current.
That's pranks. That's pranks.
I think he stood there. I think he stood there, and I think he was like, "Nigga, I wish you would."
Nah. Hey, Auntie, so what do you think about the dudes that try to say that they would not do all these things for clout, and then they turn around and do the exact same thing? Because that's what the main thing I got from this situation, that it doesn't matter what level it is, they keep trying to make it seem like we are the messy ones, the ones that's on the so-called bottom subscriber tier. But in reality, they are all involved in the same type of interactions.
That's what I said. Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm not sure exactly what you mean. I mean, look, I know. Hey, I said it, bro. I'm with the shit.
You know, like what I'm saying, Auntie, is that like people
like I don't mind taking a trip to hell. I just refuse to purchase permanent real estate.
Oh, he's not saying it like that.
People would talk ish about, maybe the purge. Oh, it's nothing but screaming and yelling. They would talk ish about,
and then they be on panels every day screaming and yelling at people.
Thank you.
Yeah,
that's that. And but the people that's talking about, because me and you, we actually don't complain about that, right? One thing we might disagree, but we like, hey, look, sometimes it's needed. Me and you both agree on that. Sometimes that screaming and yelling is needed.
Yeah. Right. My thing with that is people have a problem with a once or twice a year event. They say that shit is beneath them, but they'll do that shit every week on a Tuesday and a Thursday, or on a stream that wasn't even about that shit. But when it's actually welcomed and formatted, those motherfuckers are nowhere to be found.
Not only that, but the ones that talk down about those type of situations.
Let me hey, yo, Sharon, you saying it like this. Why are the big content creators, you know what I mean, talking about the smaller content creators when we get in our little scuffles or whatever the case may be? I actually said this on Izzy platform. I actually called it out. I'm like, yo, why the top dogs acting like that? Yo, y'all don't do the bullshit as the small channels do, bro. I called it out too. So
you
I know
might,
what you're talking about.
you know how big headed this guy seemed. A 5'1" dude talking to a 6'1", 6'2" person.
What does that mean?
You know how big his head look right now.
Wow. But that happens. Show people.
We talking about size. We talking about fighting and stuff, bro.
Big content creators, they act like the small content creators.
5'1" versus 6'1".
No difference, Sharon.
Hold on, real quick. Saying, I know
self-righteous content creators that act as if they are the ones that's trying to do something special, and they are trying to help this and help that. And then they are the main ones doing the same exact thing.
No, that's the truth. That's the truth.
That's a fact. That's a whole fact.
This is the same people that claim that they're about Christian and conservative values will pull up to live streams and podcasts with their side bitch and then talk about all they do is phase. All right, the same motherfuckers that talk about they're about what's best for the black community and shit are telling motherfuckers to catch a goddamn flight. You know, catch a flight and pulling out pistols on live streams. Real shit, bro.
Anton, you know how much? Hey, look, you know how much flack I got for keeping a certain character around my channel for a few months. I got a lot of flack for that. Like people was like, "Why are you? If you such a solution, and why are you with that person?" As soon as that person fell out, guess what? All the other channels did. Allow that same person on a same exact person on a panel. It is wild, and he's still accepted to this day. People that was talking, you know, like,
but that's why I don't pick a side.
I hold the ground with Jay Prince, like, hey, you're a degenerate, such and such and such and such. You are a danger to females. Guess what? He loses channel. You see these same dudes that was making hella bread off of talking down on this man for a very long time. Now they're like, oh.
JP is an anomaly.
But we'll see the same people now when they was making money off of talking ish about him. Plenty of shows about him. Now all of a sudden, like, oh man, that's so messed up. I don't even
we all agree JP is a different individual, man. He's different.
No, I mean, look, I said it like this. Look. I move around to a lot of different sectors, so I know sectors be having flag teams. They strike channels down just out of fucking just straight hate and shit like that. Now, as far as the you know what I'm saying, the space that JP was in, if your name wasn't Flora, you really ain't had no right striking that man channel. But whatever, you know.
JP,
that's the only person that I believe really had some validity because he was kind of, you know, talking about her and they had some personal shit going on. But other than that, like, what the fuck Jay Prince doing to anybody on his fucking channel?
No,
and Auntie, where does JP?
I ain't no Jay Prince for president fan, but I didn't think he deserved to lose his channel.
And where does he go around? And I think JP need to go around the fight club, people that fight all the time. Like, I think he need to be in that league. Like,
all of a sudden, I just see people like acting as if he is some kind of good person and good individual. That is weird to me. Like, these people are so phony and fake to me, bro.
Hang on. And why do you say he's not a good individual though? Like,
no.
Because the way how he moved, the way how he talks, the way how he communicates, the rhetoric that he keeps pushing is very dangerous and detrimental to a community. And
so can you agree, Sharon? This is what America produced.
No.
But
I mean, look, no. That's what this space produced. And trust me, I actually held this experiment, believe it or not. Now people ain't gonna fucking remember it. I already proved that if you take a motherfucker's viewers away, they'll stop fucking doing that bullshit. Real shit.
I mean, we laugh at them.
No. Because I made a move that actually took somebody's motherfucking live streaming viewers right out of their goddamn fucking chat, and they stopped spewing that shit.
So what you're saying, Nancy? What you're saying? You're blaming us?
No.
Yes.
Yes. No, see, this is the difference, right? We're speaking as men. Hold up. This is the difference. We're speaking as men. And I don't like having to have this conversation with men because I usually have to have it with women. But there's a difference between blame and accountability. So I'm not blaming you for shit, but I am holding the audience, the people that support that shit, accountable, because if it didn't have an audience and it didn't gain support, it wouldn't be done. It wouldn't keep happening.
Okay, yeah.
Proven.
Understood. Yeah,
it's proven because if there's no audience for it, motherfuckers will find another way to get views.
It's only a few people that
I've already proven that shit in these spaces, bro.
Yeah, like people like Big J, they keep saying the same thing over and over, even though they got 5 people watching. So we do understand that, right?
Oh my God, I can't.
Or even, all right, you want me to say his name? I'm sorry. We could say philosophical, right? We could see that he was getting what kind of views he was getting before, and then when he started talking about Anton, and we see what kind of views he got then. It is what it is.
I mean, yeah. My views might have even fucking gone down talking about that shit. Like, that's the thing. I move around to I have so many different sectors and spaces, you know what I'm saying, where any one topic that I talk about is probably going to cost me fucking viewers. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't want to hear this shit. There's a percentage of people that just want to see fucking smoke dragging, people yelling at each other and going the fuck off.
Yeah.
Other people want to just hear business related shit. You know what I'm saying? And other people want to hear reviews about shit like this. So it's so split. Like, I'm probably gonna lose the viewers no matter what the fuck I talk about.
So hear me out.
Everybody's not gonna come for one thing unless it's the purge.
Right, that's a fact.
So hear me out, Auntie. As men, and I hate to see JP out here like that. I don't think we should.
No, JP got a second channel though, yo. His shit up.
No,
I don't give a fuck, bro. First of all, dog,
I don't think we should listen to the ignorance, man.
I'm not saying that.
This is the problem right there, Auntie.
I am a problem.
Hold up, Kills. 1 second. Me and Sharon had this conversation a while ago, both behind the scenes and in front of the camera. I think me and Uda had a conversation similar. Look, I don't give a flying fuck what happens to you as the owner of your shit when you choose to sell dope in your own fucking parking lot, bro. Like, that's what it is. There's a chance your club might get shut the fuck down. That is what the fuck it is, bro. You know? If you're gonna serve underage drinkers, you're gonna let people come in with no pat down. You ain't gonna hire fucking security. You're gonna let people smoke weed in your shit and sell dope in your fucking parking lot. And then you even selling dope in your parking lot. There's a chance you might lose your shit. So real shit, bro. Look, I'll show you this right here. I done showed it. Look, I done dealt with my motherfucking appeals, bro. They tried to demonetize my motherfucking ass, and I had to deal with that shit. That's not something y'all had to deal with. I had to deal with that. Okay,
absolutely,
so I had to deal with that and win. So it's up to me to protect.
Absolutely.
And Sharon knows this too because he went through that shit too. Uda as well. It's up to us to protect our own shit.
I think we need to. I think we need to ban JP, man, from being around us, man, because it's not what black men.
No, I'm not turning this conversation into no J Prince for president combo.
Yeah,
that he
We gotta stick on the topic at hand.
Yeah,
that what y'all. That what Sharon be saying. That what Sharon be saying.
This is not what black men represents.
Nah, so why are we talking about him? Fuck that nigga. Look, what was you saying?
Can't be universal.
Absolutely.
And that's what this thing was really all about, right? Like, you cannot be the one that is saying, "Hey, you the one that's being an upstanding citizen," the so-called nerd versus the street dudes, right? And he wanna he the dude eating a banana, talking about, "Yeah, I don't like this shit, but you selling dope too." And that's why I say this is like a nerd fight versus nerd. It's not really a street versus nerd, even though that's what it looks optically. But in reality, this is just a dude with a banana sound like, "Yeah, I don't like that shit." and he's snitching. That's the issue that I'm having with it. And we having a problem with well, I think it's starting to change a little bit that people that lived real lives is coming on the internet, and that's why we have such big clashes like this and big perspective differences. So it's getting interesting. We watched the same video and we had two different perspectives. Is wild when you actually hear it in real time.
Yeah. No, I mean, a lot of people had a bunch of different perspectives, but I also understand that. I broke that shit down a while ago and been breaking it down. A lot of people that they gotta wear Donald Trump hats and MAGA shit and shit like that, and that's their audience. So that's what Corey meant when he said you don't want to piss off your bosses, and that shit went over Anton's head when he's like, I don't have a boss. Yes, the fuck you do. You're a slave to that conservative fucking algorithm, bro.
Hear me out, Jim.
Hold up. No, I'll hear you out when I'm done. Hold up.
Yes,
one
sir.
Second. I watched the same shit happen to Tim Pool.
Ooh.
Okay. When he tried to take the side of Carmelo Anthony and say, yeah, he thought it was self-defense, man, they tore his ass the fuck up on X, and that nigga had to motherfucking come on his damn stream the next day and apologize for his own opinion because he almost lost his goddamn conservative base. So just like that motherfucker got a goddamn, you might work for yourself, but at the end of the day, this algorithm will make or break your motherfucking ass. When you make a when you're
was by the league though at one point.
No, when they threaten to cancel his ass.
Auntie, I don't think people
when he chose black over white with an opinion, they was gonna cancel that motherfucker.
Straight up.
Yeah, yo, Fab, hold on, fellas. I didn't heard that live stream. Tim Pool was talking about walking away from this shit. At that moment, he was talking about walking away from the whole shit, bro.
Auntie, I think people don't understand how difficult it is as a content creator to maintain your integrity in these spaces and garner a following. That's probably the most difficult thing, because people that is authentically themselves, they probably get the most pushback. Because when you're authentically yourself, nobody's going to agree with anybody 100%. But if you can paint a narrative to agree with, you could get people to agree with a narrative 100%. But me and T, right, we good now because we could be honest with each other, right? When he disagree with me, he know that I don't have no problem with him disagreeing, and that's why we good. We had our spats of cursing and if we was face to face, we probably would have been in some Anton Corey Holcomb shit, right? That's how angry we was in the moment. But it was just that moment. We don't really have a real disdain for each other because we never did anything to each other but disagree.
And Sharon, hear me out though. The individual that we were talking about, it's starting to offend me because that's what people show as black people, black men, as a matter of fact, and that's not how we need to represent ourselves. So. Let's get him out the boat.
I compare that shit to a fresh turd on the ground. Are you going to stare at it, or are you just going to step around it and keep walking?
But we've been entertaining that.
Oh, no, we have not been entertaining it. You are entertaining it. I don't fucking go over there. You don't see me peacocking in that nigga's chat, and you rarely see me reviewing anything that nigga did. That shit is real quick. Next topic, whatever. And I'm not even, I didn't even do no content about the nigga losing his channel. And I damn sure didn't bring the son of a bitch up today.
And that's not what we...
So I'm just saying, dog, if you're going to... And I said this shit when they was talking about the PDF files. I'm like, yo, so that's your remedy to make the motherfuckers the stars of your show? Guess what? You're supporting the degeneracy. When you make a son of a bitch like that the star of your show, you ignore that shit. Like I say, if you want to, there are multiple ways to put a fire out. You can douse it with water, you can let it just fizzle and burn out, or you can deprive it of oxygen.
At the beginning, it was funny to me, but
you know what I'm saying? But for those
at the beginning, it was funny to me, but now it's not. It's not funny no more.
Gasoline on it, or feed it some wood.
Yeah, I that should just go over our head. I think that should have breathed a little bit. That is a great point. There's multiple ways to put that fire out. A lot of times, that was very well said, NT, that we cannot always fight a fire with gasoline. We cannot.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Y'all made Jay Prince.
It's not funny no more, though. It's not.
I don't want to hear shit about the motherfuckers that made that nigga complaining about who and what he is. Because if he didn't have a chat box and viewers and all of that other shit, he wouldn't be doing that shit.
It's offensive to me now. It's not funny no more.
Hey, if it were offensive, you would ignore it. And I said the
Well,
same
like I
shit
said-
to a bunch of these people in these spaces. The same shit that they claim they hate, they're the ones that give it the most attention. Just like these niggas that claim that they hate or they got a problem with the black woman, but that's all they talk about all fucking day. Miss me with the bullshit. You can't hate something that you talk about all day. Same shit with those women. Well, these black men, but yet you're always in the niggas chat box. You're always popping shit. A black man's fucking name is in your mouth. You're always going back and forth with one. Nah, y'all motherfuckers love each other. Miss me with that shit.
I think they want to see him do better. Right?
Nah, when you want somebody, if you want to see somebody do better, it's like this. I'm either gonna see you do better or I'm not gonna see you at all.
Facts. I agree with that point.
But I'm not gonna say I want to see you do better, but I'm gonna keep staring at you while you do bad. You don't even treat your children like that.
Because I think people don't understand the difference between like commentary and complaining, right? Like you see something, you see a debate, and you just having your opinion on the debate is one thing. But if your commentary is your problem is this one thing all the time, bro, you have a problem. Because you're not using it as analytics, right? You're not saying, "Hey, I'm breaking this situation down." No, you are only focusing on one thing, and you keep doing and you keep moving in the same direction. It's different.
Look, I said it like this: like, look, people they say attention is the new currency with this internet shit. Okay, so look, if somebody like that wants my attention, they're gonna have to earn it. But I'm not gonna let you get my attention by doing dumb shit, doing goofy ass shit. That's it. You earn my attention if I want you to do better, you'll get my attention when you do better. But while you're doing bad, that's it. You don't exist to me.
You know, because like recently I did a video about this whole Tim Walz thing, right? And how he did the same thing that Trump did in January 6th. And I'm like, if you are mad at Trump for that, then you gotta be mad at Tim for this. And they did not want to be mad at him because they feel like he's a part of their team. I think that is crazy to me. Like you have to be able to hold the same logic. But I gotta get up out of here. Thank you for having me, Anthony.
I appreciate you coming through. Appreciate you, Sharon.
What are you doing, kid? This kid is no, you cannot have
Salute, Sharon.
Yeah, but that's all I'm saying. I mean, y'all didn't want to deprive that fire of oxygen. Y'all wanted to give it all of that attention, and y'all created that fucking monster. It's like the spoiled brat. You know what I'm saying? No. Parents complain that they have a spoiled brat, but you're the one that spoiled them.
But I look at this space, Anton, on that
you
point,
get the
right?
children that you raise.
I get all of that, but in these spaces, right? I hope Sharon stay listening or whatever the case may be. Salute to the platform. Salute to all of y'all. All of y'all got some standpoints, but I look at it in my mind, right? I look at it like going to the movie theater. You know what I'm saying? Certain people, like certain characters on these platforms, they're gonna root for the bad guy. They're gonna root for the villain. They're gonna root for the good guy. They're gonna root for the nerd. They're gonna root for the Pookie and the Ray Rays. You know what I'm saying? It's these audience, and I think that in these spaces we drop the ball because we let certain people on these platforms. These platforms should not allow. You know what I'm saying? Who's not intellectuals on these spaces or who don't have a thought or whatever, like they own original thought.
Hold
up,
you know
what I'm saying?
Hold on, I got Trinity on the panel, so I'm gonna go to her in a second, and then if anybody else wants to jump in, one second, real quick. I would say this much: I respect everybody as a creator, and a host and an owner of their own channels. Hey, you can facilitate and do whatever you want because I'm gonna do whatever I want. So I would appreciate the same respect in return, but that doesn't mean that I have to support it. If I don't like what you're doing, I'll just remove my support. That's all I can do. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to support it. Maybe other people will fall in line, but I'm not going to tell everybody else what they got to cancel. If you're entertained by motherfuckers lighting themselves on fire and doing dumb shit and bragging about being on welfare and shit, hey, if you like it, that's what you're into, cool. I ain't fucking mad at you, but don't complain that shit is some degenerate fucking behavior, and yet you're the first one in that motherfucker. Like that motherfucker always gets a view from you. So I'm like, at the end of the day,
that's
you're actually part of the problem.
That's a
Hold
fact,
on,
Anton.
one second, Kills. Let me go to Trinity. She just got here.
Okay.
What's up, Trinity?
Hi, Auntie. I'm feeling frisky.
What's going on? What you got for us, Trinity?
I was listening to the conversation earlier, and then I had went to go handle some things. But I think we're talking about this clip. We're still talking about it. Okay.
Yeah, you can bring it back.
Okay, I'll give my opinion based on what I saw. I feel like it was obviously a battle of the egos. As far as like anybody getting punked, I feel like they both had like instances where they kind of like punked each other out. Like there was one time where Anton got punked when the initiation started, like when the whole sucking dick thing happened, and he got up in his face. But then also when he said, "Oh, step outside," that was kind of like a punking. But at the same time, I understand why Corey didn't step outside, because like, wait a minute, why? Just so your security can beat me up out, without the cameras on? Like, what are you talking about? Step outside.
You can yell, "Hold me back," and pretend to be mad.
Yeah, so I just, honestly, I think it was just
give everybody time to get in between the two of us. Like nobody ever steps outside when they're offered an opportunity, when they get an invite to step outside. Like that doesn't happen. So
yeah, because in the transition of going outside, anything can happen. Guns can be shot. People can be, beat up. All types of things. In the camera angles, we all know from watching these reality shows. Once shit get popping, the camera angles is not really reliable. So really, Corey showed in that moment, in my opinion, emotional intelligence by staying right there where the cameras were in full view, because he knew his production setup. Taking everybody outside to do a fight, that was just not a reliable situation. So I don't know who was the pussy or who was the dominant one. I think it was just really entertaining just in general though. But
What was the last time you fought?
Hold on 1 second, fighter. I'm gonna go to you in a second.
I fought your mama last week, bitch ass nigga.
Come on,
tell that hoe I'm looking for a second round.
Can we please stay on topic for 1 second?
1 second. I'm gonna bring both of y'all back up in a second. I would agree with Trinity on that. I keep saying this, I don't think either one of them can claim a W, right there. But under no circumstances, as a man with reflexes, am I going to allow another man to get out of their seat, walk over to me, and stand over me and cast a literal shadow, and I still remain seated. Under no fucking circumstances. So if I gotta choose one of these niggas to be, I prefer to be the nigga standing up, because I prefer to hit a motherfucker when they sitting down and when they don't expect it. Yeah.
Well, also to add further commentary on that, back in the day, I don't know if they use this term anymore today, but they used to say personal space. If you step in someone's personal space, they have the right to defend themselves by way of you standing over them is an initial threat. So if they stop your ass when you stand up over them, that's like what the guy said recently, opened the door. You opened the door by standing in their face. So they have a right, because that's an initiation to a fight. You cannot go into someone's personal space like that.
That's in law.
That's assault. That's actually assault. Like that's the difference between assault and battery. Hold on, I'm gonna go to fighter after this. But this right here, this is considered assault. Just walking up on a motherfucker like that with that type of hostility. So I'm not gonna let another man do that shit. And this is something you learn at around age 8. You don't allow that shit, man. The first thing I'm gonna do is create distance. It's fight or flight. I gotta move back or I gotta go forward. But I'm not just gonna remain seated. So, like I say, I believe Anton. I can't consider this a W when you had two options: fight or flight, and you chose to freeze. And this is a nigga freezing and reverting back to his internet persona, which is just to talk louder into the microphone. Fighter Complex, you got the floor.
Always good, gang. Kalokan Talkie is the clout chasing call it Dominican representative, and this topic is interesting that people they've been covering it for days. They're acting it as if this guy passed away or something. I'm like, God damn. Imagine when he passes away. They're going to be talking about him for a whole month. Now, And no punch was even thrown. And now a lot of people, they have their thoughts and opinions on this circumstance. And I really wonder and I ponder, out of all the people that are crucially and critically judging these two individuals, what would they do in that circumstance? Probably nothing. Because it's easier to say, talk about something when you're not in that actual position yourself. And it comes out of nowhere, out of surprise. Most people are going to freeze up, or they're going to do the same thing he did, get up and walk away. At minimal, people are going to talk shit back, right? But most people just gonna get up and walk away. Most people will, because most people don't know how to fight. Most people are not fighters. Most people are not.
Hold on.
I ain't finished. I ain't done. Most people
Let me get his full thought out.
Most people don't fight every day, and at the end of the day, he's what? How old is Anton? 45. What do you look like? Just fighting niggas.
Yeah,
right?
45.
And then this dude, Corey Holcomb, is almost
50.
60. Yo, it's almost 60 years old. Hold on, Chll. I don't need help. So, Corey Holcomb is an old nigga. When I think about it, he's almost my dad age. I'm like, damn, how would I think of my father if my father out here starting problems with people or talking crazy, going back and forth with grown men and fighting? I'm gonna look at him kind of goofy. So most people, bro, they're not fighting. Like, most people are not trying to fight.
All right, so fighter,
and that's a
fact.
fact.
This was
and most niggas can't fight.
One second, real quick, Chll. This was my point, and I already said that. Like, look, I'm not saying that Anton's a bitch because he did not fight. I'm saying I cannot respect a grown ass man who's got such shitty reflexes that you don't even back up. Like, I got reflexes that say when motherfucker come out of their seat and approach me with hostility, the first thing I'm going to do is create distance. I'm going to go backward or I'm going to go forward. But one thing I'm not going to do is remain seated. That's it. And hold up.
That's all we saying.
Let me finish. And I can understand what Fighter is saying, because I said the same thing. I'm like, bro, you 40 plus. You didn't show up for that. You're behind enemy lines. You're on a different coast. It's just you, shitty ass security, and a chick with you. And this motherfucker's got a whole crew. So I'm not mad at Anton for not fighting or nothing like that. But the first thing you got to do is get out of your fucking seat and back the fuck up. Like, back to create more distance because somebody's trying to close your distance. So as a man, I got better reflexes in that. I'm not just going to remain seated and let somebody possibly fucking snuff me, man. I'm too vulnerable.
To your point, Auntie, can we say that Anton read the room well and it worked for him?
No, I'm gonna say that he fucking gambled. That's it. That's a gamble, because even if you think you know Corey, you really don't know what somebody's going to fucking do. You really don't. Somebody can look like a total bitch, and out of fear alone, they may just snuff you because you're at your most vulnerable. Right there. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not a tough dude. I'm not a tough guy. I'm not a gangster or none of that shit. But if I'm gonna walk up, like if I'm gonna take 2 steps towards you and you're still in that fucking seat, I'm diving into one on you. And the reason why I'm going to dive into one is because I'm going to assume that if I don't, you're gonna get up and hit me. So that's it. Right there, my option is to hit or be hit. So I'd prefer to be the motherfucker hitting.
So let's.
Are we talking about?
You're assuming, and we're playing real life. It happened. Anton played. I think Anton played it right.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
All we doing, yo fam, all we doing is doing commentary on this. That's all we doing. Ha ha, whoopla, whatever.
No, but Auntie is assuming.
But everybody got valid.
What state are they in? What state were they in? At that
they're in California right here.
They was in California.
Okay.
I'm just saying, I'm not assuming shit. You're not. I don't give a fuck who you are. You're not gonna walk up on me and I'm gonna remain seated. Like, what the fuck, bro?
That's all Auntie been saying this whole live stream.
I got goddamn reflexes as a fucking man. Like,
that's
the moment. I'm not trying to get punched while I'm sitting down. And whether I think you're gonna punch me or not, I'm not gonna wait for you to do it.
That's the normal play. I see that man walked out of there with his life. I see he walked
Nah,
out of there with his
nah.
dignity. I
We're
see he
not
walked out of
talking
there
about that,
fair
Brody.
and
We're
square.
not talking about that.
He walked
Stay
away.
on topic. Stay on topic. We
I'm,
talking
I'm,
about
I'm
that
on
one
Hold on,
topic.
you know what it looked
incident.
like?
No,
AT.
you.
It looked like it was it looked like
He walked
Anton.
away fair and square.
It looked like it was Anton's birthday at the strip club, and Corey was a stripper.
That's what it looked like. But if you ain't got titties and pussy in my motherfucking face, bro, what the fuck am I fucking just sitting here
gang,
for? I'm not gonna
You see
remain
how close he
seated,
was?
bro.
He was definitely in between his legs.
I agree.
He was
I
definitely
agree.
in between his legs.
I hope Anton come over here and do a
And
one-on-one with.
it's not about oh, I gotta stand up for myself as a man.
Right.
Bro, I just got reflexes that don't allow me to remain seated.
He got away with one, and that's what we can say right now.
Is that what it is to be red pill? Just sit there and
Nah, this song got nothing to do with
I'll
no
channel
red
my
pill,
psychic
bro.
abilities, and I
Nah.
know you won't hit me. Man, fuck
This-
out of here, bro.
this-
I would have leaned
Hey,
in.
yo.
Bro, a little 10-year-old girl could have busted your shit open and Geraldo
little
Rivera
love.
your ass, bro.
And see,
But
he
hold
got
on,
away.
though.
He got away with one, didn't he?
Yeah,
But-
he did.
Yeah, yo, he got everybody said that. Everybody in this space has said that, bro. Everybody, right? My whole thing is when you bring in fathers and who father this, my father never did this. Yo, my father was a stone cold gangster. I don't
Man,
know
listen.
how everybody else father. Hold on though, fam. I didn't cut you off. Never. I ain't trying to cut nobody off because y'all got some valid points. It's cool. It's cool. I'm just talking about my father. He's no longer here with me. You know what I'm saying? My father been gone for like what 6 years. Yo, he was a stone cold gangster. You know what I'm saying? My dad and my brother stone cold gangsters. Me personally, you know what I'm saying? I would have been, you know what I mean? I would have sued these niggas, man. Hit me.
Hey,
You got millions of dollars. You got millions of dollars, nigga. Hit
Now
me.
I
nigga.
agree with
I'm
that.
suing.
I agree with that. Hit me.
Man, Chll.
Yeah.
If it
Hit
kills,
me.
Damn that,
Chll,
dog.
if you felt that, if you felt that type of
your
way
ass on a live stream the next day. Fuck that.
Kills. If you felt that type of way at that statement that Anton made, he should have been in his jaw right at that moment. And why didn't he do it?
I'm not gonna walk up on somebody without the intent to hit them. I'm
Right.
So that's why I say, yeah, Corey. All right, I said this before. I'll say it again. I equate this shit to pulling out from Corey now. From pulling out a pistol and not popping the shit, bro. Like
Exactly,
come on, bro.
Nancy,
You don't
exactly.
walk up on somebody without the intent to fucking hit them, bro. You know what I'm saying? Ain't none of that. Say that again or whatever. Whatever they said already was enough to get you out of your fucking chair. So you shouldn't really need them to say it again.
We definitely agree on that.
Yeah. So look, I'll say that shit. But at the end of the day, I'm just like, yo. Once it gets to this point right here, this is unacceptable. This can't happen. As a fucking man, you're too vulnerable. I'm not gonna remain seated while a man is casting a shadow over me. I'm not gonna let you get in that position on me. There is no calling a bluff. Oh, I know he wasn't doing anything. Fuck that, bro. I'm not channeling my psychic abilities. I don't know what's going on in your fucking head. You got out of your seat, I'm out of mine. You're coming forward, I'm moving backward, or I'm moving forward. Fuck all that.
Here's the fact, though, and see, it worked for him, though.
Hey,
it worked this time, right?
Keep gambling like that, bro. I know some 15-year-olds that would have caved that nigga shit in, dog.
No, I wouldn't gamble. I wouldn't gamble. I would have to stand up and back up or move forward, like you said. Like
that's all I'm saying. The reflexes just don't allow. Like, bro, look, back when I used to bartend, bro, this shit popped off. I remember I tried to get in between two dudes about to go at it. And out of nowhere, a motherfucker reached over my shoulder and just punched the motherfucker in the face so square. That's why I said it looked like a motherfucker punched a birthday cake. Like, just punched him and shit just caved in, dog. Blood everywhere. Bro, I had to watch the damn surveillance video because I didn't realize how fast I got from one side of the room to the other. I'm like, how the fuck did I get over here so damn fast? And I watched the surveillance, bro. It was like moving like the Flash. So I got reflexes, dog, that just don't allow me to just stand, to just freeze and sit there like that.
Honestly, and I got a son, and I tell my son, and don't never let a man stand over you. Period. You get me? Like, No, that's
I'm
not.
saying Corey don't have to be tough. He don't have to be bold to hit a motherfucker while they're sitting down. A scary, fearful nigga will do that because you literally can't defend yourself. You're defenseless.
Yes, yes.
Say whatever you want. This is Anton Daniels is defenseless right here. You can't do shit. If anybody hits you, you can't do shit.
At some point, can we talk about why Corey actually got so offended by that comment? Because I want to get to the root cause of why this whole inviting.
Ma'am, you don't tell her.
men-
You don't. You don't tell another
Hold on,
man.
hold on. Can I finish my step? Can I finish my question? Can I finish first? Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
I apologize.
No, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being so respectful. Because at some point, a lot of guys don't understand that every man is not going to sit back and let you invite him to your penis or another man's penis. And what I think is why Corey got so offended is because the context of the conversation previously to this. Because when I was watching it, I peeped the undertone of his questions, and it was basically gearing to. Now, this might be my own perception, right? But it seemed like Corey was trying to basically imply that Anton was, kind of delving in like the DL type of, admiration of white men, and so even though he said you're kissing the ass of white men, which is kind of like, it's not, people say that was opening the door, but at the same time, it's kind of like just our lingo a little bit. So I think it triggered Corey when he said, but you're sucking the dick of, why did I say fucking? Okay, anyway, you're, of black men. I think he felt, I feel like he felt like it was like more like a DL conversation, and that's why he raised up on him, because it's like, you're attacking my manhood at this point.
Yeah, Trinity, you gotta watch.
End of the day,
I
think Corey was looking for an excuse to kind of just walk up on him and kind of like, I guess, pseudo punk Anton. I mean, look, I would say this much: if I'm not gonna hit the man, that's why I say Corey can't claim no W in this shit, because I wouldn't have got out of my seat at all if I'm not gonna hit the motherfucker. If anything, I'm gonna just kick you off my show, which ended up happening anyway. That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't understand why Anton didn't just back the fuck up and leave, or Corey you might as well just kick him off your show now, or Anton just leave now, because that's what it's gonna end up as. Like, that's gonna be the end result anyway. So let's bypass all the bullshit in between, and you can get the fuck out of here, or I'm just going to leave. And this is from both of them niggas, the way I see it from both of their perspectives. Go ahead, Chll.
But Trinity, on that standpoint, you gotta watch the Eternity breakdown of it.
You
right?
froze, fighter?
The Eternity broke down. The Eternity broke down on a homosexuality thing. So watch that breakdown.
Okay, I'm gonna go watch it because I'm the only. Okay,
he broke it down. He broke it down on that standpoint, what you're trying to say. Yeah, because it then became zesty when you watched it in the beginning, when they both agreed on, like, we don't want this in the government, we don't want the same-sex bathrooms, and this, that, and the third. And then it became on them ham nominums attack and all of that. But Lead Attorney broke it down exactly what you're trying to talk about.
Hold up, but I gotta watch Lead Attorney shit, but I'm gonna already say I don't think that he got there, because there's a lot more, and I understand this because like a lot of people try to fuck with my communication fucking skills, but trust me, I guarantee you I've sold more shit to complete strangers, like products, services, all of that shit to complete fucking strangers, than most of those people that have that you know what I'm saying, that opinion of me. So I understand little things like tone, inflection, controlling the conversation, and all of that, and how that can lead you to get, you know what I'm saying, to accomplish your goal, and kind of lead people in a certain direction, whether that's the direction you want, and when shit gets out of hand, how to diffuse it, or how to make shit escalate even further, matching energy, all of that other shit. And what I think a lot of people don't take into consideration is is that there's a lot more to that discussion than just the whole, you know what I'm saying, LGBT, all of that shit. Like, understand what Anton was doing. And Anton is a master at this shit. I'll give him that. You know what I'm saying? He's no stranger to the panel debates and everything else. So I will give him his expertise when it comes to that. He knows how to deflect from what Corey was trying to talk about. He tried to gender war up that conversation. He tried to turn it into a liberal versus conservative. He tried to segue it into women, this and everything else. And they were actually starting to have two separate conversations. Hold up. Let me finish.
Yes, sir.
Now, Corey is obviously not well versed in that. You know what I'm saying? He's not well versed in that shit.
That's what I was about to say.
Number one, he knew Anton was pulling something. You know what I'm saying? But he either didn't know what it was or didn't know how to combat it. So he reacted emotionally.
Right. Because we had them conversations here.
When somebody's getting manipulative, or the term that we like to use in this space is gaslighting. When somebody is literally gaslighting you, or they're deflecting, or they're starting to have a totally different conversation.
So why are you sitting up here and saying that
why am I being
Corey won the battle?
Is there a delay?
Auntie, why are you sitting up here saying that Corey?
Is there a delay? Is that why you're interrupting?
Let Auntie get his full thought out. Yeah.
Then you absolutely.
I'm just saying, dog, because I understand how that is, dog. I know how to have a conversation with somebody where I'm either disagreeing with them, and I can say little things like I can repeat what you just said to let you know that I understand you, and then I can give my counterpoint. Or I can actually cut you off in mid-sentence and tell you why I believe that your ass is dead fucking wrong. You understand what I'm saying? Like there are different things that are going to invoke different reactions. Even though I'm disagreeing with you the same fucking way, I get a different reaction based on how I disagree or how I respond to you. So Anton was doing shit in a way that's what I mean when I say the passive aggressive shit. And I think Corey understood that, but he didn't know how to respond without getting a little emotional and kind of just getting out of it.
So Auntie, so
hold up. I'm gonna go to Poppy Blanco right now.
Who had more to lose, Auntie?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Poppy Blanco right now.
Okay,
what up,
okay.
Yeah, what's good? What's good? How's everybody doing?
Hey, what's up, Poppy?
I get it. Please don't talk about the internet win. I get it. There's a difference between internet niggas and niggas on the internet, and Anton won with clicks and views and subscriptions and viewers. I get it.
Yeah,
solid.
I got a question because I came late. What's the difference between
let him finish. He just got here.
Okay.
He just got here, and I'll tell you. But go ahead, Blanco.
The thing is Corey Holcomb, he actually lost by the simple fact once he get up from his chair, press Anton, get on his face, and don't put blood on his mouth, you automatically lose, bro. Because Corey is known for putting hands on people in the comedy realm. That's what those comedians do. They fight behind the closed door all the time, right?
That's funny, motherfucker.
Yeah, I agree. I have been to his stand-up comedy once before. It's real fun. The problem is that once you go down that road with the whole tough act on the internet, you're going to lose, bro. You know why? Because if you don't put blood in his mouth, it's going to happen exactly what Anton Daniel is doing. That's what I give the W to Anton, because now Anton is doing the whole victory lap. Now he get to create the narrative saying, oh, Anton came in there with a clean face and he left the studio with a clean face. Okay. So in the internet, that's how you handle shit. Whoever get quote unquote trigger is the one that's going to lose. That's why Anton got the W, bro. That's just what it is. In the internet world, Anton Daniels won. Simple as that.
Okay. Blanco, hold on. Because I know Trinity had a question, so I'm gonna go right to her in a second. And
I get after Trinity?
Huh? Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to know the difference.
Let me respond real quick, Trinity, and then I'm gonna give it right to you.
Okay.
I just wanted Poppy Blanco to know that I agree with that. That part I agree with. I done doubled down on that. I think we all pretty much agree on that. Once you got out of your seat, like once you get to this shit right here, like this shit right here, and you didn't hit a motherfucker, that's why I said, bro, Corey can't. So if anybody's got to win, I mean, I think they're both L's, but just I see a nigga with slow reflexes, so I can't give Anton no W when it comes to that. You got shit reflexes at age 45, they ain't gonna get no quicker. So I don't like your chances in life, nigga. Like for real, you have to beef up that security. Yeah. But I will agree with Blanco on that. That's the equivalent of pulling out a pistol and not popping it, and that's why I said I said it the whole time too. I'm like, bro, I gotta hit that nigga, dog. If I'm gonna get out of my seat at all and he gonna remain seated, I gotta hit him, dog. Like there's no. That's why I wouldn't have got out of my seat unless I was going to hit him. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what? For real, I wouldn't even bother. Hold on, let me go to Trinity and then I'm gonna go to Chll, dog. Go ahead.
I got a question. I want to know the difference because this is the first time I ever heard anything like that. I want to know the difference between internet niggas and niggas on the internet because I'm personally trying to figure out where I qualify or where I stand in between. So can you tell me the difference, please?
All right, I mean, hey, we can, yeah, I was like, there is a big difference. Okay, so niggas on the internet are just who the fuck they are, whether they're on the internet or not. Like they just move just like they do in real life on the internet. You know what I'm saying? They've dealt with shit in real life. They've actually got reflexes, a code, all of that shit. Like they just move the same way on here that they would in real life. And internet niggas do shit based on the algorithm. They do shit for clicks. They do shit for views. They do shit for a couple of dollars. The persona, none of that shit is fucking real. So even when you break down some shit like this, internet niggas are more concerned with what people are gonna think, what they're gonna say, how many views they're gonna get, how much clout, how much attention. That's the only realm that they see things in. And niggas on the internet, the only thing they give a fuck about is guarding their fucking grill. Okay? Guarding their fucking grill. Yeah. And making sure that they don't get fucked up like Geraldo.
And to further that a little bit more, right? I'll give you an example, right? Since people, damn, who's making that noise in the background, bro? What's that?
I think that might be Chll. My bad. I'm gonna give it to you after Blanco responds, though, Chll. You can come off mute after Blanco finish. Yeah. And then we're gonna run around.
I'm gonna give you an example, right? Let's say this is.
And y'all can correct me on that definition because I probably didn't explain it too well, but I think that's really the difference, dog. Like people see shit.
I think yours.
Can you give the feminine version because that
I don't have a feminine version. I don't have it.
That was like very aggressive, and I know because y'all on men, but I'm trying to like figure out where I fit in this nigga on the internet.
Trinity, I got you. Like an example.
That don't apply for females though.
No, okay. Well, let me say so she can understand. Like a woman who comes online and pretends like she's like a celibate. Or she's saving it for marriage, or she hasn't really slept with her. She doesn't sleep around, but in reality, she has one night stands in real life, and she don't give a f. You know, she's like a corn star, and she got her own.
But that's a chameleon, though. That's a chameleon.
Okay,
that's literally a chameleon.
Hey, but I can agree with Spider though.
Okay, so basically people that's just fake. Okay, so basically niggas on the internet are people who they just show up how they are, and then internet niggas are people who show up how they think that other people want them to be in order so they can get numbers. Okay, so I just want to go ahead and clarify. I'm a nigga on the internet. I just want to put myself in the category. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like niggas on the internet. Or internet niggas, they only see shit through the lens of clicks, views, revenue,
Anthony, can I say something?
Talking points. That's really it. Hold up. Before you go, Philly boy, I'm gonna give it to you after I give it to Blanco. Were you finished?
No, I was gonna give an example. This is what
and then after you, I'm gonna go to Chll, and then Philly boy, you got it. Yeah, go ahead.
Internet nigga, he can be a virgin, right? John Doe is a virgin, right? But he tells you everything about women, right? He tells you how they are, if they are money hungry, if they are. I'm like, you see what I'm saying? that's kind of qualifying as an internet nigga because he's telling you all of this about women because he's hearing it from somebody else. You see what I'm saying? It's like me telling you about goddamn about the passport, bro, but I've never been out of the country. And I start telling you, well, those guys go to Dominican Republic to buy pussy because, and then they offer pussy here, and then they buy. I'm like, nigga, how the fuck you know when you haven't been nowhere? Oh, because I hear. So they're getting information from like second hand and third hand. That's what an internet nigga is, pretty much.
Okay. So now, real quick, I would say this much. This is the best example I could say. An internet nigga, when somebody walks up on them like this, they're gonna revert back to what the fuck they do on the internet, which is speaking into the microphone. They're clutching that microphone so they can speak into it, not so they can possibly use it as a weapon.
Bing bang.
You understand? That and a nigga on the internet, number one, you ain't even coming that close to him. But if he does sit down and clutch a microphone, that microphone is a physical weapon. They're not just gonna talk into it.
But here's the deal, Auntie. Let me say this and I'm gonna shut up, right? This right here that we witness right here, this is business, bro. These two guys are millionaires. You understand what I'm saying? Corey Holcomb hands are tied behind his back. That's what I say, like, bro. Corey Holcomb should have never got up from his seat. As soon as Anton Daniels would have told me that the situation right there, you saw the black community did, I would have, oh, that's how we playing? Cool, no problem. I would have brought up Chris Johnson for the next 30 minutes, bro. I would have flung him up for 30 minutes.
Yeah, and that's an arena that Corey could win in.
There you go.
I agree with that. I agree. Like, he could have went into an internet nigga realm. Hey, Kills, you want to get this real quick?
Hey, yo, man. The whole thing is this, right? Corey said it on the platform. He was like, yo, when he said that SMD, whatever, he said that it triggered something in his head and that he couldn't perform like that. How many comics that we seen who been disrespectful or hecklers? That nigga Anton was acting like a heckler at that point. You seen comics crash the fuck. You seen comics crashed out. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that we seeing this all from different point of views, different way of life. It is what it is. I don't give a fuck. At the end of the day, I like academics breakdown of it, and I like Reed Attorney breakdown of it. You know what I'm saying? It's all about money, status, power. You know what I'm saying? Who point of view is more substantial? All of that crazy shit. We only talking this shit, yo, because this shit went viral, bro.
Well, I know. Hey, Kills, you know, hey, I talked about it before it had gone viral. Hold up. I talked about it before it had gone viral.
That's a fact. That's a fact, yo. But this shit went viral. Motherfuckers, now you seeing this shit, right? Now you seeing this shit. You seeing motherfuckers taking this shit from the nerd standpoint because Anton is
they talking about this shit over in the basketball sector. Bro, in the sports sectors, they talking about this shit.
All of that. Now we got the nerds versus the Pookie and the Ray. Motherfucker was talking about that shit in 2015. Pookie versus the nerds. Ray versus this nigga. Man, we seen this shit in this space in 2015. And Anton is doing a play on that nerd shit and got another bag for him. It is what it is, man. It's marketing and promotion.
Hey,
real quick, Philly boy, I'm gonna give it right to you right after me, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Shout out to T Black. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you coming through, bro. He says, why does everybody ignore the fact that Corey called Anton, you know what I'm saying, an ass kisser? First, both were pathetic, but Anton didn't start it, and Anton is trash. Bro, I agree 100%. You know what I'm saying? And if that's a T Black, I think it is. Salute, fam. Nah, bro, I agree. But that's what I mean with the whole internet nigga versus niggas on the internet. Like, we know as niggas on the internet, we know that it doesn't really matter who starts a fight. Who's the aggressor? Once you're in one, you're just in one. So when it gets to the point where you're like this, it doesn't matter who started it. It doesn't matter who started it. You got to defend yourself. Or when somebody actually gets out of a chair with hostility, motherfucker, you got to back the fuck up. You got to move backward or you got to move forward. But there is no state remaining seated. That's my only point with that shit. You know, that's it. So I done been in fights before. Some of them shits, hey, I started, yeah. I don't give a fuck because I sized a nigga up. Fuck that nigga, man. Hey, I called you a pussy. You ain't even say shit to me. Whatever. I just step on your shoes, call you a bitch, say fuck your mother, fuck your bitch, all that shit. Whatever. I didn't care because I wanted smoke. And they're like, oh, but you started. Yeah, I did. And I hit the nigga first. What about it? What about it? You know what I'm saying? Like that shit happens. And all I know is that nigga's in a fight now. So it's not okay for him to just for you to just take a punch because you weren't the one that started it. Like that's the fight or flight shit. You know? So that's all I was saying. I'm like, you know, all of the talking points and who started it, but I can agree with what C Black said. It's just, hey, Anton is trash. And all I saw right here is a nigga with slow reflexes. That's it. Just slow reflexes, because my reflexes as a man don't allow me to remain seated when a man is approaching me with hostility. Or even a woman approaching me with hostility. I'm not going to fucking stay in the goddamn seat. I'm about to create some fucking distance. That's some shit that was embedded in my fucking, just in my damn personal psyche as a man at around age 9. Yo, what were you saying, Philly boy? Go ahead.
We're talking about the fight, the argument. And can we discuss Anton's answers? Like, the boy asked him, "Is he black?" He said, "No, I'm a Christian." He dodged all questions. Anton's a fake dude, man. To me, like,
how's he fake?
Anton is practicing business, bro.
You clearly can see he's black, right?
Yeah.
Can we all see he's black?
He dodged all the questions.
No, he didn't. He said he's Christian first.
Chillin'. Hey, we gonna let you cook that. We gonna let you cook. We gonna let you cook this flying monkey motherfucker pretty soon. Yeah, in a second. Let me let them finish real quick, and then you got Tyranny. I don't want you to lose your train of thought that you came up here with.
Okay.
Go ahead, y'all land the plane, and then we gonna go to Tyranny. Shout out to Tyranny, by the way.
Hey, Tyranny. When you get a divorce, yo, I'm on your heels. I'm on your heels when you get that divorce. I'm only playing.
He likes blonde women, he said.
He like,
y'all gonna let Anton dodge those questions?
I love making you laugh, Tyranny. I love making you laugh, boo boo.
Thank you. He likes women. Go ahead, finish your plane.
You can clearly see that Anton Daniel is a black ass man, bro. Like you just so ridiculous.
He dodged it. Boy wanted to get back to his interview, and he clearly let it go. What they had going on with the argument, and he wanted to continue the interview. And Anton dodged all those questions that he was asking. Am I wrong? Am I correct?
Hey. But that's the thing. I think Corey, he just responded emotionally to Anton doing his typical gaslighting shit and deflecting. Anton was trying to have the same conversation that he always has, trying to turn it into liberal versus conservative, Republican versus Democrat, men versus women, modern men versus, you know what I'm saying, men, traditional men versus modern women, Christian value, pretty much just trying to ride the MAGA train and all of that other shit. And Corey was trying to have a totally different conversation. And when Anton was doing his thing, you know what I'm saying, Corey just ain't well versed on panel warfare like we are in this fucking space. So he reacted emotionally.
But Auntie, the thing is, like, this thing right here, bro, people got to pay attention.
Because we see it coming. I'm just being real, Blanco. Like, we see that shit coming, so we ain't going to let somebody lead us in that direction that they want to lead us.
Anton Daniel's bread and butter. And
absolutely, we're well versed.
Y'all need to get out of your feelings, bro. This is a business for this man, bro. This man is making $200,000-$300,000 per month on YouTube, bro.
That's the problem.
Out of the business.
That's the problem.
That's a good point, Poppy. That's a good point.
That's the problem. That's
it's not.
The problem.
That's the objective.
Hey, I would have been like, I'd be like, yo, you're making $250,000 a month, so I guess you can buy a new nose, nigga.
Nah,
if I get out of my fucking chair, I'm going to hit him. And don't get me wrong, I'm not a tough dude like that. But if I did not plan on hitting him, I'm with you, Blanco. I would not have got out of the chair.
Yeah, Poppy bringing great points. He bringing great points.
That's all.
The thing is, anybody. Hold on, Tyranny, baby. Hold on, baby.
Go ahead.
The problem,
You gotta let
everybody
her
that
let her
got
get in. I don't want her to lose her train of thought. Go ahead, Blanco.
matter of fact, go ahead, Terry. I'll go after you. Go ahead, love. Go ahead.
So I was saying that's a problem because I feel like cooning is the highest paying job. And when you're making a whole panel about talking down on your own people, then when you get in front of a man that loves his people, it's going to be a problem. What Anton Daniels said to Corey Holcomb is that he's sucking the D of black people, which and really saying you're taking up for black people. Of course, because he loves his people. You don't. You make money off of putting your people down. So I actually respect, outside of Corey Holcomb who said some stupid shit too, the fact that Corey Holcomb let him know not everybody hates their people. Some of us love our black people, and you ain't gonna be able to say that stuff in front of me.
Yeah, it's not funny, Tyranny. I definitely agree.
Bitch.
Nah, tyranny though.
And
Yo, tyranny.
and
Yo, go ahead, Poppy. Blanco.
and that's tyranny. That's emotional talking right there. These again, y'all should listen. And stop believing these people, bro. These people are on the money business. Okay, all right. This man, hate Anton Daniels, love him. If you think he won or lose, it doesn't matter. This man is on the business of clips and views. How can I get you to watch 15 minutes of my content so I can put 4 commercials in there so I can get paid, fam? And you know what the best way for him to do it is very simple.
How?
Whatever the massive people is aligned with, I'm gonna go against it so I can get you to react to me. The same thing Charleston won. Everybody that is against the grain, they win. You know why? Because they don't have the popular opinions. Hold on, bro. Yeah, I can never finish. I hate when you're correct my nigga,
Let him get his full thought out, yo. Cause Poppy Blanco, he hate that shit. Let him get his full thought out.
You gotta summarize it.
He just started talking, bro.
Nah, because we got a few people on the panel. It's all good. I'm not interrupting him.
Yeah, the thing is that people like this is about the bread. How can I get you to click my shit? If I can get you 15 minutes to watch my shit, I won't. This is not about who's right and who's wrong. Get out of your fucking feelings. This is about money, okay? This is about for Anton Daniel. This is about.
Hold
on. Listen, this is about. It's not about who's right and who's wrong. This is about who like him. If you get to like the nigga, guess what? He's good. But guess what? Who's better? You get paid from the haters. Nobody watch you more than your haters, okay? Go ahead, you can have it.
Hey, so Auntie, what do you think was and what do you think was his end goal?
Okay, hold up. I mean, look, I will agree with Blanco on that. Yeah, clicks, views, at the end of the day, money. But I'm just being real, and this is just my point when it comes to this. If this whole red pill space, whatever, is supposed to be predicated on how men are supposed to move, expecting me to remain seated while a fucking grown man walks over and stands over me, it's not to blink for a fucking day.
That's a fact.
I can't do it,
Auntie. You got that, though. But
my involuntary fucking reflexes don't allow that.
But put up the pieces, though. You got
that's
put up
all
the
I'm
pieces.
saying, dog. So y'all can tell me it's about. Hold up. Y'all can tell me it's about clicks and views. My involuntary reflexes do not allow me to end up in this situation right here.
But this is like fucking Piss Morgan. Hold on. Fellas. But this is like Piss Morgan. Piss Morgan do the same shit, but only if he would have did the same shit in person, it would go crazy too. With you know how Piss Morgan run his channel.
Bro, I'm just saying my involuntary reflexes as a man do not allow another man to walk
I think this all back. I think this all backfired.
Hold on. I'm unmute you in a second. And the fucking spit on me and fucking add bad breath and all of that shit. Put their nuts in my fucking face, bro. Like this is not happening, bro. I'm already at this point, bro. I'm already on the other side of the room.
I want to ask. I want to ask Anton. What did
it backfired on?
Hold on, fam. Before I get my joke, I want to ask Anton. What did Corey cologne smell like?
It backfired.
Did he had on Tom Ford? Did he had on Tom Ford? Did he had on $1 million the $1 million cologne? Did he have an America cologne?
Man, that's a
Like,
corny
you
ass
damn
joke.
crazy, nigga.
Nah,
What did his
I
cologne
don't even
smell
want to
like?
hear it. Kills.
What did his cologne smell like?
Let it go. Let it
I'm
go.
just
Let it go.
joking.
Boo, boo,
I'm
boo,
just,
boo,
it's
boo,
the
boo.
joke.
Man, let it go.
It's the joke. It's the
Auntie,
joke.
to be fair, 90% of niggas will stay sitting down just like Anton Daniels, bro. Like, let's be honest, bro.
Bullshit.
Let's be honest. I promise you. I press a lot of niggas in real life. They talk a lot, but when they see the wolf outside, my niggas a whole different energy, bro. Most niggas is cowards, bro. Let's not get that twisted,
Yo, you
bro.
can be a
Let's not get
coward,
that
but
twisted,
that's
bro.
why you run.
Pimp C,
You do,
Pimp C
hold
said it right.
on. I would agree with Blanco on that. Most niggas are cowards, but when they're cowards, they're going to leave. It's fight or flight, one or the other. There's A or B. This nigga chose. This is C. This is C with the side of D. The fuck out of here. That wasn't even an option.
I disagree. I'm gonna tell you.
I
most
think
niggas
I
will
would
do
have played
the
it like I would have played it like Anton Daniels. Like, hey, this old nigga, like, man, I don't want to hurt this old nigga, man. Like, I'm gonna sit here
How you gonna
and
hurt
mind
anybody
my
while you're
goddamn
sitting
business.
down?
Huh? I think I
Most
would have
people
played it
don't
like
want to
Anton
get
Daniels did.
most people don't want to get physical like that. Matter of fact, that's what the whole come on, man. Let's all be brothers, man.
Hold up,
man.
Blanco,
Come on,
Blanco,
man. Black
Blanco.
on black crying, all that bullshit.
Blanco. So that's
I
what I'm
would've
trying
played
to
it that way.
explain. And everybody, I don't know if y'all are putting words in my mouth or y'all are backing up from what I'm saying or just pretending like I didn't say it. I'm not saying that Anton has to fight. I'm not mad at him, or I wouldn't call him a bitch for not
A
fighting.
young nigga,
Hold
a
up,
young
man.
nigga, Auntie, I would have had to do something, but
Yeah, 1 second. I'm not calling him a bitch for not fighting. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying when this motherfucker gets out of his chair and walks up on you, got to do something. Even if it's back the fuck up. There's nothing wrong with creating distance. Why am I being interrupted again? Bro, dude, I'm just saying. You learn this shit when you 8 years old, 9 years old, whatever, after your first fight, when you get sucker punched one time. The fuck up out of here, bro. If you see a motherfucker with hostility, bro, you create fucking distance. You don't let them just walk the fuck up on you.
And the part that you're missing, bro, is that you're not wrong. And this shit,
I'm just saying he doesn't have to fight right there. No, real quick, I'm gonna give it right. Well, first let me go to Philly boy. But I'm just saying, I get it, dog. I'm not saying that Anton has to be a tough guy and fight and all of that other shit. I'm like, nah, bro. You 40 plus years old. You're not in the best of fucking shape. Also, you didn't come out here for that. You didn't come out here for that. And you're just an internet dude. You're trying to make you're trying to make some money and you're trying to get some views. You didn't come out here. You just came up to debate and the debate got a little heated. I ain't mad at you for not fighting. But once you see shit escalate, that's it. You remove yourself from the situation or at least create some distance. That's it. And he did neither. He did nothing but stay seated and just talk louder into the microphone.
Listen, Auntie, a young nigga, yeah, maybe I would have stood up, but an old nigga like that, I seized the room. It's about me right now. This my shit, and even though I'm in your space, right? I seized the room. I acknowledge what's around me.
What's up, Bronze? Lady Queen. What up?
Old nigga like that, yeah, you get a lucky shot off. It ain't gonna sleep me.
Matter of fact, Corey.
Bullshit. It is likely to put you to sleep because you're sitting down. That's
I take that on the chin, dog. I take that on the chin. You can't do that, man. And the old nigga like that, and maybe a young nigga.
I'm about to say something more important than y'all. What y'all gonna say? Anything more important?
You got it, bro.
Corey Holcomb, no disrespect. Corey Holcomb, he about to be, because this is the thing about Corey Holcomb. This is why he doesn't go live as much. He's always on tour, like, doing comedy shows.
Comedian, yeah.
Right, so this is how he make his money. That's why he's only able to go
I'm
live.
going to.
That's the only way. Hold on, damn.
Go ahead.
Hold up. That's the only reason he's able to go live once a week, because he's always going to these shows and shit.
On the road. He always on the road.
On the road, right. That's where he makes money.
Yeah.
He's going to be in my area. He's going to be New York, Connecticut. He's going to be in this East Coast area all month.
You going?
I'm going to go, nigga. The ticket's only $47, nigga.
You gonna do it live? You gonna go live?
I can't. They're probably gonna hold your phone, but I think there's a. I'll figure out a way. I'll probably get some. I'll figure out a way. I'll probably get some Meta glasses or something. Yeah, the nigga, he's about to be out here, $47 to go see him. Nigga, I might heckle the nigga or something, nigga. You heard?
Go viral. Go viral.
Or I might question them. Yo, you ain't do nothing to Anton. You ain't tough. Nigga, watch.
Say that. Do your thing.
Yeah, but Fighter said,
I'm looking at the schedule.
But at the end of the day, I know Fighter ain't about to remain seated while somebody walks up on him.
I'm not.
Fighter. I know Fighter ain't. Your reflex won't allow that shit, bro.
Hey,
Fighter.
Unless I'm looking for a paycheck. Beat my ass, nigga.
Hey, Fighter. Hear me out. The Fighter.
Get that mocha.
A Fighter, you see an old nigga like that, man, and like you're not gonna see him as a target. You're not gonna.
No. Who's saying that? Philly. I would have said Philly. I would have said it again. SMD. Just so he could hit me, so I could sue.
The thing is that in this situation right here, this is too.
That's a whole.
This is too. This is too.
Look, he's gonna be out. Yo, gang. My bad. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna believe. My bad, Blanco. I'm gonna leave. But listen, I'm gonna buy a ticket. I'm gonna buy a ticket to the show, and I'm gonna see if I could get close to the nigga and interview him. Know what I mean? I might provoke him.
Son, I got some bread for that. You do that, I got some bread on your cash app. I got some bread on that. You ain't gonna do that.
The way that works.
I'll give you the 70 back if you do that.
Fighter, the way that I went to a lot of comedy show. My homie used to bring all those artists, all those comedians.
You gotta hide your phone, right? They put your phone. You gotta put your phone somewhere.
Yeah,
right.
You buying the $40 ticket. Most likely you buying at the second level. You will never, unless you got some sort of passes that the VIP area with the people that sit in the front. They pay. Yeah, no, you wouldn't be on the top. Most likely, what kind? It's a deal.
No, it's not a big arena. Where this is gonna be at, it's not gonna be big. It's gonna be small.
It's at a 2 level. Usually those comedy shows done at 2 levels.
No.
Okay,
gonna be a small,
you're gonna be the way that they do it. They divide those. I went to a lot of comedy shows. Trust me, I used to go to this shit for free all the time because of my man. I used to take all my dates in there before, not anymore. But bro, they what they do is they separate it because the people that sit in the front, those people is paying usually $300. And if it is the same way my man was doing it, you come with like a nice little table, champagne and everything for you and like two other people. You won't get close. That's what I'm saying. You won't get close to the front unless you slick like that.
And so, Auntie, you saying he's a sucker because he didn't say SMD again?
No.
Is that your stance?
No, and again, people are putting words in my fucking mouth. No, well, you're not putting words in my mouth, but no, I never said that. I said that he's a grown-ass man that has shitty reflexes for a grown-ass fucking man. There's no way in hell I'm going to, like, how the fuck I lose respect for any grown-ass man that just freezes when somebody gets out of their seat and walks up on them with fucking hostility. I'm not saying he had to repeat that because he's behind enemy lines.
He sees the room.
Damn it, bro. You know? Now, I'm not saying that. You know what I'm saying? Like, real shit. If Corey says that he felt disrespected, no, you don't have to double down on what's deemed as disrespect. You know, I get that. No, you don't have to double down. But at minimum, when somebody gets out of their seat and they're closing distance between the two of y'all, fuck that. The reflex is to create more distance. You know what I'm saying? Create more space. They're invading my personal space, so I'm not going to let you do that. I'm about to reclaim my personal space. Like, that's it. That's like blinking.
Oh, look at this.
So we agree he felt at that moment.
That's the room. Look, that shit's small.
He felt at that moment.
Yeah, that's
we agree on
I'm
that.
like, look, but as far as him just not saying that shit again, the only reason why I would say that nigga's a sucker for not saying it again is because the next fucking day and up until today, that nigga has been talking hella cash shit like he was so tough the other night, and he wasn't.
Oh, I'm not. I'm familiar. He's been talking. I'm familiar with that. Yeah.
Anton. I'm actually about to pull that clip up in a second. Yeah, he's been talking hella cash shit, and I'm like, bro, you wasn't doubling down on that. What I would have respected from Anton is because there's even a way to say the you sucking black folks D or whatever without it coming off as so offensive. Like you can just say, look, man, you telling me that I'm kissing ass, bro, hold up, let's not go there, because if I were to say something like you're sucking black folks D, you would be offended by that, right, Corey? Okay, so can we please not go there? You know what I'm saying? Let's respect each other. There's a way to say that shit without it actually coming off offensive.
Yo, gang, you know what I'm gonna do? Yo,
But that doesn't play good on the
gang,
clip.
this is what I'm gonna do, right? This is what I'm gonna do, right?
I agree with that, Blanco.
Yo, this is what I'm gonna do. Usually, when you go to these places, they lock you gotta lock up your phone, especially for like comedy specials. So I'm gonna bring in my dead phone. I got a phone, a dead phone. I'm gonna take my dead phone and give him that one, and then I'm gonna have my other one, my real phone, tucked. That way, when I'm in there, I'm recording, and then I'm gonna just press the nigga.
Now I'm not even gonna say like, cause I get it. It's so quick, it's bang bang, but it's a way to go about that shit. Look, we all I know I got a mouth on me, bro. Pause. But I talk shit, so I've said shit that I might not have meant it to be offensive, but somebody was offended by the shit that I said. You know what I'm saying? Like real quick. And hey, they might be heckling like they want to fight or some shit. The first thing I'm about to do is create distance. Or I'm going to fucking stop talking. Or I'm going to quickly say, look, my bad, I didn't mean it like that. Or something to kind of diffuse shit. But he just talked louder and remained seated, bro. Like, the fuck, bro? Who raised you, nigga?
Yeah, but he proved his point, Auntie. He proved his point. Old nigga, like
reflexes are slow.
Man, like what are you gonna do? All right, I see you ain't doing nothing. I'm still here in your fucking house talking my shit. He proved his point.
And that's what I was wanting to go earlier, right? This is the thing,
That's
though.
why I said
Anton
there's a
Daniels,
difference between internet niggas and niggas on the internet.
Anton Daniels,
Because niggas on the internet wouldn't have risked their fucking nose.
Oh man.
Hold up. You know what, Trinity? If this explains it a little bit better for you, Trinity. Hey, internet niggas will risk their fucking nose and their entire facial bone structure just to prove a fucking point. But niggas on the internet will not.
The thing is that Anton Daniels is the guy that tells you he's a Christian, he's a family man, he do everything the right way, he gives pretty much good advice to the people from what I know, right? For the most part, right? The man is not perfect, but he's trying to live his life like in a very righteous way.
I don't think his business.
I gave him 2 times he failed. He failed when he didn't. The boy came up to him and stood over him, and he failed again when he was like, "Say it again."
And the thing is, the nigga always tell you, listen, I'm not a tough guy, I'm not a fighter, I'm not a street nigga. Matter of fact, he actually talked down with street guys. I remember one time he
said he's from Detroit. All they do is phase.
Yeah, but that's for sale. That's sell,
all other avenues. Anton won the whole thing.
Hold on.
Yo, can you hear me,
Hold on,
bro?
fellas.
Yeah,
we hear you. We hear you, yo. Let me get his full thought out, yo. So let Blanco say his full thought, because I got pushed back on everything he's saying because I watched the video. So go ahead, Poppy Blanco, do your thing, bro.
The thing is that Anton Daniels, of course, can you call Anton Daniels a hypocrite? Absolutely, and that would shoot all that shit that he's doing after this whole stuff with Corey Holcomb is to sell subscription to the Patreon, bro. He making it seem like, look at us, man. I call myself a nerdy guy, and I went into the lion's den, and I pressed the guy that's supposed to be tough, aka Corey Holcomb. All of this is selling points. This is selling points for this man. There is a reason why this man got 20,000 people on Patreon, bro. Everything this man do is calculated. Hate him or love him. This man is, when it comes to this YouTube shit, this man is very smart, very calculating. You got to give him that, bro. It's not about right or wrong. It's about how to sell yourself and how to be live for the people. What is it, the chasers and shit like that?
That's a main feature. Calculating.
What if you got an upcoming?
Hey, let Blanco talk. Let Blanco talk.
Hold on. He already paused. He already paused, brother. He already paused, brother. Right there. But what if you got an upcoming, like academics say, what if you got an upcoming YouTube creator trying to go into the role like that, pressing people. You know what I'm
That
saying?
man,
You don't think
he
that could become
outsmarted.
dangerous?
He outsmarted the work, man. He
But what if
outsmarted the work.
upcoming,
He calculated.
but as
Poppy Blanco
gangsters,
said
right?
the correct statement.
You
He
doing too much
calculated.
yapping.
I don't know
You
if y'all
doing too
be
much
listening.
yapping.
I don't know if y'all listening to each other or you just waiting to talk, or in a lot of cases not even waiting to talk. Go ahead, Kills, and then I'm gonna let you have
Like,
it.
yo, I don't interrupt no fucking body. I'm just trying to combat what Papi Blanco was saying and trying to stay on fucking topic, nigga. God damn. Like,
Hey,
seriously.
but Kills, go ahead, bro. You got the floor, bro.
Like,
Don't
nigga,
waste
what if an upcoming YouTube creator, you know what I'm saying? He's 21. Do you think that he should take on the persona of Anton? On that note, I'm not talking about the get money shit, but I'm talking about doing that war tour shit and popping his collar.
Huh?
I mean, look,
mean?
I would say,
Exactly. I don't know what the fuck.
look, I would say do whatever the fuck is.
All right, cool.
I would say this much. That's why I said internet niggas versus niggas on the internet. There's no a calculated risk. Like, you're risking your entire, all of the facial bone structure and all of that shit, bro, because you want views, because you're making money. Like a grown man's involuntary reflexes don't allow that shit. I'm not gonna risk my face for views. Like, I can't do it.
And don't miscalculate.
It's like trying to say yes while I'm shaking my head. No, the body don't want to do that.
And don't miscalculate internet niggas, man. We've seen what happens on the over and off of the internet.
I'm like, when they're like, oh, that's a calculator. No, the fuck it's not. That's a nigga freezing. He didn't know what the fuck to do. He did nothing.
And the reason why it's calculated,
hold up. I've been telling him not to cut you off. He didn't know what the fuck
I thought you was
to
done.
do.
My bad.
Nah, he didn't know what the fuck to do. And he just reverted to the only thing he did know, which was to speak directly into the fucking microphone and clutch it. Not to use it as a weapon, but to talk into it. Because that's how he made his money. That's his fucking claim to survival, is talking. And that's the difference. Internet niggas what the fuck? Internet niggas running into niggas on the fucking internet, you'll try to talk and they'll just hit you. Now, I will agree, somebody said it earlier, I think both of these niggas are internet niggas now. That's why that whole show was supposed to talk.
Siobhan said that. Hold on,
that whole show was a bunch of talk from both of them. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying Corey won. I'm just saying, yeah,
stand up.
Take a fucking L. But if I gotta choose one of these niggas to be, I prefer to be the nigga standing up. Just saying.
Definitely agree with that, NT. I definitely agree with that.
Now go ahead, Blanco.
The thing is, bro, like at this, and the reason I know it's calculated is because Anton in the first 3 to 5 minutes he says something that stood out for me. And Anton Daniels come from the whole debating points by point sector, channel, niche, whatever you want to call them, right? Anton told Corey, like, in the first 3 minutes, yo, I studied you. Boom, that lets me know something is up, right? That means I did my homework. I don't know 100% on everything.
Hey, I'll tell you what that tells me, Blanco. And I'm sorry to cut you off. I'm giving it right back to you. But I'll tell you what it tells me. It tells me that Anton thinks he's smarter than he actually is. But go ahead.
Yes, hey, I think the man's smart. If you don't think so, that's fine. It's not a big deal, right? I think the man's
No.
smart,
If you think that you can assess what's going on in somebody's brain when their adrenaline starts fucking pumping based on what the fuck you seen on goddamn live streams or fucking pre-recorded or edited fucking videos, you're a goddamn idiot. That's the shit that'll get your fucking nose knocked the fuck off. I'm just being real. I already know. Like, I can assume that by your accent and your talking points and shit on the internet over the years that we've been conversing, that you'd be a certain way in person. But I'm pretty sure, dog, if I approach you with hostility, hey, I'm probably gonna be hit with some shit I wasn't prepared for, bro.
But the thing
am I right or wrong?
Right? You're wrong. You're wrong.
Because hey, I don't know you in real life, and I don't know you in a hostile situation.
The thing is, this Anton Daniel told this man that he studied him, meaning Corey Holcomb, he's known for putting the gay jacket on people every single time, bro. According to Corey Holcomb, everybody's gay.
Backdooring.
There you go, that backdooring shit, right? So when a person is like that all the time, it's very easy to get him out of his pivot. You know what I got to do? All I have to do is put the gay jacket on you because I already know how you're gonna react. Anton Daniels, I'm pretty sure he didn't. I'm pretty sure he didn't like expect this nigga to get on his face like that. But Anton Daniels' goal was to get that nigga riled up to get him off his game. That was his entire shit, bro.
Hold on.
That's a fact.
Hold on. Let me get this real quick.
Okay.
No, all right, man. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, fuck this whole. All these niggas, they like saying this shit because it sounds smart. Oh, I'm a chess player or whatever. Fuck out of here with that bullshit. You can know all of the strategy, and you might even see how I play this other guy or how I play this other opponent. But do you know how I'm gonna react to you? Like I can have my own strategy and I can know your common fucking strategy, but how am I gonna know how you're gonna react when you come against me?
Right.
Like that's why I say hold up. That's why I say game theorists understand that shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I even said this shit when I was watching Iz's show the other day. I was like, I would prefer to use poker analogies. Fuck chess, because look, how somebody plays. You know what I'm saying? How somebody plays and all of that other shit doesn't mean a goddamn thing. But because when I come to the table, I'm capable of making you play differently than you already play. Because I'm different. Like I can change up your whole shit. Like your whole shit. So the way you were playing is not the way you're going to play when I'm here.
Y'all need to put up a timer. Go ahead.
Nah, hold on. Go ahead, Kills.
Nah, yo, know what I'm saying? Like you said, that's correct. Auntie, both of y'all correct. You and Papi Blanco having the real bill, right? I like that. The real bill. I agree.
That I studied you shit. That shit don't mean a motherfucker that cut you off. I'm just saying that shit don't mean shit, dog. Because just like Blanco just said, it's different when a motherfucker get up in your goddamn face. Did you expect that? I'm sure you didn't expect him to get up in your fucking face.
Look up Chinese checkers. I get that. I get checkers. I get chess. But you also got a Chinese game called Go. You know what I'm saying? It's way different than chess, right? Look it up. Google that. Google is your best friend. Chinese Go. It's called Go. And that's what NT is leading to. Like, I'll flip over your whole shit. I don't care about being calculated and all that shit. I'll flip over the whole table. I get all of that. The whole thing is, you know what I'm saying? At this point in time, you know what I'm saying? Anton is acting like a mob boss right now, man. He like, yo, fuck you niggas, man. I don't care nothing about that. He acting like Charlie Clerk with that. I'm not black. Hold on, I'm not black. I'm Christian and all of that shit. That's the same shit Charlie Clerk talked about. Same shit. It ain't no different from Charlie Clerk, nigga.
Hey, Kills from Kills.
Philly boy, real quick. I'm gonna go to Blanco because I had interrupted him, and then you got it after him. Go ahead,
you got it.
And then after Philly boy, Trinity can chime in. But go ahead, Blanco.
But the thing is, the part that you're missing is in the arena that this is two successful ass niggas right here, bro. 9 out of 10, nothing is going to happen because anybody hit somebody on camera rolling, these people is losing millions of dollars. That's what those tactics actually work on that arena, bro. Now, if any regular guy at Target, Walmart, Applebee's, whatever the fuck you at, right? Pull this move right here, this is gonna go bad, real bad for you. This only work right here because these people, they got too much to lose each. That's what they both don't want to fight. Corey Holcomb got lawsuits and everything. You don't want to lose no more money. He knows if he beat this man, it's a wrap for him when it comes to the YouTube shit.
I know there are NBA players that would have knocked Anton's shit off. And they richer than Corey Holcomb and richer than Anton Daniels. Yo, Kenyon Martin would have hit that nigga, dog.
No, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't. Too much money at risk. No, they wouldn't.
And I done seen Kenyon Martin hit niggas on the basketball court.
That's different. That's NBA player fighting to get suspended. Hitting a quote unquote civilian, my nigga, nah, bro.
Bro. And that's why Corey Holcomb said he wouldn't. He said he wouldn't try Charles Barkley. He said that shit because this motherfucker got a reputation for throwing niggas through windows and shit. Like real shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas like Draymond Green, though, these niggas actually took charges for getting into altercations with civilians in clubs and shit, bro.
Brother, what happened to Ron Artest when he hit a civilian? What happened to him and Steven Jackson? What happened to them?
Well, them niggas had to pay a fine and shit like that, or pay civil charges, but they still did it
for a year and a half. But they got suspended, lost millions of dollars.
I'm talking about when they do that shit off the court or whatever. Them people still did it. That's my point. So everybody's not everybody, and that's what I'm saying about the game theory. You can't. So what, bro? It's like I know what my opponent's thinking, but what do you do when you're dealing with an opponent that's not thinking?
Bro, the chances of these people getting hit is like low to none, bro. If 1,000 altercations like this happen, maybe 3-4 niggas gonna get off, my nigga. Everybody gonna stay. When it's millions of dollars at stake, most people gonna take the high road, fam. Simple as that. And you're gonna find you talking about the exception. That's not the rule, homie. When people got millions of dollars in both sides, that's what this tactic right here work right here. When both parties are paid. If it is niggas that got nothing to lose, they getting off.
I mean, I'm not gonna disagree with you when it comes to that, and I can't even speak from the perspective of a rich nigga because I'm not one. But at the same time, I don't give a fuck how much money I got. I could be a billionaire tomorrow. This will never happen. I don't give a fuck, bro. This will never fucking happen. I'm either already on the other side of that room, or if I'm so inebriated that my reflexes are just slowing the fuck down, God only knows what the fuck. I must be on some Louis the 13th or some shit, where I just can't move. Hold up.
Auntie, can you play One Mic though by Nas? One Mic?
No, I can't.
That look like One Mic.
but no, that's all I'm saying. I'm like, if I'm so inebriated or so fucking wasted, bro, that my reflexes just decided to stop working right now, and this happens, by the time I can smell your breath, trust me, my buzz is killed, bro. I gotta hit you, dog. Like I can't just sit there, and I'm not saying I'm gonna hit you just because you got up, but at minimum, dog, I'm creating distance, dog. Like, and that I can't cut my reflexes off just because I made money. Like, what the fuck? And that's what I'm saying. I see a man without reflexes. Fuck out of here, bro. And a man without reflexes is less than a fucking man. Fuck that nigga, man. You know? You don't just let somebody walk up on you like that. Under no circumstances. I don't know how y'all can just defend that. Talking about, oh, well, he calculated a risk. Fuck that, bro. It's easy to miscalculate that fucking risk. I'm not gonna risk my goddamn my fucking face, my chin, all of that shit, because I just know what you're gonna do and I want views. I might sue you. Like the fuck.
Yeah,
hey, yo, right here at this moment. Hey, yo,
I mean, I get it when like Fighter says that shit, bro, because Fighter, hey, he takes punches, dog. Like, he's willing to take punches for money. Like, he's willing to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? But bro, come on, bro. Like, I'm not taking punches for fucking money, dog. Fuck that shit, bro. If I think you're gonna hit me, dog, I'm either backing the fuck up, getting the fuck away from you, or I'm hitting you first. That's it. I'm not just gonna sit there and keep talking.
At this moment, when Anton, like this frame. But hold on, real quick though, before I lose my train of thought and my joke, right? I would have acted like Suge Knight in the Source of Words at this moment in this framing picture. I would have been like Suge Knight, like, nigga, you all in the video. You know what I'm saying? No, I mean, I would have to like Suge Knight, niggas all in the video, nigga, suck my dick, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yo, go back and go listen to the Suge Knight Sosa words back in the day when he was talking about Puffy. Anton could have said, at this moment right here that you got on the screen, Anton could have said, "Nigga, suck my dick, nigga," and walk
Nah,
the
hold
fuck
up, bro.
off.
Stop with that shit, bro. Nah, we don't
I
talk
would
like
have
that.
said it.
I know you would have.
Salute to
but,
Suge Knight. Free Suge Knight.
that would have been the last thing you would have said on my show. But hey, go and you already know how I get down. I don't play that shit.
Nigga, I'm built like that, nigga. I would have said it. I'm not saying your show. I'm just saying right there in
You
the
don't say
video
them
right
like
here with
that,
Anton
Chll.
standing
Man,
up.
stop it, dog. That's
Hold
disrespectful.
on.
Fuck
Let me go
outta here.
to Trinity because she's been patient. Go ahead, Trinity.
Hi, thank you so much for allowing me to speak. Without me sounding narcissistic, which sometimes blurs the lines, I'm going to give you an original Trinity Time Travels quote. Sometimes an enemy is not an enemy. Sometimes an enemy is just a sparring partner. When you think sometimes, like in the movie 300, when they were arguing with their quote unquote on kinsmen, and everybody thought that they were going to come together and fight for everybody else's entertainment, just like in the Gladiators, just like in the Hunger Games. When they came together, what they did was they used their hatred towards each other. Also, they used their similarities to bond in a traumatic situation. So sometimes we got to see both in all angles.
Well, you there?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
This is why I think Corey Holcomb lost, because he's the celebrity. Anton Daniels is a walk of chance. Anton Daniels shot the club up there. And he came there. He did what he wanted to do. He got out of there. I think Anton Daniels won this chance. And he probably put it on his back, like I'm gonna lose everything. He went all in as somebody famous.
All right.
You know,
in poker terms, I would agree with you. He went all in. He risked his chin, he risked his jaw, he risked his nose, all of that shit, and his opponent folded. I'm not
That's
gonna. Hey,
funny.
I'm not gonna. No, Philly boy's right. Yeah, you risked it, and your opponent folded, bro. They didn't call. You know. So
Exactly.
yeah, and if you want to say that, yeah, but I'm just being real. Internet niggas will do that for some fucking views, and niggas on the internet ain't risking their fucking their nose and their chin and all of that shit for some fucking views.
and
Not
if I was Corey Holcomb standard and to take on Anton Daniels, I would not have and knowing that we don't like each other, I don't think I would have took that chance as a Corey.
Nah, I mean, bro, and sometimes,
What do I have to gain from that?
No, hey, just like the game, bro. Hey, sometimes I see motherfuckers make crazy ass bets, risk it all, and I'm like, damn, how the fuck, bro? You out of your fucking mind? I've been called pretty crazy because of the shit that I'm willing to bet on certain hands and shit like that. But I'm being real right there. It's just not in me to do that, dog. Like, I'm not gonna just expose my fucking nose while a nigga standing fucking over me and say I dare you to like on some I dare you to hit me shit. It's not in me to do that.
So therefore, I call it a win for Anton Daniels. Period. That's my take.
Nah. Because it shows me that the niggas got no reflexes, dog. Like, for real. It's a matter of time. I mean, the only way it's a win is if now all of a sudden, bro, you done beefed up security, like you actually got a real security or bodyguard.
Hey, listen.
Real shit. Because, hey, if you got paid security that allows this, that motherfucker is overpaid and underqualified.
He didn't do what real What real we call
And
real,
and
but he
feel
did.
free to send
He
Anton
did not.
Daniels
He
this
did not
fucking
fold.
clip.
He did not
Nigga,
fold.
hey,
He did not
hey,
fold. Antsy.
your security is shit. Your bodyguard is garbage.
The
Because
boy
this
did
is
not
never
fold.
supposed to happen, and you got a paid bodyguard. I think
And,
is your paid bodyguard. Does he have is he a beneficiary on one of your life insurance policies? Because that's the only reason
and my
why I
take
can
on it,
think of that a paid bro. If you paid somebody to protect you, how the fuck they gonna allow some shit like this?
he did not bend. He did not fold. And that's
Bro,
my
if you
take on it.
paid somebody to protect you, would you keep them employed and they allow this?
I see nothing happen out of the situation. Like he did not bend. He did not fold. Now let's get back to what you're saying. He needs more security. And
No, he need better security. Real shit, because that bodyguard you got is garbage, nigga.
And
Your
what?
bodyguard is Gene Deal. You know,
And why?
real
And why
shit.
do you say the other side needs a bodyguard too? Like,
I mean, he wasn't behind enemy lines. Like,
yeah,
I mean,
correct.
that is what it is. I mean, he already said he don't have paid bodyguards. He just got niggas that fuck with him. So at the end of the day, the nigga paying for his security is wasting his fucking money by allowing like bro, there's
Absolutely, absolutely. If I got that type of money, I would pay for I would pay for security. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I would pay for real executive fucking protection. Like the fuck up out of here, bro.
Understood.
Like
Understood.
there's no way in hell, bro. If I got one dude with me and I'm jumping time zones and going behind enemy lines and all of that other shit, I need an ex-merc, somebody that's able to take down 5
So
motherfuckers.
why is he a sucker ass nigga for having security there? Because
No, I never said he's a sucker nigga for having
You never
security.
said that.
I said his
Right.
security is shit because they allow
Yeah.
this.
Oh, okay. Okay.
They allow
Okay.
that to
Yeah.
happen. They
That's the
allow.
purpose
They
of having
allow.
security so that motherfuckers can't threaten the asset.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
That's why I said
get it.
But I
executive
think-
protection
oh,
is
no.
gonna fucking protect the asset. If your bodyguard isn't guarding the body, what the fuck? Like the fuck, bro?
Well, we don't know
Yo,
the circumstances
but hold
what they had
on,
in
Bro,
there.
the only motherfucker that's supposed to be casting a shadow over me is my security.
It maybe the circumstances
hold-
was like, yeah, hey, he stands the fuck outside while we're in
Hey,
here
yo,
talking our ish. You know what I mean?
Man, listen, man. I'm looking at the chat right now, man, and salute to my fam. He know who he is, and I see it like this, man. I think Tommy laughing at this shit. I think Jeff laughing at this shit. I think everybody who
We all laughing at
Corey
it. Two old
played-
niggas that don't mean nothing.
I'm not.
At the end
Come
of
on,
the
bro. I
day,
ain't cut you
Tommy
off.
Tommy can't laugh about this shit. Now, real quick, Kill.
Nah, you
Tommy can't laugh
can
about that shit
because
he actually
Anton
he
popped
got
his
punched
shit.
in the fucking. Nah, hey, Tommy got punched in the fucking face, bro.
Anton
bro.
shut
He's
the
doing-
club up, nigga.
But Corey, I mean, Anton is doing shit that them niggas never did. Zoe never came at Corey crazy. Tommy never came at him crazy in real life on the platform. Jeff never came at him crazy like Anton did on the platform.
They don't need to. Anton's a smaller. Anton's a smaller nigga.
Can I fucking talk? I don't cut you the fuck off, my guy.
Hey, go ahead,
And I
little
don't mean
nigga.
to
Go ahead.
My nigga, a little nigga, never been that. Little nigga, never been
Man,
one of
you a
those.
little nigga. And you a
In
little
my
nigga.
own set.
Hey,
All right. So real quick, I'm about to bring.
What the fuck are you
Kills back
talking
up.
about?
Hold up, Kills.
Nigga, I ain't been no fucking.
Kills. I'm bringing you back up in a second. You got the floor. All right. Philly boy is gonna come up and you're gonna be able to speak uninterrupted. Kills. Go.
Mute that nigga, man. But
Hey, hold up.
At the end of the day,
Kills.
okay, I'm about to say what I gotta say.
Real quick, I'm gonna bring him up on mute, and he's not gonna unmute. He's gonna let you finish.
All right, cool.
You ain't got. I know how to hold down the show, bro. I got it.
Hey, at the end of the day, Tommy ain't do this. Jeff bitch ass ain't do this. You know what I'm saying? Zoe Williams ain't do this. At least Anton got his shit off in that nigga Corey face, man. You know what I'm saying? And it should be win for them niggas. Them niggas should be happy. Cause Anton did something that none of them niggas did. He got his shit off. Know what I mean? Control the whole situation and bounce on that nigga unscathed. How about that, nigga? You niggas ain't do that shit. So at least Anton popped this shit with his 5'7" ass, something that y'all niggas wish y'all could have done. Not on the live screen, not on the panel, not doing none of that shit. At least Anton popped this shit in that nigga face. So y'all niggas should be happy. So y'all should be vicariously living through Anton at that moment. Fuck it. How about that?
All right, he landed. Philly boy, you got it.
All right, I'm in the building, man. He's saying the same thing I'm saying. Like, and Anton got his rocks off, and I think we're here at NT. We agree, but we disagree. I think he made definite points, and like I said,
Hey,
he
I
lost.
I understand what Chll is saying, and I believe he's speaking from the perspective of internet niggas. That's why they see that as a fucking win. But niggas on the internet that have been through shit, I'm just being real, and seeing shit pop off, this cannot happen. This is unacceptable.
Nah, I agree. It's unacceptable from us old niggas. But listen, it's
That's all I'm saying. Did Anton? I'm just saying, L's for everybody, W's for nobody.
I think Anton lost 2 rounds. That's it. Everything else he won. He lost when the guy stood up to him. He lost that, right? And he lost again when he was like, say it again. He lost that. And Anton didn't stay them back. Otherwise, that was the Anton show. It wasn't,
I think Anton, and this is just my opinion on it. I think Anton's making things worse by continuing to try to talk tough. If anything, just leave it where it was. You know what I'm saying? Because look,
right,
like you said, we a little older. We done been through shit, and it's like just like Chll said, bro. You got out of it unscathed. You know what I'm saying? You got out of it unscathed. Yeah, you risked your jaw, you risked your chin. You know what I'm saying? You risked the bone structure in your face. And you actually risked your reputation. And you won. But
he very lucky about that, because you don't make it out those situations, man. Like,
but at the same time, don't talk tough like you doing right now. Like that nigga's talking about all we do is phase. I'm from Detroit, all of that shit. That will cause actual niggas to run the fuck up on you. You know what I'm saying? You could have really handled that shit on some manship. Been like, look, I know shit could have got out of hand. I ain't got no issues with Corey. Hopefully we can do a part 2 and get back to the discussion. I'm sorry shit had to go like that. You know, maybe we can reach out, handle shit behind the scenes, but no ill will toward Corey. Whatever. And let the rest of the internet assess that shit. Just let the rest of the internet assess it. But you don't have to go on your platform and go on a tour, you know, disrespecting that man and making it seem like you punked him and shit like that, because you didn't punk him. He didn't punk you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I believe you froze, but that's my opinion. But I don't think anybody took a W because nobody got hit. Nobody got hit at the end of the day.
But Auntie, you actually
shout out to A.T. Shakura.
And Auntie, he's actually saying things after the fact. Like, leave it alone, bro. Like,
matter of fact, you know what? Here, let me show this part right here.
Hey, homie, all right, I'm out. Get your bitch ass the fuck on and walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch, nigga. Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch. You prove my point. I got shit to do. Right. Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on. Right. Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch. Don't ask her to be on my show, nigga. Can she be on the show? I don't know that bitch, nigga. Now get your whole ass to...
No, Aunt. I was trying to see. You said like buddies. You saying what's the guy's name? The little guy. We're talking about. He's saying things after the fact.
Shout out to God Green. You know what I'm saying? God Green in the building. Hold up. Now, this is a little bit of Anton's response. Shout out to Platinum Elite. He had the whole clip of Anton saying some crazy shit. But we're going to go to some other shit that nigga had to say.
He tells jokes. He's the court jester. Stop looking up to these niggas that don't know shit. We are not liberal. We are not the party of gay people. We do not fuck illegal migrants coming into the country and taking what our ancestors died for. I told the nigga it's disrespectful that we got less than 20% voter turnout rate and we need to be more involved in our local communities, and the nigga giggled like a schoolgirl. Man, what the fuck y'all talking about? This nigga don't know shit. If he not talking about somebody, he don't have no content. Y'all niggas keep following these cornball ass niggas that's leading y'all into the mire. They a distraction. They're a distraction. That's it. They not telling you the truth. And that's what I wanted to say to him, because before we got derailed. No, you do the easy shit. You pander. Y'all panda bears. I say the uncomfortable shit that I know that the majority of people is gonna feel some type. He wanted to swing so bad. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Let me be very clear. I want to be very, very clear. I want you to hear it from me directly. I would have beat the shit out of Corey.
I don't know how, with your ass in the chair, but go ahead. Anybody want to talk about that?
I think
hold on. On a Panda Bear thing, that's Freezy shit. Freezy had the whole Panda Bear thing. That's Freezy terms. Like, yo, we got the soft shoe shit, grab the chopper. You know that's N1ggaz shit, grab the chopper. We got the hyena thing. That's AM shit. The Panda Bear shit is Freezy. Freezy did a whole show. So niggas is jacking for beats right now. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But I'm on mute.
But
Go ahead,
fellas. But Chll, you think I think he got a point. I just think he need to drop it, like, and leave it alone.
What's the point?
Tor? I don't know. Like,
you want the Tor to drop it?
Yeah,
because we talking about it. We talking about it. And that nigga going on the tour like a fucking rapper.
I think he's barking up the wrong tree.
He want to call us Pookies and Ray Rays against the Nerves and all of that, but he going on tour like I don't even know who that dude right there. Who that dude with the beard is? Who that light skinned dude is?
I think he called it like he said.
That nigga going on tour like.
I'm not no Anton fan. I don't know his talking.
Hold on. This is a clip from Crank Lucas channel. He be doing the remixes of the tracks and shit like that. And some other stuff. But as y'all can hear, I'm trying to find the clip of Anton putting his fist up to the camera and all of that other shit, showing the scars on his fist. Fuck all that.
He had a brown hat.
Damn.
I think Chll's trying to sugarcoat shit, man.
Hold up. What I'm trying to say right here, that's where I would agree with DJ Academics when he said, look, y'all niggas on the internet, like this you can't win.
Yeah.
Versus internet niggas, like, you can't win. And it's not because these motherfuckers are tougher than you or they better than you, because it's not about being right, wrong, or any of that shit. Kind of like Blanco was saying, that shit is about narrative. These motherfuckers can lose a fight, freeze like a bitch, you know what I'm saying, freeze up because they don't know what the fuck to do, revert back to just talking directly into the microphone because they literally don't know what to fucking do, and then the next day just come on and say they fucking won. Say they won, say they punked you. Like, that's it. There is no way. This is a different set of fucking rules, bro. This is a different set of rules. If you're a real life motherfucker that done lived real life, understand the internet is a different fucking world.
Yeah, I never looked at it like that.
That's what Academics said. That's why I said I gave Academics a shout out, because I ain't no DJ Academics fan, but he was 100% right about that shit. That nigga said straight up, niggas, just understand, like, this niggas, don't think you gonna come on the internet and survive on the internet moving like you do in real life. Hold up. You're not gonna do it because motherfucker, this is the arena of niggas like Anton Daniels.
So you think
this is legit?
You think internet niggas?
I will give Anton that much when he said, "Look, I'm not gonna say the nerds are winning, because look, we've been living in the day and age of Revenge of the Nerds ever since the fucking 90s." Okay,
I think the nerds are winning. I think the nerds are winning.
Hey, Revenge of the Nerds, ever since they came out with Revenge of the Nerds 2, the nerds been running shit. So that there's nothing new about that, bro.
Okay.
Those been your millionaires, your billionaires, and all of that shit. The geeks and shit. I understand that. But the internet, fuck the nerds. This is where Oh my God, bro.
Hold
This is
on,
where the
fam.
fucking lames, the lames can
Right.
come on here and bullshit like they're bosses. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Because we had that in this space, and you've been in this space for what, roughly what, going on 5 years, right, sir? Like roughly 5 years.
Like
I don't
real
know.
shit.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, because we had these conversations within these spaces when platinum could explain this well. When platinum came in this space, when Sir Ism came in this spaces, we had the internet niggas versus the street niggas. That was the word with the internet, the educated lane versus the
let's
Pookie and the Ray Ray. We had this in this space already, but
and let's correct this. Let's correct
can I
this.
please get a full?
Hey, you already were finished, nigga. You was about to
Actually, he
stop it,
wasn't
man.
finished,
All right,
bro. You just cut him off.
cool, yo. Nah, man, I'm done, man. I'm done, man. I'm on.
He's absolutely done. I think the educated lames, the nerds, who y'all call, I think they win later in life, not early in life. Am I wrong? You're correct. Is say that statement.
Say what?
Educated lames, nerds, whatever you want to call them. I think they win later in life, not early in life. So when you're earlier in life, you want to be popular, you want to be a sports star, you want to be a gangster, you want to be. But later on in life, the nerds win. So let's say you're in your 20s. You want to be that sports star, you want to be that gangster, you want to be whatever, right? But later on in life, you made it.
Right, yo. I give you that. No, yo, you're not wrong. I give you that, yo. But we talking about for people who've been in these spaces for a long period of time, bro. We seen the saga already. For brothers who've been here for 5 years, brothers who've been here for 10 years, it's like we seen this stepped on play shit.
All right.
That's what they call it in other sectors. They call it a play.
Yeah.
We seen this play.
Let me jump in real quick. All right, so back to the whole internet niggas versus niggas on the internet.
Right.
Look, in real life, okay, if you got niggas that can pop shit to all of these motherfuckers, dog, in the neighborhood, around the city, you know what I'm saying, fuck people over, have all of these dust ups and fallouts, and nobody's fucked them up yet, they lose cred. Like they lose cred. Like you ain't never fought nobody, you ain't never did shit, but yet you pop all of this shit. Okay? Like you lose cred. But on the internet, you pop a bunch of shit, talk shit, and never fight, and people call it a fucking W.
I can't say
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. And no, I'm just being real. Like it's literally the opposite. Like I'm just being real. No. In real life, bro.
Niggas don't
in
say it
real
like
life,
that.
you're judged by the altercations and the shit that you've been through, that you came out of, and survived. But on the internet, god damn it, bro. On the internet, with these internet niggas, they call it a fucking L because you popped a bunch of shit and nobody hit you. That's a W. Because you didn't get hit, because you didn't fight, because you didn't back up, because you got slow reflexes, you won.
Then I see you in the club, like academics say. I see you in the club. Yo, bro, I'ma buy you a drink. Yo, bro, it's all good. You know, it's only on the internet. This is on the internet. When I see you in the sections at the bar, that's the same thing. Hold on, that's the same thing that DJ Academic said. He said it. Go watch the fucking video. Auntie is fucking right. God damn.
Hold
on. Am I allowed to talk right now?
Just wait until people finish, bro. 'Cause I was done when Chll started talking, but go ahead.
Hey, so what's the excuse for Generation X? We were the fuck outside, and now we're inside. Park net right now look like. And what's the excuse?
I mean, I don't make excuses for people. I'm just being real. I would have to agree with what DJ Academic said. Like I was saying, as far as this Anton shit is concerned, this nigga right here, this shit, bro, this is something that your homies, your family, your woman would be ashamed of. If that's you being stood over and Ant showing this fucking screenshot and that goes viral on the fucking internet.
And
like
that's
real
what we.
shit.
That's
Yeah,
what we did.
I wasn't fucking done. Alright? This is something motherfuckers would be ashamed of. But as far as internet niggas are concerned, they're like, that's a badge of honor. I expose my goddamn chin, my nose, and risk the entire facial, my facial bone structure just to prove a fucking talking point. And that's considered a fucking win. This is an idiocracy for real that we living in. Now you got it, Philly boy.
And I'm very ashamed. Two established men should not be going like that. But I'm very ashamed that it happened. But it's a talking point, and I'm glad you all are eating on this, and you content creators and everything. Salute to the content creators, man. Auntie, all of y'all, man. But
no, that's why I would tell niggas, and I know I just cut you off, but I would tell niggas, dog, that actually, like, bro, if you got, like I said, bro, you just got either a code, reflexes, whatever, dog. Somebody talk crazy to you, or somebody's about to fucking get up, or you might hear some shit on the panel, and you actually will book a flight, like you will go see a motherfucker over some shit that they said. Bro, stay off the fucking internet. This shit ain't for you, because this shit is full of trolls, and their goal, you know what I'm saying, is to get you in those situations, and they don't give a fuck who you are. You can literally be a real life, you know what I'm saying, killer, deleter, whatever. These people will still antagonize you. These motherfuckers online have death wishes for real, in real fucking time. They will fucking die online,
exactly,
just for the fucking clout.
Auntie, are you
just for the clout that they'll get in death, like miss me, bro. I'm just being honest, dog.
Listen, he's not lying. He's not lying. He's
Auntie,
not lying. He's passionate. No, Auntie is passionate, and no, and I want to step in here. No, fuck that. I want to step up in here because Auntie is passionate, because he knows exactly how serious this shit is. You got a lot of these niggas that act like they doing this and doing that, but really they have a motivation to die. To God be hold on, let me speak, sir. To God be, Auntie had the motivation to love niggas so much to where he took niggas like me out the fucking trenches, and other niggas like me out the trenches, and he cultivated. I know I'll be acting a fool. Cultivated our personalities where we can be ourselves, but not actually activate ourselves to.
That's why we come here, Trinity.
What I'm trying to say is
talking about perpetuate the violence type shit.
What I'm trying to say is this. At the end of the day, we was out here in the streets, acting a fool, and he came out here with his knowledge of marketing and all that business stuff, and he created a platform for us where we can. Hold on, no, nigga, let me talk. Where we can safely be ourselves.
Auntie sharp as a motherfucker, and we agree.
Okay, why you keep talking, nigga?
You got it.
Thank you. We can safely be ourselves and monetize ourselves. That's what you don't understand. You don't see the glory in this shit. Didn't nobody give a fuck about us? I know didn't nobody give a fuck about me. I was a crack baby. My mama didn't give no fucks about me. I just came out here having to learn everything on my own.
Leave it alone, Trinity.
And niggas know, shut the fuck up, nigga, because you don't know what the fuck this is. Motherfuckers have been playing me since the day I came out my mama's pussy, because they knew I was vulnerable, right? That's what they thought. But because of God and because of certain situations, I put myself in situations that were very good. But the thing, what I'm trying to tell y'all is when y'all see people who are literally trying to, you know, yeah, it might seem like exploitation, but at the same time, this is management. This is some shit that is going on that's beyond. You niggas need to stop playing this game.
You
I didn't. No,
you need to do what you do,
because
and you need to go be great at it. Whatever you do, go be great.
I'm already great at what I'm doing, bitch ass nigga. Have you not seen my channel, bitch ass nigga?
Go
To the
be
God
great,
be the
sister.
glory. No, to the God be the glory. 50 cents helped me out. He
Do
didn't
what
have
you
to
do.
help me out.
You don't need
And
no help.
also Auntie helped me out. He didn't have to help me out.
And,
That's what I'm talking about. You dusty ass nigga, you broke ass niggas who wanna
that's honorable.
be mad at women.
That's an honorable
No,
man you
nigga,
talking
no,
about.
no, fuck you, nigga. You're mad. You're mad, bitch. You're mad. You're mad. You're mad because I'm sitting up here and
Hey,
putting
go
these
be
niggas
great,
on a
shorty. Go be
pedestal.
great, man.
I'm
Go be
putting
great.
these niggas on a pedestal because
All
they
right, all
deserve
right.
it. These black men deserve it.
Hey, don't blame it on the black man.
All right,
No,
hold on.
I'm not
Go be
blaming
great. Go be
Real
great.
quick, that is enough. I'm gonna bring both of y'all right back up in just a moment here. This is the difference. Like y'all see the way Philly Boy refuses to stay on mute until somebody's finished talking, and then the conversation just gets heated. You know what I'm saying? The conversation just gets heated. That's what Anton likes to do to motherfuckers. Okay? And that's the difference. On the internet, that shit is like, yeah, that's cool. That's what I'm gonna do. Clicks and views. yeah. But in real life, a nigga just hit you dead in your shit. Motherfucker just take your rollie, break your fucking $3,000 fucking shades, bro. Break your fucking thumbs, dog. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? You think you got a bad side bitch on your arm, then go bust her and her shit too. Like real shit, bro. Oh well, that would be wrong. That's why I don't like. That's why I'm not with the black community. I might give a fuck about your talking point, dog. You know what I'm saying? That shit might sound good, but what's it gonna do about that lump you just got? Nothing. Nothing. And that's what I'm saying. Ain't no everybody in real life, motherfuckers ain't doing all that fucking talking. That's why men don't move like that. And most of these women, let's keep it real, they talk a lot of shit on the internet. But in real life, motherfuckers don't do that shit because they know goddamn well shit'll pop off. I done seen women get busted in the head with a fucking bottle by another chick. Chicks butt naked in the goddamn strip club, fighting each other. Cause they fucking the same nigga or some shit. Run up on stage. Bust a bitch with the bottle. Okay, crack the motherfucker. No, bro, stop. You know? Now, I'm just saying, nigga done seen that shit. Yo, niggas like Anton, the fuck out of here. Niggas will take your fucking rollie, bro, and go pawn that shit for $500. $15,000 watch. Yeah, fuck it, $500. Whatever, they don't give a fuck. And crack your fucking head wide open, dog. Over what's pennies. They'll take $15,000 worth of merchandise off of you and make sure that you're gonna need another fucking $10,000 worth of goddamn copay and shit just to fucking fix your goddamn lumps. Them niggas will rob you for $500 and it'll cost you 30 grand. They don't give a fuck in real life. Oh, well, that didn't make sense. They don't care if it made sense or not. They'll still do it. So that's why you got to be careful how you move, how you talk to people in real life. And that's what I'm saying. People like, oh, but Anton is an internet nigga. Right here, you were not on the internet. You were confronted in real life, in real time. There's arms, there's bad breath, there's actual furniture. So I want to hear all that shit, man. Because had this been the other way around, had that been Aaron the plumber or some shit, Aaron the plumber would have snuffed that nigga, man. And he'd be like, that's how I'ma go viral. While other motherfuckers are trying to avoid confrontation to save money, there are other motherfuckers that are trying to get into confrontation to make money.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
And all of that, oh, well, I studied you. You don't know who the fuck is who or what they're going through in their fucking brain, because some people are just fucked up. They just ain't wrapped too tight. And sometimes, even if you dealing with somebody that might seem like they perfectly sane, that's why they have terms like blacking out. Just for that one moment, they don't think. Yeah, prisons are full of those niggas. Prisons and cemeteries are full of niggas. That just
Man, we get it. We get it, bro. We get it. We get it, man. Let's go, man. We get it.
You get it, but are you really understanding though? You acting like you get it, but do you really understand?
I won't let a loose female talk to me any type of way.
Oh, you think I'm loose, you bitch ass nigga? I'm not your mama, bitch.
All right.
I'm not your mama.
Man,
Let's talk. No. Let's compare loose coochies. How many kids your mama's got, nigga? Let's talk about it.
I don't want to discuss it. We're good.
You know why you don't want to discuss it? Because you's a bitch ass nigga. How many kids do your mama got, bitch?
I'll be all of that. I am that.
That's what I thought. No, you made an assertion.
Okay.
Bitch ass nigga.
We got it.
How many children do your mama have?
I will be that. I will be all of that.
That's what I thought. Hey, bitch ass nigga.
It's niggas on the internet that don't even know, dog. Like, don't even fucking know. I done had to talk niggas out of fucking actually. Niggas think that, hey, I got out of there untouched. No, a nigga had a goddamn flight booked. Or had the shit in their GPS. They was about to run up on you for real. And I done had to talk them out of shit. And motherfuckers don't know.
Who gives a fuck? What I'm trying to figure out is...
Hold up, Kennedy. Wait a second. Chill out. I'm just being real. Yo, a lot of these motherfuckers, dog, and they think, well, I was just trolling. It's no big deal. Nah, bro. Y'all be amazed how many motherfuckers on this bitch that were just trolls and are lucky to still to not have gotten the shit beat out of them because of some shit that they said online. Like, lucky.
Yeah. It's unfortunate, man. Like, I
why?
don't know.
Because they bumped in, because they said that shit to somebody who they thought they studied, but was actually about to fucking bust a nigga's shit wide open. Was all planned. Had your motherfucking addy, whatever, knew where you worked, knew where your goddamn bitch worked, all of that shit. Okay? And luckily that motherfucker had a homie. Or they might have just looked their kid in the eye or some shit, been like, you know what, I got to get back home to my kid, and then they chose not to take that trip. Just took the damn flight. Hey, just chose to take the flight credit. Just chose to take the fucking flight credit, man. Y'all don't know. Y'all thinking this shit about clicks and views, nigga will crack your shit wide open, man.
Yeah, facts, right, man. And I want to tell you, you saw what happened in Las Vegas, right? I actually watched that online. It was live. You know what I'm talking about?
And these people be playing with fucking fire, bro.
Man, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm just saying these people be playing with fire. Bag chaser, fuck out of here, nigga. Anton, you ain't no bag chaser. You a bag buyer, nigga.
Yeah,
how many bitches done got new purses off your ass, bro?
So what's his backstory?
How many coaches and Dooney and Burks your ass done bought? You a bag buyer.
So correct me if I'm wrong. What's his backstory? Did he inherit money or did he make that money?
According to Sherry Berry here, who just got up here, she said that he inherited some money. I'm pretty sure. I believe not. Anton said I heard he used to work for Ford. And I think
he a trust fund baby. But Trinity, I heard you was talking.
I've been missing you. That's the only reason why I can.
Hold up.
Hey, Trinity, don't get me wrong. I love you, baby. I love her.
You too. Stop. All right. So like I
love that bitch. Let her talk.
Hold up. Now, I don't know about that, but make no mistake about it, whether he is or he isn't or whatever, you know what I'm saying? He's built a successful platform for himself and he makes decent money online. So even if whatever he came in with is all gone, he's probably making a decent living online without that shit to begin with. You know what I'm saying? At that shit he started with. So, you know, it is what it is. But at the end of the day, yo, niggas don't be giving a fuck about that shit. Niggas will just crack your head wide open and take your fucking glasses and your fucking watch. And these niggas will take your shoes too, even if them shits don't fit. Now, go ahead, Sherry.
Hey, bitch, she said go ahead. Nigga daddy name is Thaddeus.
Hold up. We ain't gonna do the doxing and shit. Whatever. We ain't gotta look up nigga daddy and shit. But yeah, go ahead, Sherry.
I ain't never liked it. Cause I knew he wasn't like. I can understand fake it till you make it. But why you gotta be that arrogant about it? Well, and first of all, bitch.
It's Sherry, he's got a good hand, sound like. Why hate on the man?
I'ma just slow it down. But he gonna back up off my motherfucking Craig. Cause I know Craig. You can play with Corey all day. But you play with Craig, we coming to see you, the bag chasers, whoever y'all say.
I wish I could have inherited something.
Shit,
Like I said, look, I already know, bro. I couldn't imagine a nigga like Mark Zuckerberg or some shit putting on I got a business called Bag Chasers. Like, motherfuckers with real money don't have to wear that shit like that. Not people with real money. We learned that shit with the rappers back in the fucking day, dog. You know? Like the fuck out of here, bro. Motherfuckers with hundreds of millions and billions, they don't fucking, you know what I'm saying, take pictures with stacks of fucking cash and buy a bunch of flashy fucking bullshit. They don't. And they damn sure don't have to, you know what I'm saying, call themselves millionaires and put that shit in front of their name. You already know who the fuck they are.
Answer me this, though, Ant. Answer me this. How does someone like DMX die with no money?
Hold on, I could tell you, dog. I mean, he was a victim of the fucking industry, as a lot of people were. But we're not gonna change the topic. I'm just saying, I know better. That shit is, a lot of niggas on the internet fall for this bullshit. And that's cool. Y'all can fall for it, bro. Y'all like it. I love it. It's gravy. But keep in mind, all that nigga Anton is doing is selling y'all a book, you know what I'm saying, titled How to Get People to Oh my God. What in the fuck, bro?
Yeah, sure, you're about to tell us.
Bro, I've been here. No, she's not. All he doing is selling a book titled How to Get a bunch of fucking dumbass niggas to send you money for a book. That's it. That's it. That whole I'm a millionaire shit, that's part of the internet grift. Okay, people been doing that shit for the longest. It's the old school ballroom seminar hustle. And these niggas done brought it to their YouTube channels. And y'all falling for it, but it's cool. I'm not knocking the hustle because it's getting him paid. And people are obviously getting what the fuck they're paying for. They're paying for hope.
So you're denying that? Is he rich? Is he in that league?
Huh? Or yeah, but he's not rich off the shit that he says he is. He's rich off of the niggas who fucking are buying him saying he's rich.
Okay.
That's the difference. It's like this. You got these goddamn ballroom seminars and shit. How to purchase real estate with no money down. Show up, whatever. You know how to fuck that guy that says he made all this money buying real estate with no money down and flipping it? You know where his money actually came from?
I have no idea.
The niggas that sign up for that course. That's it.
Wow.
That's it.
Man, you got a good point.
No, I'm not stupid, bro. You're on Patreon telling niggas how to get rich selling real estate when in actuality everything that you purchase is bought by the niggas on Patreon.
Man, you got a great point.
Funding this shit. I'm not stupid. I've seen it. I've set up these ballrooms.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
This nigga just brought this shit to the internet, and I'm not, bro. That's a hustle that ain't never gonna die, bro. It ain't never gonna die. That shit gonna keep going because there's a bunch of motherfuckers that want to go from points A to C without having to go through D. So they look at somebody like an Anton Daniels or a Kevin Samuels or a lot of these internet YouTube fucking daddies and shit, and they think they're gonna get some magic formula. But at the end of the day, their money comes from you. Their money came from and will come from you because the game is to be. What the fuck, bro? The game is to be sold, not to be told. That's it. Not to be told. Because if they had all of this motherfucking knowledge, they wouldn't be charging you $5 a month on Patreon. They would just give it to you for free if they were making it elsewhere. So they actually wouldn't be giving it to you at all, or they would give it to you in bits and pieces when they actually had time, because they wouldn't have time to sit on the internet all day.
Who?
They'd be too busy out here doing that shit.
So, can we backtrack?
So I know that shit when you tell these people that they are legit dealing with the Wizard of Oz, it's fucked up. It's like telling a fucking 6-year-old that Santa Claus isn't real. It hurts them. I get it. Nah, bro. That's your parents in the room wrapping gifts, dog. It's not Santa. No, he didn't come through a chimney.
So are we gonna fault a man because he got riches?
No, I'm not faulting him. However the fuck you got rich, man, that's on you. He did it legally. He ain't break no laws. I ain't mad at him. And he gave people what the fuck they paid for. You know what I'm saying? He looked people dead in the eye and gave them a product they wanted. Bro, that's good business.
And he has the gift the gab.
Yeah. Yeah. But one thing you're not gonna do is fucking piss on my head and tell me it's fucking raining. I'm not fucking stupid.
I definitely agree with that statement, man. I definitely agree with that. Yeah.
No, so I'm not knocking the nigga's hustle, bro. However he made it, bro, is how he make it, bro, and it's cool.
You're not gonna piss on me though.
He ain't break no laws. He ain't steal nothing from nobody. You know, you good. You good. You know.
And you definitely don't need to piss on me though.
Bro, one thing you will not see me do is slander a legitimate business. I don't do that. Okay. I do not do that, bro. I can hate your guts, bro, but if you have a legitimate business, I will never slander it, bro, at all. You know, I respect that. So if you can look your customers in the eye and give them a product that they fucking want and they appreciate and they're willing to pay for, bro, you got a good business. That's cool.
I definitely get that from Anton. He pisses on the poor and the unneedy, and I don't like that about him.
But I'm not stupid, dog. When you see somebody, it's just like them rappers. They gotta talk about money and cars in their fucking in their tracks, knowing goddamn well if they weren't making tracks about money and cars, they wouldn't have money and cars.
LT, let me in here. This is why I brought up join my Patreon. What I do is I look up buildings that's closing down, and I go in there and I do what you call tear outs. That's my business.
So, Auntie,
listen.
What's your Patreon with?
He had me to join his Patreon, and I was supposed to teach other people, and I was like, I thought I joined your Patreon so you could teach me something. Lucky Marie said the same thing. She was like, girl, he told me he knew about real estate, but when I got in there, he was trying to make me teach people about real estate.
Yeah, that's it, bro. And get more. No, you want to know why? Because she's aesthetically pleasing and people will pay for the course. That's why.
Exactly.
That's why. So it's not about fucking, if you making money on real estate, you making money on real estate. But these motherfuckers are making money off of telling people that they know about real estate, bro. This is old school ballroom seminar, multi-level marketing pyramid scheme hustling.
But Auntie, you see what's going on? Like, why are all these famous people going to streaming now? I mean, we got like
Yeti Black. Hold up. Yet he be like, I am not hating on anybody's hope. It's all gravy. Because if you can use discernment, like I said, you'll buy the book, but you'll pay attention. Like you'll pay attention because even like when you mentioned, and I'm shout out to Lucky, I fucks with Lucky, but at the same time, when you mention her, like understand where the hustle is coming from. Like, yeah, you wanted to learn about real estate, but hey, I'll show you how to make money with real estate. All you need is the word. Like just like on DJ Envy shit. DJ
Honestly,
Envy. Goddamn. DJ Envy. Yeah, I make my money, and that's really like the outlier. When people say that they make a bunch of their money through, they use the term real estate, that's usually a scammer. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that's actually doing that shit with real estate, they're gonna use terms like investment properties, rentals, okay, flips. Damn, dog, you still talking? I put the nigga backstage. He's still talking. That's some funny shit. But yeah, that's what they're gonna use. But when people just blanket that shit in real estate, that's with the term real estate, that's like, yeah, that's usually a con artist that's trying to get you to invest in some shit or whatever, which ain't gonna lead to
I
nothing.
respond, nigga.
That's not my thing, baby. I don't know. I just know what she said to me.
Hey, you're late in the game if you're dealing with real estate. Like real estate 10 years ago, yeah, very profitable, but now.
Now fuck that. Why actually move real property when you can get a bunch of people to buy your goddamn course for $19.95, telling them how easy it is, and then you can sell them an upgrade to it and after 2 meetings there, and just keep selling these motherfuckers hope. Like, come on, man.
That's old school game, man.
And all these motherfuckers did was bring that shit to the internet. That's all. You know what I'm saying? This is old school shit, ballroom seminar hustle. When I used to set these shits up, all you gotta do is go buy a damn, you know what I'm saying, a pair of handmade fucking slacks, you know what I'm saying, a $300 fucking shirt, maybe a nice tie, a nice watch, put it on a clean cut motherfucker, and give them a damn script to read. That's it. Give them a script to fucking read and memorize and talk with fucking confidence on a stage. That's it. And a bunch of broke motherfuckers are too goddamn stupid to realize the fucking the hustle, so they get enamored with all the shiny shit, and instead of paying attention to who's saying, you know what I'm saying, to what somebody's saying, they're just paying attention to who's saying it and how they look, and they get enamored with that shit. So come on, bro.
Young people, if you're not gifted, young people are, if you're listening, go get a skill. If you don't, go get a skill. Something you're good at.
Nah, but hustling is a skill. It is a skill.
It's not.
Like I say, I'm not mad at them people, man. I'm not mad at them people at all, because them people get and bro, I knew how to fill a goddamn ballroom, you know, with 1,000 people, and don't even charge them to show up. Don't even charge them.
He's so lazy.
You can sell fucking courses, bro.
And you gifted, and see, you gifted like that though. You're gifted.
I ain't even gotta talk. I'll put somebody else up there to talk, because you know how you actually make the money on that shit. Even if people don't sign up for your courses, that's how you actually pay for the ballroom and all of that other shit.
Everybody's not.
Courses, and this is why don't nobody be understanding shit, because they don't listen. They too busy talking, right? So check this out. This is why. All right. The people that are actually selling the courses, yeah, they'll pay you. Those are your vendors. They'll pay for the ballroom. They'll pay for the coffee. They'll pay for all that shit. Nigga, I'll make my money on the sign-in sheet. That's it. 2,000 people will show up for free.
Everybody's not built like you, Auntie.
Still talking. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They'll show up for free. This shit been going. Nah, but I didn't make up this hustle. I just saw it done so many fucking times. They'll show up for free, and as soon as you come and you give them some coffee and a fucking donut, and they sign in, In real time, while they sitting there listening to some bullshit ass seminar, motherfuckers is selling their information. Boom.
Yep.
15, 20 grand, real time. 30 grand, whatever. All that shit getting sold on the seminar. This shit ain't about real estate. This is about information sales. So miss me with the bullshit. You know?
Lord have mercy.
But I'm just saying, for those that are uninitiated and don't understand how hustling works, they're just likely going to get hustled.
Yeah.
And see, everybody's not built like you, man. And you got to talk to the smaller room, man. The smaller person. You understand?
No,
that?
I don't. I'm not wasting my fucking time, because all they're gonna do, especially on the internet, when I say shit like I've said, you know what they're gonna say? Oh, I get it. You just don't like Anton. Everything has to be hate. You can't critique. You can't do commentary on something. If you're not kissing somebody's ass, you must hate them. You must dislike them. That's the way these internet motherfuckers move.
I think if you see through people bullshit and they can't see through it, a lot of people think you hate them.
Well, we're weathered. We've been through them storms, and we know better. You know, so I don't.
I'm just like, bro, I understand. That's why I'm not trying to appeal to a bunch of fucking idiots, dog. I don't speak stupid language.
We've been through it, man. We've been
Even
through
the
it.
shit that I've been saying about this, where people trying to tell me that this is calculated and this is strategic and shit, like, the fuck up out of here, bro. We speaking a different language. Grown ass niggas standing over me, casting a shadow over me, and I'm just allowing that shit to happen is a fucking language I don't speak.
I'm trying to be nice about it, and calm down, man.
That picture. Can you please quit showing that picture?
Why? That's a language I don't speak.
Baby, please quit showing that picture.
We know what you mean, and calm down.
Yeah, y'all speak that language.
But Aunt, you got younger people watching too, and you need to appeal to them, because we absolutely have been through them storms of
ain't real
everything.
shit. Allowing that shit will have you like this.
Lord,
that's why we made it, and not to
will
let them
have
go
you
through the
like
storms.
this on your motherfucking live stream or on your Patreon the next fucking day, like this.
Jesus.
But and T, that's why we made it, man, and not to let them go through the storms that we went through. You know.
You know, so nah, man, nah. And y'all trying to tell me that's a win? Oh, I'm gonna risk ending up like this. The fuck out of here, bro.
That was like Fleece Johnson's girlfriend right there.
Yeah, and that's another nigga, dog. You know what I'm saying? You gonna let a nigga come up on your fucking platform and tell you that he likes you? You know what I'm saying? And all of that other shit, and you're good looking and shit like that. And the only thing you can do is smile at him. But yet you would have beat the shit out of Corey. But Fleece Johnson is all great.
Perky. He was perky.
Who is
come on, bro?
Who is Fleece Johnson? Is Fleece Johnson? Who is that? Is that the boy that break people?
Yes.
Okay.
So come on, man. And niggas is like,
no.
I get it. No, you
I'm
don't
not
like
familiar.
Anton.
I'm
Nah, man.
familiar. Who that?
We know a hypocrite. Yeah. We know a nigga that's full of shit when
All
we
right,
see
bro.
it.
What I can find that key, man. All right, you got it.
Lord, pull up that Fleece Johnson so he can see.
Pulling that shit up. Listen to this shit.
And the Bears. I say,
Nah, I understand what he about. I don't need to see that ignorant nigga.
Was gonna feel some type. He wanted to swing so bad. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Let me be very clear. I want to be very, very clear. I want you to hear it from me directly. I would have beat the shit out of Corey.
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy.
These niggas in real life is frauds. Nigga,
Funny you say that, nigga. Funny you say that, nigga.
You gotta
see only on the internet.
Why didn't you beat the shit out of Corey?
Exactly, Sherry. Only on the internet is that shit cool. Is that considered a fucking W? where the biggest frauds can call other people frauds.
I'm gonna tell you right now, a bitch would have walked up on me like that when she stood up. I'd have stood up. What we talking about? Yeah, she would have sat down. I probably, maybe, but you stood up, so I'm standing up. And 9 times out of 10, it's finna be a fight. Fuck security. Fuck bodyguards. Fuck money. Fuck all that shit. You stood up on me, bitch.
Yeah, but you ain't gonna allow that. You know, hey, you grew up a little different, and it don't matter how much money you got in your fucking bank account, or even how much you stand to fucking lose. Like you just got reflexes that don't allow certain that don't allow you to end up in certain situations. That's all I'm saying.
I'm finna be sued. Somebody.
So I get it, bro. With the panel discussions and shit like that, somebody might say some shit, and there's nothing you could do about it. You sitting in front of a device, you got a microphone and shit like that. But in real fucking life and real time, nah, bro. There's certain shit that you can't allow to happen.
How Rick James and Tina Marie used to say it.
That's all I'm saying, man.
For pleasure. Pain before pleasure, cause I'm finna beat your ass, bitch. Who the fuck you think you standing up on?
Hold on, let's listen to this shit first, because he's about to say some more crazy.
Corey didn't beat up.
A lot of people. Corey just beat a nigga up in a restaurant.
Listen, I'm telling you, it is what it is.
He just beat a nigga up in a restaurant.
I would have dog walked that nigga. I would have beat the shit out of Corey. His hands were shaking like a stripper. The nigga was scared. The nigga ain't want to do nothing. All of that woofing online. Nigga, I'm right here in your studio right in front of you. Nigga, if you feel so disrespected, then do something.
Motherfucker. You need
What the fuck is you talking about?
You need to quit it. Just stop.
Nigga, that's all we do in Detroit is fades. Nigga, that's why I keep telling you. Nigga, that's all we do in the city is fades. That's all we do. My brothers, my nephews, my uncles, my homies. That's all we do is fades. That's all we do. All of this is fade life. All this right here is fade life, nigga.
Working on your car when you got them scars. Quit playing. Because see what you bragged on. Hold on, Auntie, let me say this. What he bragged on was he fight family. People that love each other. Go outside your family. Fight a nigga on the street. You faking, nigga.
Bro, I'll go a step further, Sherry. Look, niggas is too old for that shit. So I'm not even mad at the nigga for not going out there fighting and shit like
get
that.
Out there. If that's what he about.
But he's not about that. He's not about that shit. And that's my fucking I know the difference between a motherfucker who's got swollen fucking knuckles, you know, because he like it's bone versus fucking skull. You know what I'm saying? Right. Shit done swelled up. And a nigga that likely threw a temper tantrum because his side bitch was fucking a broke nigga.
The red nigga hands, you can tell
that's all that shit is, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That looks like he worked on something and caught a couple of stars.
One of them hoes that you done paid her fucking rent is fucking a broke nigga, so you decided to fucking, I don't know, punch through a window or something.
Yeah, that don't look like a face punch star, because I'm comparing my hand.
Because those are cuts. Why the fuck is your shit cut? You didn't punch somebody, you punched something. You punched something.
Well, I gave him the benefit of the doubt. I said maybe he was working on a car.
That's a nigga fucking throwing temper tantrums at his fucking desk because he's a 40-something-year-old fucking baby that throws temper tantrums when he doesn't get his way. That's it. So miss me with the bullshit.
Well,
I know
I don't.
goddamn professional fighters whose hands don't look like that.
Definitely don't. Definitely don't.
You know, so come on.
Them is stars.
If that's from punching a nigga in the jaw, then you were dealing with people that literally had glass jaws. Like
It
that's from
looked like
punching glass or punching a wall or some shit.
it looked like he was trying to change the timing and something slipped. I don't know. I just say he used to be a mechanic.
And I'm just saying, and that's cool. Yeah, and that's it, man. Maybe motherfucker got mechanics hands. You know, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? You know, them niggas tighten bolts and shit with their bare hands and shit. So maybe he's got mechanics hands. But bro, there ain't no shame in not being a fighter like that. But to come on the internet the next day after this was just you right here talking all tough like this, come on, man.
That is definitely not teeth marks. Because what he's trying to tell you is that's teeth marks. That is not teeth marks. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the little midget motherfucker alone. Because he ain't what he say he is.
Hey, I'm gonna spin this shit back real quick.
His
Listen
face,
to this.
nigga, then do something. I would have beat the dog. I would have dog walked that nigga. I would have beat the shit out of Corey. His hands was shaking like a stripper. The nigga was scared. The nigga ain't want to do nothing. All of that woofing online. Nigga, I'm right here in your studio right in front of you. Nigga, if you feel so disrespected, then do something. The fuck
Here's
are you
what
talking about?
it is. Here's what it is, Anton.
Hold on, let him rock.
Nigga, that's all we do in Detroit
Let's
is fades. Nigga, that's why I keep telling you. Nigga, that's all we do in the city is fades. That's all we do. My brothers, my nephews, my uncles, my homies. That's all we do is fades. That's all we do. All of this is fade life. All this right here is fade life, nigga. I don't have to talk about it on the internet. I don't have to talk about it on the internet.
But yet you're talking about it on the internet.
Lord have mercy.
So who's the fraud?
You put yourself in danger.
Come on, man.
I'm trying to tell the truth without telling the truth. He's putting himself in danger. Stop it. These are not the people. Auntie, you know I'm really not of this sector. I be in other sectors, right? Let's just say it how I'm trying to say it. People will meet up with you. They will sit on a panel, get your IP address, and be like you said what? When you said it? They show up. This is what he doing right here is putting himself in danger. Stop it. You not a hood dude. Because the one thing you think hood people don't respect each other. Ghetto people, we respect each other the most. Because we know something can pop the fuck off instantly. It be you suburban, I think I'm hood, and we be like, did that motherfucker, when he first said, you suck at black people did you see Corey's face? He was like, did this motherfucker just, I know this nigga.
That's one of the reasons why I say if y'all want to say Corey took an L, hey, I'm not gonna say he didn't. You gotta hit this nigga, man. Because if you don't, this is what the fuck you gotta deal with the next day.
Yeah.
My brothers, my nephews, my uncles, my homies. That's all we do is fades. That's all we do. All of this is fade life. All this right here is fade life, nigga. I don't have to talk about it on the internet. I don't have to talk about it on the internet.
Boy,
Now, I
you
don't want to do that because that's the thing that we tried to get away from. That's the shit that we got away from in the hood.
That's what the
Give a
fuck
fuck
you
about what you
to that
talking about, nigga. I want to be on some intellectual shit. But see, these niggas be thinking that they can do that shit on the internet. They think that, oh man, you know, I could sell a wolf ticket.
But I
could
can't
sell a wolf
respect
ticket.
Corey because he held back. You could
don't wanna
tell
fight.
he wanted to.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to get into none of that at all. Zero, zilch, nada.
Nigga, you came in his house
I
disrespectful.
don't want to do none of that.
While I understand the sentiment that
lucky it
Anton
was
is saying, because I
Darlene.
previously said that yes,
not
he
me.
did indeed offer the fade to Corey. He stood up and
No.
said, "We can go outside," and Corey did not follow him outside. Corey raised up on him, got in his face, sat close to him, raised his voice, did all the other stuff. And when he was offered to go outside and shoot the fade, he kept talking on the microphone. So I do understand Anton saying that. But just because he was shaking doesn't mean he was scared now. Listen, I get anxious before I go up on stage. I don't say I'm nervous. I say I get anxious before I go up on stage because I know what I'm about to do to that crowd. I know I'm about to murder that shit. You understand what I'm saying? Sometimes I get anxious before I go to the gun range because I'm like, I can't wait to let this motherfucker off. You feel me? So I can understand him saying he was shaking. Yeah, he was shaking because he was probably ready to piece off. That don't mean he was scared. You know what I'm saying? And maybe he has a brand to protect. And he felt like, nah, I'm not about to do all that. But again, if you not going to jump out there and do that, I agree. Don't even take it to that level. If you felt that disrespected, you should have stolen right then and there. Would they have got the rumbling? Maybe. And I don't want to see two black brothers, you know what I'm saying, rumbling or whatever, but his political views aside, because I understand certain viewpoints on both sides of the argument that they was making. It really was, it was really sad because it went from being a potentially healthy conversation. That conversation was never going to be healthy. What the hell am I talking about? It was never going to be a healthy, productive conversation. But it didn't have to spill over into that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. There's a piece of me that still thinks that this was WWF. Let me know what you.
I do.
All right, so Frank Lucas believes it was staged. I'm actually about to get up out of here. I did 9 hours, man. I gotta dip. But I agree with those sentiments right there. But yeah, Corey, yeah, you fucked up by not just hitting that. Like once you got out of the chair and walked up on, you gotta follow through. Because if not, this is what the motherfucker gonna do. He gonna go right to his platform and he gonna do just the same shit that he did on your show. He gonna speak directly into the microphone and talk hella cash shit. That's it. Hella cash shit. And fuck that. Either you kick him off your fucking show, or you go knock the fuck out of that nigga. Like straight up. But pulling and not popping, nah, that's you can't claim a W with that. But Anton, I just don't like the whole internet nigga thing where this can be you and yet you're trying to claim a W. There are W's for nobody here. Nobody. Because there is a man casting a shadow over you and all you did was fucking freeze, man. That's it. You didn't know what the fuck to do except for what the hell has made you money. Talk. Which there's no time for talking right here. I'm sorry. Unless this shit is actually staged, there's no more talking. When somebody done walked up on you, I don't give a fuck if they want to fight, if they want to do something, or they're actually tough or whatever. You fight, or there's fight, or there's flight. There's nothing in between. There's no choice C. So you got final thoughts, Sherry?
I'm thinking about it. The best way I can say it is Anton should have went there playing games because I know about Pasadena. You should have went there playing games. And one thing, if Gene Deal was really the bodyguard, Gene Deal don't give a fuck about Anton. He didn't even give a fuck about Puffy. Baby boy, stay right there in your lane. Don't think that you could come down off a platform and confront people face to face because somebody is going to hurt you playing the motherfucking game. Stay on the internet with it. YouTube is not the real streets. That's my point.
No, I would agree with that. And also on some, I don't know, internet, real life or whatever, the fact that your platform reaches a lot of people, the way you looking at it, oh, I done gained an extra 100,000 subs or whatever. Man, fuck up out of here, bro. All it is an extra 100,000 motherfuckers that just saw you. And all it takes is one or two of them to be like, oh, I'll hit that nigga. Yeah, I'll hit him. So all you did was just raise the bounty on your own head by doing all of this shit talking after the fact.
Because when you brought Craig up, I was like, oh, he must want to get murked. You don't even be knowing who you talking to while you talking.
Hey, like I said, this is bullshit, but hey, I'm pretty much done with this shit unless something new happens. I don't really have much else to say about it. Stomp this shit out. You know,
I'm on my way to Detroit. I was at Anton and Rita for being done.
I've got other shit to do. You know, I've got other shit to do. I've got other content. I've got clips to make. I've got just shit to do. So, fuck it. We're good. I'll create some fucking content. I don't need to eat off of this shit. We're good.
Let's go back to the Minnesota stuff. It's getting good.
I got to get up out of here. So, Chll, you still up here?
Chll's probably fell asleep. All right, bro.
All right, Sherry. I'm out. Yo, y'all have a wonderful day. I'm gonna drop you, Sherry. All right. Y'all have a wonderful night, evening. You know what I'm saying? Could have been anywhere in the world, but instead y'all chose to hang out with me, and that I appreciate. On that note, man, it was a pleasure. Enjoy everything. Like the stream, share the stream, support the stream through super thanks. You know what I'm saying? Cash App's also available too. Yo, we appreciate that as well. And membership links are available at both the home of the official YT Purge as well as Auntie's The Boiler Room. So go ahead and cop yours. I'm out of here, y'all. Peace.